Freddie himself, who would then take to Facebook sharing this supposed video, leading to a vicious back and forth between Mo3 and Trapboy Freddy. Soon after Mo3 released his diss song 219, dropping shade on numerous Texas rap rivals, Trapboy Freddy would take to social media attempting to get back at Mo3 and embarrass him, leaking a grainy piece of surveillance footage purporting to show Mo3 pointing at somebody and subsequently leaving the scene, with it being implied that he had been chased away by Trapboy Freddy. The clip had apparently been shared on Facebook by Freddy himself, who claimed this altercation is the reason that Mo3 has been hiding from him for a year, and suggesting that Mo3 had turned up thinking Freddy wasn't with his homies because no cars were outside, saying that Mo3 wanted to talk and ended up running away down the street. Apparently, this confrontation had happened a little while after Mo3 and Freddy stopped talking, this being the result of Mo3 being upset that Freddy continued working with Go Yayo following the nightclub shootout. With that collab, of course,
hello. Welcome.
With Mo3 and Trapboy Freddy going back and forth in respective Say Cheese interviews.
Welcome. I was thinking about going live on my new channel, but that was what I was intending, but I hadn't figured out how to switch it like how I want to. So I'm over here. I'm still here. I have no clue what I want to talk to y'all about tonight. I was in here, doing my little updates, watching my little crime shows. And I've been thinking about going to Raid tonight and watching a movie. Not a movie, but just a crime documentary that I kept trying to watch here. And it kept cutting it off. But that's my intention. Shawnee Boo, hey baby. How you doing? How you feeling tonight, boo boo? Is Tosh going live? I'm fitting to drop this here so you can come up. Because I like to talk. That typing thing drives me crazy. I'd rather talk. Let's see. Come on up here and talk with me if you ain't busy. Well, I'll probably play on my computer until she comes on. I probably ain't gonna stay on here but about an hour. Because it's time for my shows soon. I got to catch up with my Now That's TV. Well, yeah, go ahead and dry off. We don't want you busting your tail and falling. Dry off. Somebody else was in here, but they ain't saying anything. Hey, whoever you are, welcome. Come on in and have a seat. I got to put up my backdrop. I'm still trying to figure that out. I did it once, but I cannot remember what the hell I did. So I got to figure that out again. I got me a cute little backdrop set up to where it's on a country porch and it's raining. My favorite time, sitting on the porch in the rain. And that's what I want my backdrop to be, my background. But I got to figure out how to put it on there. But I'll get it. I will figure it out. Girl, there's some crazy stuff going on YouTube. Oh, this is weird. This is wild. This is wild. Lenny.
But Freddy would clap back at Mo3 with his own line, saying that he doesn't rap, and because he has money from
you watching my video? You listening? Oh, you such a good husband. Y'all, my husband listens to my video. Why you won't say anything? Huh? You ain't gonna say nothing. You could say I love you. You could say something. You ain't say nothing. Hey Fifi. Fifi, the sexy vixen queen. Come on in, girl. Come on in. I'm just playing around. I'm just playing around. I have no clue what I want to talk about tonight. So what I decided to do, I'll just wait and let y'all come in. And when y'all start talking, I'm gonna jump in with y'all. And I drop the link if y'all want to come up because I would prefer y'all standing here beside me where we can run our mouth. Hey, Miss Life on the Budget, how you doing? Yeah, but like I said, I have no clue what I want to talk about tonight. So I decided that as y'all come in, okay, yeah, okay. You know, Beach, how you say that thing, PP? Let me tell you something, Beach. Girl, I love the way you talk. I'm good. Yes, ma'am. I'm doing real good. I'm getting ready to try me alive tonight. I have no clue what I want to say. So I'll just wait for my babies to come on and they start talking and I just dive in. I'm going to drop the link again because I like it when they come up and talk with me. I like to have everybody on the link. I think that's the plan I got. So I could get a bunch of people up here. I want everybody up here. Thank you, ma'am. I plan to. And congratulations, too. I forgot. I know I said it in the text, but I want to say it out loud. I want you to hear me. Congratulations on being monetized. No, I ain't see the trampoline. Oh, did you? Oh, I gotta go to. I gotta go catch the replay. I'm going to your page, see if you to catch the replay tonight. Oh yeah. I dropped the link, Fifi. Come on up. Come on up. Oh my goodness. Anybody want to come up and run your mouth with me? Come on, come on. You know I don't mind. You know I don't mind. I prefer where I can hear y'all and y'all can hear me because I type too slow. And by the time I finish typing what I want to say, y'all be done going on to something else. I'm gonna try to sneak and watch some Now That's TV tonight, y'all. So I will be. I don't think they'll let me do it on here yet. I'm still waiting on the say so and how I can do it because I sent them some. Well, I've been pretty much just sweating Now That's TV. I've been stalking them. I told them I wanted to be the house auntie and everything. I was auditioning for a job, but anyway, once they send me back the word on whether or not how much I can show, I'm gonna start doing some Now That's TV on here. But for now, I can definitely show. We can watch it on the rave thing. So once I get that set up, yes, man, you definitely coming because I'm gonna invite you, and we can watch us some Now That's TV and a lot of documentaries that I want to start covering and everything. I want to start covering that too. I want to try to cover everything. I don't want to leave nothing out. I want to do some crusty crotch. I have been looking, Fifi, y'all. I've been looking at what's the girl name? The other girl to start with the P. I don't want to say her name because I don't want her to come bothering me yet until I do some reading up on her. But the P, the lady will start with the P. I've been doing some watching her videos, and I got to do some more because I ain't watched enough to be able to give like no commentary yet on her. So I got to watch her some more. And there's another one I've been watching. Well, it was two more that I've been watching. One of them I'm scared to comment on. I scared.
Hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it is me. Life on a budget. I don't know why I came in on my Google account. That's my name. I don't know.
That's all right. Welcome. Congratulations too.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You gonna have to show me how to do that. You got to teach me. You got to teach
I
me.
know.
I
I'm
am
a.
learning from everyone.
Mhm. Yeah, I've
Y'all,
been
she
on.
cook her channel. She be cooking. She shows you how to shop on a budget, and you know I'm about my budget. Mm. So y'all definitely check her channel out. Y'all definitely.
Oh yeah, especially these days. Oh, stuff so expensive.
Ooh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And it's jumping up right before your eyes. I
I
bought a
know.
ham I bought my ham 2 weeks, my first ham 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks before Thanksgiving. And I paid like
Mm,
about 20 some dollars. The
dang.
week before Thanksgiving, it was 40 some dollars and it was smaller.
Dang.
Yes, ma'am.
That's great. I'm trying to put you on my TV because on my phone it's just showing StreamYard, so I can't see like. Let me push comments and see what happens. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now
Hey,
I got this.
Karen, how you doing? Welcome me. Welcome me. Y'all, I got Miss Pat Jackson live on a budget and up here in the house today. Anything y'all want to ask her about saving money on anything, she got you. She got you.
I
Y'all
got
check her.
this.
Y'all check her channel out. She can go to some of them expensive grocery stores and come out stacked up with a little of nothing. Heck yeah. Well, we be in here, Miss Pat. We be talking about a little bit of everything. We get rowdy. We get very rowdy most of the time.
Do you?
Yes, ma'am. We cut up bad.
Ah, mm.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am. But
I watched Judge Fifi TV. I think I watched her before too.
don't you love her? She
Mm,
had man that whatever you want to know, she knows.
yeah. Yeah.
Whatever you want to know. Fifi, you got a fan up in here, girl.
Yeah.
And there's another one you got to go check out the Tosh Mob. When if you
Tajma.
want, yes, ma'am. If you want to just laugh and laugh and laugh and then laugh some more, and then
Uh-huh.
after her live over, you still want to continue to laugh. That's where you go
Okay.
because she's always cutting jokes. She does
Mm-hmm.
phone pranks,
Oh
and
my.
she yes, ma'am, and she does like she call it story time. You will
Okay.
love them. You got her. You got her. You got her.
Okay.
You must check out both ladies. Well, you
Yeah.
already know about Fifi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you must check out both of them. But you definitely got to check them out. They the ones. They the ones.
Okay, yeah, well.
So what sites do you go to?
Oh, you say what sites do I go to?
Yes, ma'am.
Just YouTube. I got a Facebook and I got a Instagram and a TikTok, but I don't usually be on those that much. I be on TikTok more than anything.
She spoke back. She spoke to you. Fifi spoke to you, Miss Pat.
Yeah,
Miss
so
Pat.
yeah. Um.
Oh, Fifi spoke to you.
Oh
Look,
hi. Let me.
look down
Oh
in the chat.
okay. I see. Oh hey, thank you. Hey. But yeah, mostly on YouTube. Facebook. I don't be on there too much no more. I
Which
was.
page better, Facebook or YouTube?
Well, right now I'm only getting on YouTube. I was getting Facebook, but since when they stopped that, they stopped paying people about
This song would land on the Billboard
two,
Hot
three,
100
about
Dance
two
Move,
years
peaking at
ago
number
they had
78, and
stopped.
by the end of the year, it was even
Oh wow.
but the track also had some cryptic
Yeah,
lyrics,
for
reference
the
to Colombo shooting,
reels,
and the
I
beat in
was in
his
the
city.
Yeah.
reels
Easy
program.
record. Last month I got shot. I
Oh
believe I
wow.
can't be
Yeah,
cursed.
but on TikTok I can't get past 700 on TikTok.
Leave me busted and
I don't even go over there. TikTok and Instagram, I don't understand it. I
Yeah,
think I have
Instagram.
pages, but I don't know how to post anything. I really don't even know how to read nothing over there. If
Uh
you don't
huh.
send me a video or a link to go over there, I
Uh-huh.
normally don't go. That's above my
Yeah.
pay grade.
Yeah, I'm like TikTok don't like me. I can't get past six. I was up to like 620 something, and it went down to 618. I'm like, forget that. I don't even post nothing really on there no more.
Oh, I got a question for you. What
Hmm.
got you started in the saving, in the budgeting in the grocery stores, and any store?
Well, I've been doing it because I'm like 58 and I have 5 kids. And with my husband, mother, we had started. She'll like go to
Villain in his
Safeway. She'll
city,
go
the
to like
spot where
four
he
stores,
nicknamed him
all the
after one of the
stores.
most hated terrorists in American history. And with that mindset, it's really no
I'm still here. I can hear you.
My husband's calling. I go.
Oh,
We
that's
we
all
go
right.
to. We'll hit up all the store. We look at the sale papers, see who got what,
Yalabisi
and
to
we'll
play the
hit up
same
all
role.
four of
The
those
2019
stores.
unruly
And as I got
citizen.
older, I just kept
Montgomery would
doing it
rise to
and
the top,
doing it. And
being
now I do
corrupted. He
the
was
same
nothing
thing. I
like
go to
and
Kroger.
where
I'll
Yalabisi
go
was
to
ultimately and being
Safeway,
arrested with Montgomery brought
Food
up because
City. You know,
a highly
Walmart. They
large
prices always out the same.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I just did it all my life, just trying to save.
Do you use like those saver points, those shopper things? You know,
No,
like the
I
little
been
coupons.
want to, but I'm like, I been want to. I be having coupons. I used to get coupons, and then I go to the store, I forget them. And only thing I do, I download the app for Kroger, and I use that on there. That's the only thing. And Safeway, cause they got two. You can download stuff and use that. But I haven't got into that part yet. I'm like, probably when I get older, cause you know how you get older and retire, and you ain't got that much money. You gotta really say,
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
oh.
ma'am. My sister-in-law, she's a coupon freak. I like coupons too, but I don't know how to go in a grocery store with the coupons and
Mhm.
rack up hundreds of dollars worth of groceries and spend 50, 60
Yeah.
bucks. I don't know how to do that yet, but I'll be working on it.
Yeah, that's the way with me too. I be like, okay, I can, cause Pride Kroger, they send you like coupons every once in a while, save 50 cents here and there, get some egg. Like last time I went, I got some free egg. Cause eggs now it's like out here it's like four something, but I heard they was higher other places.
It's
And I
about
had,
$4 here in Carolina too.
yeah, that's what it was for. So I'm like, oh man, when did that go up? Last I bought egg was like 2.89. Now they four something, and for an 18 pack, I think it was seven something. I'm like, Jesus. So
This is
yeah.
my tip to the egg prices.
Mhm.
Find you somebody who got some chicken and ask
Mhm.
if you want to make a deal.
Yeah.
Give you some egg cartons. Can I get some eggs?
I know,
And
huh?
a lot of times they'll agree to it.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah, a lot of times.
uh-huh. Yeah, that's a good deal. Like when we first moved in our house, my husband, me and him was talking about, oh, we're gonna start us a garden. And I was like, yeah, maybe get some fruit chickens or something.
There's
Something.
nothing
But
wrong with that.
I'm
If I
telling
didn't
you,
have cats, if I didn't have all these cats, I'd probably have a few chickens too.
I know, just a fruit, make a dozen of eggs every couple of days or something, just a few.
You gotta. Like one of my neighbors, they got their own like little processing thing in their backyard. They don't take
Uh-huh.
their meat to a processing plant. They do it themselves.
Dang.
They built it out of old camper.
Uh-huh. Man, yeah, that sounded. But since he had his kidney transplant, he hasn't really been in the mood to start all that. So hopefully he'll start feeling better and we can get it started.
Tell him to don't rush that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah, just rest and take his time. That's what we just waiting on time now.
Yes, ma'am. That's all you can do is we gotta wait. Wait and let
Mm,
God do his thing.
yeah, yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, he got us this far. He ain't gonna let us down.
Oh no, ma'am. He's not. He's not. He definitely won't.
Yeah, so other than that, I just try to catch the sale. Like right now, I used to just go to the store and get whatever and didn't even think about the prices, but the stuff still be on sale. But now I have my husband to do a list for stuff that we need, and if it's on sale, I still go and get it. But can't do like I used to do. I just as long as it's on sale, I get extra. But now if we need it, I get it, and if it's really a good sale, I still go get it. But we got two refrigerators and one deep freeze, and both of them is like half. And they used to stay packed, but they
Can't you
can't
say
no
this
more.
inside niggas?
It just costs too much nowadays.
Oh, oh,
O-
God.
Overlook the background. That's my husband watching a
Oh,
video on YouTube, and
okay.
he says a bad word.
Okay, but yeah, we was thinking about going to try. We got a place that do food boxes. What 5 minutes away? We was thinking about going
Oh,
there to get some canned foods. At least we can save on that if they not expired. I don't know. People be saying that stuff be expired, but I'm gonna go see.
That's the only way to find out. Go on over there and check it out.
That's what I'm gonna do. We
Check
said we're
it out.
gonna go.
You
Yeah,
know,
cause
even though I don't think the world is coming to an end right now, but I
yeah.
got my little stash of canned goods and perishable
Mm-hmm.
items, and anytime I catch something on sale, I'll buy it and I'll stack it, and I'm gonna continue to stack it because the
Yeah,
way
you have
prices
to.
going now, you don't know.
I know, I don't know. Yeah, it's true. It's crazy. I remember you can get 2 or 3 cans of vegetables for $1. Now they over $1 for 1 can.
I remember that. I can remember
Yeah.
3 cans for $1
4 can, yeah.
at Buy Lowe's. I remember
Yeah,
that.
yeah, it's crazy. This
And now one
virus.
can, one can
Mm-hmm.
is $1 and some
Yeah, over a
change.
dollar. Yeah,
Ma'am.
yeah. I'm starting to think they did this virus on purpose so they can do what they doing because it don't make no sense.
Didn't it change after that?
I think
Didn't it change?
so.
It did
Yeah,
change. Things did
it
change.
did. You used to go to Kroger, get a Kroger loaf of bread for 10 or $1. That virus, they want $2 for that bread now. Two
It's
something.
sad.
Like Jesus.
It is sad. Yes, ma'am. It is sad.
Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy.
How many? You said you have 5 kids.
Yeah, I have 5 kids there. How old is it? Okay, my oldest, his birthday was in October. He just turned 42. Yeah, 42. And I have another one. My second one, he'll be 41 December 31st, end of this month. And then my baby I have three from my first marriage. He'll be 40. I was thinking he was already 40. I'm like, he told me I'm having me a 40 birthday party. I'm like, well, I thought you turned 40 last year. But he'll be 40 January the 9th. And then I have a 24-year-old son. He'll be 25 in February. My daughter, she's 20. She'll be 21 in April.
Oh, you got grands and the grandbabies yet?
I have 9. Yeah, I have 9 of them. I'm finna have a great grandbaby, but she's in another state. And you
Well,
know how that go with that.
congratulations.
Thank you. She probably already done had it. I don't know. My son was with her mama. He ran off to, I think it was Iowa. And he left here talking about he moving on up. He was only about 20. I'm like, what you talking about? You moving on up? I'm like, okay, whatever. Move on up.
Let him move on up.
Yeah, he all happy package. I'm moving on up. I'm like, yeah, you think you moving on up with a baby. He came, he was back here like right after the baby was born, he was back here. We always be telling him that now. We saying, you moving on up, huh? But you know how the kids, they gotta learn. So he learned. He was back here right after the baby was born. And you know how
In
that go when they
tears.
break up.
Oh yeah.
He just paid his little child support and then they thinking they paying, that's all they should do. You need to, go see the baby, bring the baby out here. Even if her mama won't let you, take her to court. That's why they don't get it.
Oh, you sound like my mama. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My mama did play that mess. My
That's
mama
what
did play that mess.
I know. That's not fair to us. We ain't had nothing to do with y'all break up and we don't get to see the kids and but ain't nothing we could do. Now
Cause of
she's
the
how old is
stupidness
she?
between them. Yup.
Yeah, I think she's 21. I think she just turned 21 in August. Okay, my daughter be 21. Yeah, cause it was like three of us pregnant at the same time. Me, my kids, two of my kids' mother. I had
Oh,
her
Miss
laugh.
Pat,
Uh-huh.
Suez Robinson say, well, your son didn't say how long he was gonna be moving on up and
I
back.
know. Let me find my glasses so I can read. I know, huh? That's a good
You
one.
got to keep watching my chat because there's
Yeah.
something else. They'll crack you up. Hey, Suez, baby.
Thank you. Let me get my glasses.
Yes, ma'am,
Yeah.
because they will crack you up.
Okay.
Those are some of
Well,
the
he
Tosh
didn't
mobs. A
say
room
how long
full
he
of
was there.
clowns.
Oh, yeah. Suzanne Robinson. That's a good one. He didn't.
Hey, baby. That fool said well, actually, he really didn't say how long he was going to be moving
He
up.
didn't. He didn't say how long. He just was gone.
And then he move on back.
Yeah, within six
Suez, you
months.
crazy. You crazy girl.
Hi, Suzanne. Yeah.
I'm gonna drop the link again. Cause I did like Tosh, I got the big plan where I can
Yeah.
have people up here. Okay, let's see if I do this right. Did I do it right? Hold on, y'all. Let me try to. Okay, there we go. All right, I dropped the link. That girl is just dropping links and stuff. I'm bad now.
I don't think I've been on StreamYard yet. I just go live on the regular thing.
Well, you can sign up for free. There's always a free. They have a free account,
Uh-huh.
and
Oh, okay.
and it lasts a good while if you don't go on live a lot. But
Mm-hmm.
then you get so much time each month for free.
Oh, okay.
But then if you need more time, you gonna have to upgrade.
Right. Okay,
And
I
I think
see.
the upgrade ain't. But the first upgrade is 22. I think the second one is like 30 or 40.
Mm-hmm.
And the more you upgrade, the more people and more time you have.
Oh, okay. Sound
Yes, ma'am.
fun.
So check it out. Start yourself
Yeah.
off with a free account.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Cause I like this little stream, y'all.
It seems like it's good. Yeah. Cause the
Yeah,
other
cause
one.
if you don't want to, like, say one of these days you don't want to, like, right now. I don't
Mm-hmm.
want nobody to see how I look.
Yeah. Yeah. You just put your
So
picture.
yeah, so they my pretty picture right there. There's a pretty picture
Mm-hmm.
right there.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know when I go on the regular one it show my YouTube picture, but when I do the stream lot, it show my Google and it'll say to use another account, but when I push to use another account, my YouTube stuff don't come up, just the Gmail stuff. I mean the Google,
It's something
yeah,
you got to do, but if I wish I knew
yeah.
what to tell you, But
Yeah.
it's something you can do to fix it. But hell, I don't know. I'm sorry. Oops, I didn't
Yeah.
mean to say that bad word. I didn't mean to
Yeah.
say that bad word in front of you. Oh, if you go back and listen to any of my videos and you
Mm-hmm.
get some bad words, that ain't me.
Okay.
Yes, man, that ain't me, cuz that's them.
Okay. Okay, I remember that.
That's them. All them out there in the chat. That them. It wasn't me. Cause I don't say bad words.
Okay.
Y'all heard me, just threw all y'all under the bus. All y'all. I just threw all y'all under the
Yeah. Yeah.
bus. I don't know if Tosh, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you the link to Tosh thing, because you already got the one to Fifi, but I'm gonna send it to you again. I'm sending you both of them.
Okay, that'll
That
work.
way, yes, man. That way you'll know when they go live,
Yeah. Okay.
and you won't miss nothing.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you came by, and I
Yeah.
want you to keep coming by. I want you to
Yeah,
keep
I
coming.
am. When I see you, say you there, I'm gonna pop in.
Thank you, ma'am. And I'm gonna do the same for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep helping you.
Hmm. That's what we gotta do there. Be there for each other.
Yes, ma'am. I be some of everywhere. I be on. I be in everybody room.
Do you?
Yes, ma'am. I be from the drama room to camping, music. Oh boy, what? Let me see some of my weirder sites that I've been in. The opera, where they playing opera music. Cause
Oh my.
I was looking for Andre Root,
Uh-huh.
and I ended up in the opera section. And I kind of enjoyed myself. I hanged out there for a little while.
Did you?
Yes, ma'am. And I'm a moderator for a lot of channels,
Oh, okay.
a lot of channels, a lot of pages.
Okay.
Thank you.
And thank you for accepting me. And
Oh yes, ma'am.
yeah, I know when I seen, I'm like, oh, I got a new person when I seen you. I'm like, oh.
When I spot your channel, I was like, oh, she talking about saving me some money. I love her already,
Yeah,
and I subscribed right then. That's all
yeah,
I need to see. That's all I
yeah.
need to know. You can teach me how to save money.
I know, huh? I know my husband, he was telling me Kroger had a ham on sale for 99 cents a pound. But you got to spend $25. When did they start that? They used to do that in the back in the day. They ain't did that. I don't know, they might have did that last year. I don't remember. Did they do it last year for Thanksgiving or Christmas? But yeah, they told me, well, you got to spend $25. I don't care, the turkey gonna be $25, but they probably ain't gonna count that.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm like,
Now down
okay.
here, turkeys was pretty good price. We got turkeys down here for like 59 and 69 cents a pound.
Oh my God, yeah. Our
Mm,
turkey here, the butterball was 99 here. I mean the hams is 99 now, but they have a different brand for 89. The spiral is 99. But you gotta spend $25 to food. So I guess when I get ready to buy my Christmas dinner, I'll just buy all that. So it'll be $25.
we not allowed to buy spiral ham. We can't buy that. We only can buy one kind of ham in our family.
Mm,
It's the
mm,
one with the chunk of skin on it with that red fishnet paper around it.
oh.
It's a big old chunk. That's the only ham we are allowed to buy.
Mm-hmm.
My
Why you
sister
only
asked because the rest of them don't taste right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the rest of them don't
Okay.
have that taste we be looking for.
I not seen in Walmart when I'm doing a video. I seen some. Cause I've seen the one before in the purple wrapping, but I seen something like in a yellow gold wrapper. I ain't never seen those before in the gold, yellowish wrapping.
Oh, yes, ma'am, but I don't mess with that.
Yeah, I don't know
See
what
some in a
kind.
red plastic shiny wrap.
Uh,
We don't mess with that either.
oh, okay, I'm gonna have to try that kind. See how much it is first. Then.
It's I think it's country ham, and it's
Oh.
in clear plastic. But on the
Mhm.
inside of the plastic, it's like a red fishnet thing wrapped around it.
Oh, okay. I have
Oh,
to look
that is
at
the best ham in the.
Is it?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for that when I go to Kroger.
I go to the IGA. If I might be still got one in my freezer. I'm gonna look and see if I got one in my freezer. If I
You,
do, I'm gonna screenshot it and send it to you.
I take it. You said IGA?
Yes, ma'am. Y'all know
Oh,
if
we
y'all got an IGA.
no, we used to have one when I was younger. Yeah, cause
Oh,
yeah, we had an IGA when I was young. Cause one time I went to the store, and my three boys, two of them went with me. They didn't want to come in the store. So I just went in the store by myself. Later on, when they got grown, they told me why they wouldn't come in the store. Because they had been in there stealing and they couldn't go back in there.
oh, oh.
Yeah, they told me that story when they got
Hey,
older.
P, how you doing tonight, baby?
Hi, P.
That's another nutcase right there too. Yeah, they ain't no
Is
telling
it?
what. Yes, they ain't no telling what she might say. So just be prepared to start laughing. There's
Okay.
no telling that. I wish Tosh go live tonight. Oh my gosh, you gotta go in her room one time.
Okay. Just send me they links and stuff.
I will. I'm good, P. I'm hanging in, Nate. I'm just up here running my mouth with Miss Pat. She's from Life on a Budget. You want to save some money on some groceries? This is the lady you want to talk to. You feeling okay tonight, baby?
Oh.
Because it ain't good that you might be a little off.
Oh,
Something got to
my.
be wrong. You got to come up here. I dropped the link. You got to come up here and tell me what's going on. I got a feeling it's crusty crotch. We have a young lady that just goes around and really she should be. I mean, she just bothers certain people.
Do she?
Oh yes, ma'am. I ain't gonna tell you her page because I don't want you to go over there. So I'll just talk about her.
Okay.
I don't want you to go over there.
I'm just saying, y'all know I didn't got. I
Yeah,
don't
we
got.
know you ain't got no sense. I just was telling her that ain't nobody in the Tosh Mall got sense. Nobody on Fifi page too bright either. We all loose cannons.
I know you gotta be these days to even put a smile on your face. The way things are, you just gotta smile it off.
Well, those are the rules. If you ever feel like you just want to come on YouTube just to laugh, find find any of Fifi past pages or
Mm-hmm.
Tasha's pages, and I guarantee you gonna laugh. I
Okay.
promise you gonna laugh.
Okay.
And make sure you open it up where you can read the chat.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Read the chat. Yes, ma'am. You gotta read the chat too. Cause it be going on in the chat. It be going.
She said I got 5 screwdrivers, 2 of them biting for their life.
Lord have mercy.
I
I agree.
know.
I ain't gonna say she's telling the truth too, Miss Pat. She really yeah, you know. 3 of
Yes,
them is loose. The other 2 is just hanging on. They just
just
hanging
hanging
in.
on there,
They about to pop. They about to pop from depression. They about to pop from depression.
huh? uh,
So what you up
uh,
to tonight, P? Can't get Tosh to go live. I'm about to text her and tell her about herself. And I didn't see the trampoline. I need to go see the trampoline. And well, who is all of these Texas girls? Oh, this is my aunt now. Oh, no. No, that. Oh, that look good. Fixing up my new wig, getting on. you start at first. She fixing up her new wig, getting herself ready for the work day tomorrow. Fix that wig up, girl. You
I
can put some
know.
curls in it. You can put some curls in it. I bet you your wig collection ain't bigger than mine. Aha, P. Don't make me go and have wig week. Ooh, y'all want to have wig week? Oh.
I wish I could. I be wanting to wear a wig. I'm scared.
Yeah, I want to have wig week. Because I will show y'all my wig collection. What? As you can see, I got on one right now. In that picture right there.
Oh yeah, it's pretty. I like that color.
And on my other channel, my picture I got on another one. I love a wig. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I love a wig. Come on, Pete. Bring it, Pete. We can have a wig off. What you want, Pete? We can have a wig off. Bring it.
Yeah.
They call you Tina tomorrow. Girl, get you a Tina wig. Get you a Tina wig. Why you can't have a Tina wig? Girl, get you a Tina wig. I got me a Foxy Brown wig. Girl, that thing look good on me too, child. Hunter child. Yeah, I got a little wig collection. I hadn't worn them since I put these braids in, but girl, what I would do during the summertime, I would wear my own hair. Then come
Yes.
wintertime, I put my wig on because it can be a hat, and plus it keeps me from having to fix my hair. And give y'all some advice. Do not wear braids in the wintertime because breeze can get through them little spaces. Do your damn scalp.
Oh,
What damn
okay.
head? Yes. Oh, I was about to say a bad word. I almost said a bad word. I'm sorry, y'all. I got braids in, and if I don't put something on my head when I walk outside, oh my goodness. Well, that's probably why I got this cough and sniffle now.
uh, I learned a lesson last year. Why I didn't think I got on a
Well,
wig.
Pete, you should have told me about you learned the lesson. Oh, I didn't know you last year. You lucky. You lucky I didn't know you last year. Because I'd have been offended that you let me went out like this. You let me go. Oh, oh. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put that. That's a commercial. Commercial. Do not wear braids in the wintertime. That is only a summer outfit. Braids
Yeah.
are not for wintertime. You have too much space in there for air to go to. So,
uh,
all right, commercial over. Thank you. Well, P, I learned it this year. Actually, I learned it a couple of days ago. Girl, I wanted to come back in the house. I just walked out the door and it wasn't even a breeze blowing. It was just the air just sitting out there waiting for me to come out the door. As soon as I come on out the door, it just surrounded my head. I didn't feel it nowhere but through the oh man, I came back in the house and I put my bonnet over my braids. I didn't even tuck the braids in the bonnet. I just put the bonnet on my head and walked back out the door. Girl, ooh wee. Mm-mm-mm. Good thing I have bonnets, different colors for my outfit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm wearing bonnets and bogans and everything else out this house now. Mm-mm. She wore a beanie for about a month inside. Now you girl, I feel you. I feel you. Oh my goodness. Oh, this ain't right. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, I know I won't have them come next August. Next August, well no, September, October. I'm gonna start taking these. I won't put them in no more until the summer come again in 2026. I'll wear them 6 months a year. No, you ain't got to worry about me trying this next year. Nope. I'm trying to tell you. Nope. No, ma'am. Once these grow out, I ain't gonna put them back in because I don't care how cold it is. I put a hat on the rest of the year.
And I'm glad to know that. So be prepared. Put me a hat on when I go out there.
How cold is it where y'all at
Well,
now?
it don't get that cold here in Arizona. We get like
Oh,
120, 30 in summer. But right now it's probably like 60, say probably in the 70. We don't get cold.
in
40s.
the
Sometimes.
70s. Did you say in the 70s?
Yeah. We don't get that cold. It probably get about in the 40s, 50s at night. That's it. Sometimes we
Just cat
might
out to just boot you off my stage. We having a cold conversation. And you all warm.
yeah. Yeah, I'm in Arizona. I don't know. We the hottest state. We're not. We one of the hottest
Oh, I need to come visit
states.
y'all in the what? See, I wish I had money like that. I sure come stay in Arizona.
It's hot.
We get about 4 seasons a day out here. Dog, girl. Which seasons y'all get? Which days y'all get?
Yeah.
Where y'all at, P? Oh, I mean, we don't be real cold. But for
Mm-hmm.
a person who don't like cold at all, it cold. In
Yeah.
South Carolina, I mean, like sometimes, some year, like we were cold for Thanksgiving. Christmas, we might have on t-shirts because it might be
Mm-hmm.
hot Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Winter in the morning, autumn in the midday, and spring in the great day. Yeah, y'all sure do.
Man. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get that. We don't get all. Oh, that's Texas. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. They be saying Texas bipolar.
So I'm over here, the coldest person, man. Y'all, I ain't even want to talk to y'all. I'm over here. I'm freezing, man. I got my heat on by my feet, man. What y'all know? Man,
Oh
it's
my
cold.
god.
Yeah. I have to listen to a video and watch a video of sitting on the porch in the rain on a summer day because it ain't summertime no more.
Uh,
I always wanted to visit Texas.
I know
I've
I
been to
wish it
Arizona
was.
twice.
Ariel, okay. I wouldn't mind living in Texas.
I don't see how Texas have crime with their law. Because I mean, Texas should you should. I mean, Texas should. I should feel safe in Texas because they don't play over there. Everyone I work side is older and they be having this heat high. Well, the girl out there, I love them. I come chill with them because I like to have my heat on the high too.
Mm.
My heat be on the high. What? My husband be so mad. I be about to burn him up. Most of the time, he just kicks me out the room, me and my little heater.
When you start having hot
Oh,
flashes, you're gonna turn the heater off. You're gonna be trying to turn the air on.
I didn't go through the hot flash thing. Well, yes,
Uh,
I did, but I didn't go through it long. I've already went through the hot flash thing.
oh, okay, have you? Oh
Yes,
my
ma'am.
God.
Yes, ma'am. I'm good. I started early and ended early. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I
Mm,
am. Let me see how many years. 15 years. I think it's about almost about 15 years. I
man.
celebrate every day.
Oh my God. I'm going
I
through
don't
it
think
now.
I wasn't even quite, well, was I 10? I know I was 10, but I probably was just barely 10. If I was
Mm-hmm.
10 when I started.
Okay. I think I started around the virus and it ain't stopped yet. Glad when it do. I thought it would get better
I
in the
want to
winter.
visit Texas. I want to visit Texas.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't mind living there. I've been there twice. Twice I've been there.
You know, see, I ain't never been. See, that's a couple of places. I want me and my husband to hit
Mm-hmm.
every state in the United
Mm-hmm.
States, except for the places that don't know but nothing about summertime. If you don't know nothing about summertime, I don't want to come your way.
Yeah.
I don't want to come in your area. I don't want to come in your area.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a military girl.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I got a lot of military people in my family. Me and the military couldn't work out. Cause see, you ain't fixed to be yelling in my face. You know we ain't gonna be yelling in my face. I ain't gonna be getting up at no 5:30 in the morning. I don't know who you think I am. You ain't my I don't know who you think you is. Cause you ain't my grandma. Only my grandmama gets me up that time of morning. My mama don't even get me up that time of morning. See, what they call it when they kick you out of the military 2 days after you started. Would I still be a veteran? Would I still be called a veteran P if I signed up and then they kicked me out 2 days later? Because that's exactly what would happen.
I
2 days,
know.
as long as I can make it. Trying to tell you.
I'm gonna wake up at 5 a.m. Probably 3 a.m. I don't know what time they wake up. I know it's
Now, the
early.
first time they try that, they probably toss my rough off the bed. Because I see that they'll do that, say they'll turn your bed over. That's what my husband say. The second
Mm.
time, they probably turn my, the third time when they did it, we fighting. We fighting. I'm straight up swinging. I'm swinging. None of my friends thought I was going to make it. They was like, you like swing. Yeah, I'm a swing. Yeah, I'm a girl. You yelling in my face, man. You you might spit. What if you miss a spit? Oh Lord, no. No, you can't yell in my face. My mama and them did enough of that. I don't need nobody yelling. I probably could have took it because I was used to it, but I don't like it. No. I get enough yelling from them. And then they shorter than me. So I have to, it's messed up when you got to bend down for somebody to yell at you. You know what kind of mess, how that feel? You bending down for somebody to scream and spit up in your face. And then you got to go and do what they tell you to do. Girl, I done did my time in the military. It was called Mama and her sisters and her mom and her sisters. Yeah.
Before I dropped, I already working 4 to 5. So let's see. Let me see.
Oh. What about the exercise part? That exercise. What was that hard for you, P? P, you need to come on up here and talk to me. Cause see, I got questions for you. Let me drop them link. See, I like to know these things. I'm nosy. Girl, I be everybody business. I know it. I nosy as hell. I be in everybody business. I think I'm gonna change the name of my
Mhm.
thing to nosy as hell. What you think, Miss Pat?
Sound like that. Oops.
That fits me. I'm nosy.
Mm-hmm.
They done let P come on up here so I can be all up in your business. Come on up here, girl. I am nosy. My mama says that to me all the time. And then when she do, I have to introduce myself. She say that like she ain't had been, like she just realizing this. Hello, I was born this way. Well, P, since you ain't gonna come up, tell me about the exercise thing. Was that easy for you? Because I do feel like if they would have caught me while I was young, now I probably I could have done good with the exercise because I was not athletic, but I was busy. So I might could have made it with that. But that climbing stuff, no.
I know, especially that big wall.
I stopped climbing trees when I was 13.
Oh my God.
But see, they would have thought I was weak though. Cause see, I'm very meek and humble and demure. I'm very meek. Can't you tell? I'm very meek and quiet, and I'm shy too. So they'd have picked on me because I was shy. And Linda, don't you say a word. She was already athletic training. Oh, so Pete, you was a natural for that then, girl. Yeah, you was a natural. I don't see why nobody didn't think you could have done it. It sounds like you was a natural. I've been still in there trying to graduate. Oh, or in the what they call in the military jail. I'd have been doing military time. Yeah, I'd have been doing military time on military time. That's what I would have been doing. Military time on military time. For slapping somebody. You no, don't yell in my face.
I know my daughter, she went to Texas to visit her cousin. And her cousin was in the army. When she got to the army, she went and worked for the Red Cross. And my daughter was telling me how she used to be so mean to the people in the Red Cross. And I'm like, oh my God.
She said she wasn't playing with him. She wasn't
playing. She wasn't. She was small too. And she wasn't playing.
I don't think he was. Why you was very unfortunate? Well, because you was good at it. Oh, wow. Well, I know I would have been one of them ones. I wouldn't have struggled. I'd have just slumped. It wouldn't have been no struggle for me. I'd have just quit. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just, that's just me. I ain't. That's what it is. That's what I would say. I ain't. Washington, get up and do this. I ain't. Or no. No. Yeah, I ain't good with structure and rules. I'm good at it now, but when I was younger, I totally was not. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, but no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I wasn't good. Yeah, I got a lot of it at home. That was my problem. See, that was my issue. I got too much discipline at home, and I didn't appreciate people who wasn't from the home disciplining me. Yeah, that was my issue. Yeah, I went through crap with jobs like that. Yeah, that's why I had to start my own. Yeah, I wasn't good with that. No, you ain't fit to tell me what to do, but so much because my mama and her sisters and her mama and her mama's sisters do enough of that in my life and still do. My mama, what time it is? Oh, it's early, so I'm still good. My mama will call me at 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock at night, tell me to come to Lake City and bring her a 2-liter soda. And guess what? I'm getting up and going to the store and going to Lake City to bring her a 2 liter soda. And she lived 30 miles, 30 minutes away from me.
Dang.
Yeah, see that I got much discipline, but it's just yeah. If you ain't if you ain't one of my elders, you ain't about to tell me what to do. I ain't good at that. You can ask me and I'll go do it. And you can tell me, but you better tell me in a nice way.
Yeah, nicely.
Yeah,
Put
you
please in
better
there.
tell me. You ain't even got to say please. No, ma'am. You ain't got to say please, but you better say it. Tell me what to do in a nice way. Because I ain't gonna do it. And I'm gonna tell you I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you no. And I'm gonna be looking at you when I say no. Be looking at you. No. My eyes gonna be big as a grape. And I'll be looking at you going, no. In a different country. Wow.
My dad.
Yeah, you was a natural. What are you talking about? You been a natural.
Yeah, she was born into it.
Yeah. Did you retire in it too? Girl.
Oh,
That should have been a breeze for you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Go on, show off on it. Show off, Pete. Make me sick. Show off. What?
What face, stupid, ugly. What?
No.
I would have got kicked out the second day too.
Let me see, fuck face. Now I don't know, cause see, I don't know what a fuck face is, so they might could have got away with that. Now ugly, I wouldn't have paid ugly no attention because I always thought I'd be cute. You know? That would have been funny to me. I'd have figured that out. They were trying to upset me, so that one wouldn't have bothered me. It's standing in my face at close range. I can smell exactly what your breath smells. I can tell you what you had for breakfast. I could tell you if you didn't have breakfast. You standing so close to me, I can see down into your belly. That is my issue.
Yeah. She said she had to beat up 2 people. Dang.
How you in there acting like that? P. He in there kick. And I'm sitting in here talking about the tail I'd have been kicking, and P in there actually kicking the tail.
Yeah.
What we gonna do with P? What we gonna do with you? What we gonna do with you? Girl, if I was there, we could have tag teamed it. You had one and I'd have had the other. We could have set it on.
I didn't think they would be allowed to say that to you. Jesus.
That's right. Give it to her, Papa. I probably wouldn't admit to it though. I'd have lied to the end. No, I ain't. I'd have lied to the end. That the only thing we'd have done different. They'd had to show it to me on tape because I ain't touched her. Nope. I didn't do it. Nope. Man, we pulled you off the girl. She was on me. And when you came over there, you rolled me back on top of her. No, I ain't gonna own up to it. Not no. Nope. Nope. You bad. So, girl, you do something. It makes you feel good to get the bully. Ooh. Get the bully. It's a very, very good feeling. He was like, where you from? I was like, I was born in Haiti. My dress sergeant was like, oh yeah. No, he didn't. No, he did. Well, y'all is crazy, but no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Who the hell he think he is to say that? I agree with him, but still, who the heck he think he is to say such a thing?
I know, dang.
A Haitian woman and a Jamaican woman is two women that I probably just talk my trash from a distance. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'ma talk my trash from a distance. I'ma talk it down. I ain't gonna let y'all pump me in the trash talking, but I'ma do mine from a distance, like online, across the street, from behind the other house, over 2 houses over, on my porch. Where if you come near my door, I can run inside and lock. But I'm not gonna talk in your face. No, no. One was terrorizing the boy, doing weird, crazy things, and freaking people out. And my sleep was bad, so I had. All right, I know that's right. And see, that would have been me, cause they would have terrorized me. I always been scared, like I say, of a Haitian person and a Jamaican person. Cause I was told y'all didn't play.
Dang.
Yeah, I was told they don't play. Say they was sweet, but they didn't play. And
Uh-huh.
see, I might would have messed around and said the wrong thing, and then they stopped playing with me. I was scared.
You gotta sleep one eye open, one eye closed there.
But you know, you shouldn't even have to worry about that in the military. But
You should think you
somebody,
would.
you got a bully in the military.
Damn.
That's sad that
Yes.
there's bullies everywhere.
Yeah, like they say the policemen, that's why they policemen, because most of them used to be bullied. You
But I
see?
believe that because they still is.
Yeah, I believe that one, because, oh my goodness, just had some problems with the police. You got my son driver license, but you going to ask me how
Dog,
old he is.
you sound too much like me. Dang,
Dang, yes.
Clippy, you sound like me. The good side of me, but still me. Yes, girl. That me. I can't stand to see somebody being done wrong. It irks me. It irks me, and I can't keep my mouth closed. I can't stand it. I have to say something. I have to do something. I can't. Yeah, the judge,
Yeah.
they locked me up though. They locked me up. The school pressed charges against me.
Make that weekend. I wasn't having none of that.
Oh, good.
Dang.
And I'm gonna take one of the things is people we don't know. Well, for I'm gonna say this is my definition. Definitions of words have changed from the time when I was young. When I was young, a snitch is a person. Okay, let's say us, all three of us, we went and we did a crime together, and the police comes to me and tells me that if I tell on y'all, that I'll get less time. Now
Yeah.
we all three did the crime, but I decided to tell on y'all to keep myself good. That's a snitch. But
Yeah,
if
that's
you
how
ain't
it
got
was.
nothing, yeah. But if y'all two commit a crime and I ain't got nothing to do with it, and I just happen to walk in and see y'all doing it, and I tell on y'all, I'm a citizen reporting a crime. That's it. That's not a snitch. They get it wrong. The definition has changed. And another one changed. Hoochie. That's another word that changed from the time when I was growing up. Cause now a hoochie is out for a come up. When I was coming along, The hoochie was to come up because she had her own car, she had her
Yeah.
own house, she had some kids, but she had a job. I don't know when things change. Can you hear me?
Um,
Yes, can you hear me? All right,
Yeah,
I'm at home.
hey, baby.
Hey, so the military's got this thing called a Blue Falcon. A Blue Falcon is pretty much a snitch. That's what you are. So when you join the military, they instill in your head, no matter what happens in here, you don't tell the people that stand on your left or your right. You just don't tell.
yeah.
Wow.
So and they're like, if you go and tell you a Blue Falcon, guess what? A Blue Falcon, nobody's fucking with you at that point. So you like literally brainwashed to that level. Like you don't tell on that person that's on the left of you, the right of you, the front, the back. You don't tell. You just don't tell. And
Yeah.
that's like
Because they gonna
day
they're
one.
gonna shun you. That's I wonder if that's what they do with the police too.
Yes, they have a whole, I think it's called something else with the police. I only know that because my uncle is a police officer. It's like it's
Oh
a
wow.
different thing. But in the military, they make you. And then when those two girls, when they were just like stressing people out, Jerusalem was like, "What's going on in here?" Everybody's like, "Oh, nothing. Nothing is going on. Nothing is going on." And I'm in the back fuming because that the first girl, she was doing some weird stuff, and it's the first week you get there. The first week you get there is like psychological warfare, at least when I went in. I've heard things have changed a lot lately, but when I went in, it was psychological warfare. Like the first day you get there, you get literally a 10-second phone call. You call your parents, you say, "I've arrived. I'm at this place, that place, and I will call you when I can." Click. That's it.
What?
That's what you call your parents, and everybody is saying the same thing. Everybody is calling at the same time. Everybody's saying the same exact thing because they write it on the board. That's what you call your parents to tell them.
Oh, that
They
they
show
give
you
you a
on
longer
day one.
conversation. Your phone call at the police station longer than that.
I know. Like they show you at day one, like that's it. You need to disassociate yourself from everybody. That's it. You're in a whole new different family now. They will tell you that this is your family now.
Oh
Forget
man.
everybody else. Forget about it. They don't care about you, and they'll sit there. They'll tell you your mama don't care about you because if your mama cared about you, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like they would.
yeah, that's right there. That's a fight right there. Now that
Their
right there will make
whole
you fight me. I'll fight you there.
their whole thing was to break you down, and I mean break. Like this was only stuff people. Your mama should have just swallowed you. Like they used to tell us shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Like
that's
their
why I
whole
say
point is to completely break you down and rebuild you back up. But when they're rebuilding you back up, they rebuild you back up in a military mentality. So when you
Yeah.
have an 18-year-old, a 19-year-old going in the military, a lot of people don't understand when those people get out in 20 years, they're like, oh yeah, he's weird. He's that. They don't know nothing else. They don't know any better.
That explains my husband's niece now. Because she went
Like
in right after
oh,
high school.
I
and
made it.
she act like that. She act kind of weird.
She do. My daughter went to Texas to visit her. My daughter was telling me she was acting like her mama and stuff. I'm like,
But my
I
That's
see.
cousin,
it. Like your
she
whole
retired as a sergeant, but we thought it was because she been in a terrible accident. Cause
no,
she
it's just
did.
because you have a whole new mindset now. You have structure. You know what you're gonna do. You wake up, you know what time you're waking up, you know where to be, you know where to go, what to do. So when you get out, you're trying to stick with that. You don't
Man.
like when I got out, I didn't want to work anything that I was gonna work in the afternoon. I didn't want to do that. I said, give me the earliest shift you have, and I would go to work at 5 o'clock in the morning and not come home till 5:30, just because it was like my time needed to be occupied from that time to this time. That was my mindset. I needed something to do at all times. And when I didn't, I started just doing random things. Like I would wake up, go take a walk. Like I just started doing random things for no reason, rearranging my house. It was driving me crazy. and you learn to be direct in the military. Like, yeah, everybody's got their job. You have a level of professionalism, but you learn to be direct. I lasted 2 months out in the world after my first 4 years in the military. I was like, I can't do this. I went right back in, walked right in the recruiter's office. I said, put me somewhere. I can't do this out here.
Damn.
I learned my directness from my mama. Let my
So your
mama rise a little
mindset
too
that
much.
entire time is like, I know where I need to be. I know what I need to do. I know what it's not like that for everybody, but most of us, that's it. That's why if you ever notice any veterans living in your area, watch them throughout the day. Watch them throughout the week. Their routine is consistent every single day.
Oh, I'm married to one,
It
and
drives you crazy, don't it?
his one is consistent
Every
down
single day.
to the T.
Like if I go to work and I don't make my bed, that bothers me throughout the whole day. Cause that's all I'm thinking about. That one little bit of thing that just don't happen, you're used to happening, you just it just drives you crazy. I had roommates for a while after I got out. I couldn't do it because I like things a specific way. I like things to be done a specific way. I like my stuff to be arranged a specific way. They were moving stuff. It was too much. I was like, y'all gotta go. I can't do this. Y'all gotta go.
Now I like my stuff a certain way. Now that I think I get that from my mama, or maybe I'm OCD, but I do like stuff a certain way.
But it's like it's a weird mentality. Like for me, I don't feel too comfortable out in the community if it's not around my people. And when I say
Or
that,
the
people always
military
take it
people.
the wrong way. Yeah, people take it the wrong way. They were like, "What is that supposed to mean?" I'm
You
like,
mean of the military people?
"Yeah, but being black, they just automatically looking at, oh, you just want to
Or
be
they'll
around
be
black
all right.
people." I'm
They'll
like,
be all
"No,
right.
that's not it." I'm
They'll
like,
be all
"No,
right.
that's not it." I was like, I was like, what's wrong with you? The very first time I had real good barbecue was from one of the guys in my unit from Kentucky. A big old white boy from Kentucky. Was the first time I had brisket my entire life.
I don't do briskets. I don't know what I'm. To me, that's exactly what that is. I don't know what it is. I don't eat briskets. It's too fancy. At least the word brisket is too fancy for me. So I
I
don't eat
had
briskets.
moonshine because we were overseas and I had a friend. His grandparents used to send a moonshine. A lot of white boy from Kentucky. I don't know what they got going on in Kentucky, but they got stuff going on
Oh,
there.
they got moonshine everywhere. Cause my stepdaddy used to drink it. That ain't nothing but pure rubbing alcohol. That
Listen,
thing will
nobody
set your
told me that,
soul
Miss
on fire,
Thomasina. I came
girl.
from I came from
Mm,
Haiti drinking rum to living in New York and Boston. So at that whole mentality, I was a city girl. I didn't know nothing
yeah,
about moonshine. So we
that's some
all
wrong people.
overseas, we all outside, it's cold. And my friend was like, hey, take a sip of that. And I'm like, what is that? He was like, it's like vodka. And I'm like,
It sure ain't.
they were like, no, it's for real. It's like vodka. And mind you, I'm surrounded by a whole bunch of country boys. And they're encouraging me to do this. And nobody is like, don't do it.
Cause they ain't gonna tell you not to do it. Cause that's what they do. They likes to get as drunk as possible. When they go out, they go to get fucked up. We go to party. They go to get
Man,
fucked up. You see what I'm saying?
listen,
You want to go get fucked up?
I
Go hang
learned
with
that
your
the
white
hard
friend.
way, Miss Thomasina. I
Excuse
learned
me.
that the
Yeah,
hard way.
that's right.
Look, look, next thing I know, they thought it was so funny because they showed me the video. I was so drunk that they had to take me to my room. And, a lot of things happen to the military that's really fucked up. And a lot of things, like these are your real family members. Like they put me in the shower, and I'm talking about this a whole bunch of guys. They
Oh.
made sure I had a bucket, some water, and they were like, well, if you make it, you make it. If not, we'll come back tomorrow. We'll check on you, take you to the hospital if we need to.
Oh.
That
God.
They came back the next
it.
day. They bought me breakfast. I said, I'm never messing with y'all no more. I ain't going nowhere with y'all ever again. I'm not
I
accepting no
don't.
more drinks, no nothing.
Yeah, that we call it corn liquor too. Corn liquor, moonshine, it's all the same, girl. That thing for grown people.
Look, I'm tell you right now, if you're from the countryside, you offer me a drink, I'm not accepting it. I still got PTSD about this whole thing.
Well, I can tell you now, I would never offer you no white liquor because to me, white liquor is for grown people, and I'm not old enough.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm
Mm-mm.
not old enough for no clear liquor. I have to have color in my liquor. No, when I do drink it, it got to be brown.
Man,
Mm-mm.
we had some people being different backgrounds. We had so much fun. It was like the group of people. You had like your Asian friend, you had your Hispanic friend, you had the black girl, you had the Caribbean people. And it was just like every week it was different kind of cooking going on. We lived in the barracks, most of us weren't married. So the barracks are like dorm room. We lived there. So all we had was us. That's it. That was it. So that's one of the reasons where it's like if something happened, nobody's gonna talk.
Um,
Man, listen. I'll tell you how bad it got. If somebody's recording me, I'm not gonna. Well, it's probably well past that time. They can't get us no more.
Who you talking about? Crush Crotch?
Hypothetically speaking, we're all overseas. We went out. A group of us went out. We were getting ready to leave but where we were at. We were all leaving within like a couple weeks of each other. Well, it was a big ass fight. From what I
Oh,
heard, a few people had to get their face reconstructed.
oh
oh,
wow.
It was that bad.
damn.
Oh my goodness.
They threatened to hold us for 6 months and nobody spoke a word.
Damn.
They were like, "We
No.
about to put all y'all to jail." We were like, "We don't know what happened."
Oh.
I remember when they started finding everybody, they held everybody. I had just happened to leave the day before. I left the day before, and the next day they went and got everybody and rounded everybody up that was out that night at that one place. And I just happened to leave the day before.
Oh wow.
When I got
Oh.
there, they got to calling me. I turned that phone off so quick. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I don't know nothing.
Goodness gracious.
So you in
Well,
that
I'm glad
state
I
of
missed the
mind.
military. Yeah, I missed it. I'm glad I did not go in
The
the military.
the military is
Yeah.
fun. Don't get me well, for me. I know some people who are miserable the entire time they were in the military, but for me it was fun. I had fun. I had fun in the sense that I went to so many different places. Some of them, not that I really wanted to be there, but somebody told me I had to be there, so I had to be there. I've
Well, I
met
think
so
my husband
many.
said he liked his. He loved his time there. He do. He loved it, but that just ain't. That's just. I got a different kind of attitude. That couldn't be for me. Like I say, I could deal. You can't talk about my mama. You can't even say mama
Oh
and
no.
meaning mine. You can't say the word mama and be meaning mine. You can say mama and be talking about somebody else on, but you can't say my mom. You can say my daddy, I'm your daddy, but you ain't gonna never tell me you my mama. Cause soon as you say you my mom, I'm going in your mouth. Okay, that's one that I couldn't join the military for. Second, you can't talk close in my face. You can no, you ain't fit to come up in my face where I can smell your breath and see the spit and look down your throat into your stomach. No, you ain't gonna do that. You can yell at me from a distance. Okay, I'll take that. But as soon as you get up in my face, yeah, that you tried to break me, I broke. I'm finna break your jaw too. I ain't gonna be the only thing broke. I ain't gonna be the only thing broke now. I'm gonna
Oh,
be broke, and so is your jaw. Cause I'm going in. I'm gonna give you what you asked for. You asked for a broke Thomasina, and I'm going to give you some brokenness. No,
mhm.
yeah, that's why I stayed my tail out. I don't even think I paid. I don't even think I went to any of the job fairs where the military people section was. I didn't even go over there. I didn't go over there.
You know what's so funny? All my friends, once I was like, I just woke up one day and I walked into the recruiter's office and I was just like, and I was also going through some things too. Like I was in an abusive relationship and it was just like, I know one place this person can't follow me. I'm taking
Yeah.
myself to the military because that's a felon. They ain't taking no felons, and I ain't no felon, so I'ma go.
Now I ain't gonna lie. When I hear people talk about the travels, like for my husband, he was in the military. His sister been in the military. Well, all of him and his brothers and sisters been in the military. When they get together and they start talking about what they did and where they went, I was like, dang, I wish I could have went.
Yeah.
But then I
Yeah.
still know that I'd have probably still wouldn't have been able to go because they'd have sent my tail home. Like I say, the 2 day maximum, they'd have put my butt back on the bus. They might would have done me like a lot of them jobs I had. Tell me we ain't sending you home like the contract say. You gonna have to call your mama to go get you.
Come get you.
We ain't paying for nothing. And
Mm.
You
I've
know,
actually had that happen to me.
when I went to boot camp, my entire class graduated boot camp, and that's because my drill sergeant was like, "You can cry, you want to fight, well fight. You can cuss me out. I'm gonna cuss you back out, and I'm gonna smoke the hell out of you." They were like, "You can do whatever you do." He was like, "The day you got on that plane, the U.S. Army spent a lot of money on you, and I'm gonna get that money back." And that's what they told us. Like we had people
Guess what?
literally cry out, "I quit, sent me home," and he was like, "You ain't going nowhere.
Oh.
You'll get over it." And they would tell us,
That
they
been left
would,
up with him. That would have been on them because I'd have been sitting there chilling. I'd have been chilling.
man,
I'd
it
have been
was so
chilling.
funny. So many people just tried to like pull certain things, and it was just like, man, just give up. Like,
I ain't gonna pull nothing.
but
And once I ain't gonna pull nothing. I just ain't doing it. What you can't make me? Where you gonna drag me? Then you be exercising too. So
but
hey,
if you think
that left
about
up
it,
with you.
this was the rule. You don't want to do it. Guess what? We're gonna do it until we're tired or puking. So
That
one
man.
person mess up, everybody suffers the punishment.
Well, y'all have been. That's how I know I'm going home because y'all have been ready to be mad with me all day, every day. I'd have had to walk around with a bulletproof vest on and a taser because y'all have been hot with me because I ain't even fixing this start. I'm not getting up at 5 o'clock no more. That's why I tell you I didn't go
Five
because I know what
o'clock.
I ain't gonna do.
5 o'clock
I ain't
was a
getting up at
nice
five
day,
o'clock.
Miss Thomasina. That was a
I ain't
nice day.
exercising. I can't, man. I won't, girl. Do you know how many times I done signed up for Zumba classes and quit? You talking about going
Man, I got a
and
funny
climbing
story
a
about
wall?
Zumba class.
I tell
One of
you for
my
Zumba.
man, them little old ladies are strong as shit.
I,
Old ladies. And I'm up at that time, I'm at my prime, and I think I was what, like 25. My whole unit, my whole company decided like we're gonna take a Zumba class. We're not gonna go for a run today. We're gonna take for a Zumba class. It was 10 minutes in. We all turned around like we'll take that 6 mile run because this lady's trying to kill us.
oh yeah. Me and my husband went to DC and we walking and we see this older lady coming up behind us. And she was power walking. I'm like, Nenny, get up. We breathing hard. Like, look here, we are not fit to let this lady who's
Man,
older than us
it's no
just
white
walk all
ladies,
over us.
man.
Literally. This woman walked by us and then went where she went to and came back by. And we ain't even made it there yet. We
There's
still
a
going.
there's a place in Korea called Mount Suyasan. So it's just I don't know who came up with the idea for us to go walk up there. I'm trying to figure out anywhere in the U.S. I could tie this from, but I just can't. It's like going up these stairs and and it's like these mountains and it's like over 30,000 stairs or something like that. That's what it felt like. And you're going up. We're talking about a whole bunch of young military people. Like we're at our prime. We're fit. we trying to go up this mountain about not even half where we're dying, and you got these little old Korean ladies. They're like moving past you. You're like, what the
Yeah. Cause see, back whether we know it or not, and we just got to face up to it. Older people know how to work, so they got stamina
hell?
that we'll never
Yeah.
have. We'll
No.
never have. They
I
know
don't.
what to do. They know how to use their energy wisely. That's something we don't know.
Yeah.
I wish I did because I was seeing these little old Korean ladies go up this mountain, Miss Thomasina. I was like, wait a minute. Why I feel like I'm dying and I'm in my 20s. I'm like, this little 90-year-old lady just booked past us. What's
And they
going on?
floating by you like a Spike Lee movie.
Yeah, and
I know. They just
I'm like,
floating on by you.
and you know, you're young at that point. You're trying to prove a point. You're like, oh yeah, I'm not getting this little old lady walk past me,
Hmm.
man. I should have just let this little old lady walk
Yeah,
past me,
because then you
cause
ended up getting embarrassed. You embarrassed yourself and you hurt yourself all at the same
man, I was sitting in Epsom salt the next day.
time. Man, shoot. My grandmama was strong, and I didn't think she was that strong
Oh,
until
they
she,
strong.
she grabbed me up by my clothes and throw me up against the refrigerator. And when I
Baby.
woke up, the
Say,
police
woke
was
up.
over me. Yeah, when I woke up, the police was over me saying, "Your grandmama said you got to go."
Oh,
Yeah, that's what you know what I'm saying. You don't, no,
See,
no.
back then, kids knew who to not play with. Now they don't know none of that. Like the way my niece be talking to my sister, and I'm like, you who? Wait a
Well, I wasn't even back talking to my grandmama. All I said was, "Grandmama." She told me I wasn't going nowhere. I said, "Yes, ma'am, I'm going." She
Oh,
said, "No,
that's what you
I had a
said.
dream. I had a dream last night, and something bad gonna happen." I said, "Grandmama, you always having a dream," and that was when I went to walk away,
That was the back talk.
and that was it. That was it. And like I say, I woke up to the police over me saying that your grandmama said you got to go. And
You
as
got to
we
get
was
out.
riding off, yeah, as we was driving, he was taking me away. He told me, say, your grandmama said you come back later on tonight. She just need to calm down before she hurt you. And I'm back there thinking to myself, before she hurt me. And I just, what?
And I gotta go. She
Did,
tried to take me
did you get me up off the floor? What's really going on
mm.
here? Did you not see me on the floor? Ain't that where you found me at? I was hurt already.
Back then, the
He took
police
me.
just knew to just
Yeah, the
leave
police
folks
wasn't messing with
alone.
grandma. Yeah, the police wasn't finna mess with grandma. He dropped me off at the store, probably about a mile from the house. It's a little laundromat, and I sat there until I figured grandmama didn't want to hurt me no more, and I went back home.
She tried to take you out, clean it smooth.
But she
Um,
did. Used to always have them dreams, and we would get scared, and we wouldn't go nowhere. And most of the time, I gotta say it, when she did have them dreams, something crazy did happen. So when she said it this time, I'm like, man, I want to go. They was having a party somewhere, and I wanted to go. And it wasn't the same place where we always go. So I figured ain't no way grandmama dreaming about this new place. How the Lord ain't tell her about this already. You know what I'm saying?
and he did.
He be keeping her up on dates with the place we normally be. Ain't no way he tell her about the new place yet. That's what I'm thinking. So when she start this, I'm thinking, okay, grandmama, you got the wrong place. You always having these dreams. You know what I'm saying? You always having these dreams.
Grandma said, I'm about to show you the dream.
When I don't remember what I had dreamed about, but I probably did dream about some things, but I don't remember what it was.
She
I
showed you
don't
the
remember,
dream. You just weren't paying attention.
I don't remember what it was. I don't even remember what she did to me to put me out. I don't know if it was a special move or was it just the fact of how hard I hit the refrigerator. I really don't know what my grandmama did to me. I couldn't
Mm.
tell you to this day.
What makes this whole thing funnier is the police be like, yeah, your grandma said you gotta go.
Yeah, that's what
I
he figured. Grandmama said
know.
you got to go before she hurt you.
They didn't even question nothing. Like, hey, how did this happen? How'd you get here?
But see, I
They're
don't
like,
know what
nah,
they
you
talked
gotta
about.
go.
I was out. I don't know. They might have had a long conversation. I don't know how long he been there. Like I say, I woke up to the police over me. I took a
Man,
nap or something.
She called them. She probably was afraid she killed you.
I
I think
know.
maybe. So I could have been down there a long ass time. So that still goes to say, before she hurt me, man, I'm on the floor, police. See, they didn't do all of that CPS back then, because that was a
No.
CPS case right there. That was a CPS case right there. Ain't nobody called for me. Ain't nobody called for me.
You know, it's so funny how we were talking about Krusty, and I was having a conversation with my dad a couple days ago. And I was telling him, I was like, you should see how this girl be talking around people, be talking around her kids. And as soon as I was about to say, like, one of the cuss words she said, my daddy was like, don't let this phone get you fucked up today. I was like, wait, what?
I know that's right. I wouldn't dare to say that for my mama. If I was to let my mama actually hear how she be talking to her, man, my mama, oh Lord, y'all hear this girl here? I want one of y'all to talk like that to me. Come on, say it,
And
just say it. I wish you want to talk like that to me.
my
Whole
dad was
time she
like,
pushing a walker. She pushing a walker and still threatening to do something.
Yeah, they be like, I give you permission to talk like that.
no. I remember the first time my dad gave me a drink, I came from overseas. Because when I left, I was like 20, maybe like I had just turned 21 or something like that. So my whole time, like drinking in the military was like a whole nother level. So I came back and my dad offered me a beer. And I swear to God, I thought it was a setup. I thought it was a setup. I was like, no, I don't want it. He was like, why are you scared? That's okay. I don't drink anyway. I'll
Okay,
pass. I thought it was a setup the whole time.
come
And
on,
he was
right.
like, girl, if you don't take this beer, I'm like, and I was telling myself, I said, first off, you don't even drink. Where'd you get this beer from? I thought it was a setup. So to see the way she be talking around, man, listen, when them kids got on this panel, I'm gonna pray for
Oh,
them.
girl.
I'm gonna
I
pray for
still
them.
ain't over that one, girl.
That
I'm telling.
was that was so crazy. I have never in my short life,
That was
never.
scary. That was scary and that hurt.
That was so hurtful.
I don't know if my feelings was hurt or was I hurt for them. I think it was a cross between my feelings and I know just hearing what I heard in them boys' voices.
And
I
this is
actually
and
didn't
there was
hear
so much
anger.
anger.
I
It was
heard.
so
I didn't hear anger. I heard total fear. And the number three, all I heard from him was, "I want to do it too. I want to do it too." Because remember, his comment was a total lie.
I didn't
Because
even
he
do
has
that.
never been to that woman's house. So how did she make him drink out the toilet?
Wait, wait a minute. Number three? He wasn't wait a minute.
Number three said that. Number three said that.
Wait
Not
a
number
minute.
one or number two. That was number three.
That don't make
Yeah.
no sense.
Yep. Number that to tell you that that was rehearsed. That was rehearsed. And it was supposed to be that line had belonged to number one or number two. And number three wanted to join in. And that was what he remembered. And he yelled it out. He wasn't even
Oh,
supposed to have said nothing.
that was sorry.
Go back and listen to it again. If she
I
hadn't done strike somebody and took it down, go back and listen to it again.
I didn't recorded it.
Number three was the one that said, "You made us drink out of the toilet."
Yeah.
So you were
That,
coaching these
that
kids.
there you go. There you go. There you go. If that ain't the evidence, even after she came back on with that chasing the boys around the house, like she trying to get the phone from them, that was all.
That was damage control.
Yeah, that's all that was. Ready to put that was damage control. That was blaming the kids' control. putting it on
Instead
the
of
ball
taking
like they trying to defend her. No, that is not what that was.
instead
That
of
was
taking responsibility as the adult, you trying to do damage control by blaming the children. That's how you know. Ain't nobody ever in your life make you take accountability for nothing. Because
nope,
everybody just enables that behavior.
nope. And if you do try, you get on her, put you on her bad side, or she just act like you ain't talking that long. She just totally ignores you. She will act just like she don't hear. But when you go
That's
back and
crazy.
listen to the whole thing again and listen for number 3, they yell it out. You make every time we go, you make her drink out the toilet. Now you know number 3 ain't never been to that woman's house.
And it has
So
no
what
reason
toilet?
for him to be there in the first place.
So what toilet? He wanted to be involved. Remember now, he don't like to be left out. Anytime she get on that camera, he want to be on that camera.
That's a
Remember all them
dangerous
fits
trait
he
for a
used he
child.
used to have. He used to have them fits because she wouldn't let him be on the camera, and that's what that was.
You go
He
by.
wanted to be part of that. He
That is a
wanted to be part
dangerous trait for a child, especially a young boy, to be a follower. That is a
of it.
dangerous trait.
We don't know how them kids are made to feel if they don't do the follow.
I think she's very abusive towards these children.
At least and definitely neglectful. Definitely neglectful.
Because I just don't understand how you could be such a sorry person. Just
But yeah, that
crazy.
I when that baby, I wasn't sure that was him until somebody said it, and then I was like, that was him, and I'm like, okay, y'all, there's no way that this wasn't a setup. This wasn't a coaching because that boy don't know that girl. At least not enough to say that he been to her house. He ain't never been to that woman's house.
And that girl don't even be Bob. And then, you know what's so crazy? When I first started following her and everything, I really thought pain was the problem because I have been there. And then the more you hear the stories, the more you hear inconsistencies. And then you're just like, wait a minute, you're the problem. So now
Yeah,
that
well, I
everybody
didn't hear
is
the consent.
noticing,
The story changed a lot from YouTube to Facebook. The
mhm,
story changed. Now she had it pretty much down on Facebook because she did lives, but they wasn't like as often as she did now. And most of her lives, she would be asking she give it was like a Q&A. You would ask her questions, her and him questions, and they would answer. Most of the time when you saw them doing things, it wasn't live, it was just a video of them doing things. Most of the time they lives, they would be talking to you. You got to ask them questions and they would answer.
it seems like the lies got more and more apparent whenever Payne started to speak up for herself.
Yeah,
Whenever she decided she's like, I'm not gonna be quiet about it, and I don't blame her. I wouldn't have been quiet about it.
yeah.
You know, she
Because
said,
and she keeps saying that I never used your name. I never used your name.
but how did
Okay,
we all find her?
let's just say, come on now, we're gonna do it like this. Let's just say we're gonna be devil's advocate that she never, ever, ever at one time called that girl's name. She just talked all of that trash about her. All right. Now, half of the people that is on Tasha's site and Fifi's site in the chat are from that area, from that little, they from the California or Arizona. They're from that little area.
Mhm.
So eventually, somebody who's friends with her who was probably knowing them, who was watching her chat, probably went back and said, "Girl, I think so and so, and they talking about you
Yeah.
because she ain't got but 2 kids, 4 kids, two from one man and two from the other, as far as we know."
She got
So
five
when she
kids. We
started
all
talking
know
about
that.
her baby daddy mistress, there ain't but one lady that she could be talking about. The
Yeah.
people who watches her page that know her business, they know exactly who she talking about.
Like, why would
And you
I
best
don't
believe that somebody was going, she knew stuff before anybody from Tosh went back and talked to this girl. She been hearing things. She may not say it, but she been hearing things because somebody done went back and told it. Somebody that knows her, that knows both of them, went back and told.
Yep.
They went back and told somebody who told somebody who told her. So in between them, somebody's passing around. That's three more people that's listening to that girl talk about her. And it builds up and it builds up. And I'm pretty girl, yeah, please.
How long do you think like you're gonna keep talking about somebody before it actually goes back to them? How long are you gonna keep
Especially,
doing that?
especially when y'all dealing with you talking about people that y'all each know. And you try, and I definitely want to think that you invited some of your friends to join to subscribe to your channel.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? People that both of y'all know. If it ain't nobody, both of y'all meaning nobody but you and Adonis. People that both you and Adonis know is on your page watching you. So who the heck you think that you don't think they know who she talking about?
Oh yeah, of course. Because you can tell this is somebody who live for the drama, who lives off the drama. So I'm sure she had already gone to each one of those individuals and already talked about the same person to them.
Yeah.
So once you got online, you started doing it again. People put one plus one together. They were like, "Oh, okay, now we know." So how long do you think you were gonna do it? And you're not a genuine person that's gonna actually sit there and have an adult conversation with somebody. You're not gonna do that. That should have never it should have never gotten into on the internet. That should have been a private conversation between the four of y'all.
If she wouldn't have been doxing everybody business out there in the streets, telling, broadcasting it, I don't care who told her what. She didn't have to go back and say it. You see what I'm saying? The person who told her didn't go back and say it out on Facebook. She went and said it. This girl is not. Even though I call her a girl because I'm older than she is. This a
She's a
grown
good
ass
kid.
woman. She know better. If she don't know better, she need to keep her legs closed and stop having babies. And if you don't know better than to keep your mouth closed, well, then again, let me take that back. She can't keep her legs closed, but
You
she
had some
might be can't
flashback.
keep.
Let's see.
Yeah, she can't keep her legs closed, so she might be can't keep her mouth closed. So,
Man,
oh
she can't keep nothing. Listen, when me and my husband got together, obviously my husband had two children before me and him got married. Before we even took that step, I got married to my husband. I reached out like, hey, this is who I am. This is what's going on. Can we talk? That's how the relationship started with my husband's ex-wife. And I can tell you right now, she could text me tomorrow and be like, hey, this and that. This is what we need. Or my stepson can call me. He has keys to her house. She
well,
could
you
call me
supposed
and be
you
like, hey,
you
I dropped
supposed to
them
have a
off.
relationship. That's good.
You know what I mean? She called me. She's like, hey, I dropped him off because he's 16 years old. He can be in the house by himself, but of course I got cameras. You know me. Me being paranoid, I just be looking at all the cameras like, hey, what you doing? Where are you going?
Yeah, yeah, you supposed to.
She'll call
You
me. She'll be like,
supposed
hey,
to.
I'm dropping him off. He said he wants to come spend a couple days with you guys. Okay. We're not home. He's got keys. He can get in the house. He can eat whatever he wants. It's just I don't understand why these kids always so hungry.
because that food in the refrigerator is prop food. That's food for a prop. Okay, remember? I don't know if you've seen the video of that. That I think she was a TikToker and she was on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. That mom was the Frankie lady, Ruby Frankie.
Oh, Ruby Frankie. Oh, they got a whole
Yeah.
documentary about her on.
So you saw her refrigerator and her cabinets, right?
Yeah,
It was full of food. But yet that little boy and that little girl was bony as birds. She
I
was
just
starving them. The little boy even told they wasn't getting no food.
the story is actually a lot crazier than what's actually out there. There's a documentary I think on Hulu. If you
The
watch that
daddy full of
documentary,
shit. I see the thing with it. I want to put my foot in the daddy's ass. Cause
cause
the
he was
daddy
afraid of
knew
her too.
she he knew she was a nutcase and didn't do nothing.
Nothing about it. Yep. He
Not a
left because
thing.
of that. And you
Yep.
left your
And left the
kids where?
kids. Left your kids with this fruit basket.
It's crazy. I always say thank God for for that older couple, for that older gentleman.
Oh yeah, I think I seen that.
You have to watch the documentary. Like the older gentleman, when that little boy ran to his house
Yeah,
It was
and they locked their
heartbreaking.
door, they were like, "You're not coming in here." They pretty much like barricaded themselves inside their house. And when she came looking for the little boy, he was like, "I don't care what you say, you're not taking that child out of here."
I'm glad they did. Cause you know he had escaped once before, but she found him
yeah,
out there and he and brought him back home.
Yep.
yeah.
And this time, that gentleman and they asked him, they said, "How did you know something was wrong?" He was like, "I just had a feeling something was wrong." And
I
you
wouldn't
could
have
tell
let the
like
baby go either. I wouldn't have cared who came to the door. Not until the
they have
police came.
they have the video of when the police was interviewing that guy, like the older gentleman breaking down. This is how distraught he was about the whole situation. He didn't even want to let the kid go. He was like, "Y'all gonna just send him back there?" And you know what's so crazy? It's the same situation. CPS was called on several occasions, and they did absolutely nothing.
Oh, daddy. Oh, and so was people online posting and
Yep,
sending videos like how y'all we do with Krusty Crotch. People has been sending videos, tips, everything, and they just totally ignored it.
they won't do nothing. The
They
father,
ignored it.
the system felt those kids just as mad as Ruby Frankie felt those kids.
Yep.
She
Yep.
Man, listen, I hope they put her in general population and they tell these women what she did.
I do too. I really do.
I know
I
that's
really
messed up to
do.
say, but I really do.
No, that ain't mess up to say. What's mess up to say? No. I think they need to do a whole lot of prison reform. I think they need to take out the gym. There shouldn't be no air conditioner. I think they need to be outside with only a roof and no walls.
Look, I think they should do
They
join
have
up
too
just like
much
they did it at
freedom.
life.
How you go in skinny and come out healthy and stacking fat?
Yeah,
How you
bodybuilder.
got cable
You
and
ever
I ain't
wondered
got
about that?
cable?
How people come go into jail and they come out fat? You like, what the hell?
And looking good, skin clear, you looking good. Like, no. Like you
But
been on
what
a vacation.
I'm like, did you
Yeah.
go on a vacation or a spa? Like, what is happening?
They got cable, and I'm helping pay for their cable bill when I ain't got cable myself. What kind of mess that is?
You heard the story of the inmate that got pregnant in prison?
Girl, there's probably a bunch of them like that.
Oh no, this one
Mhm.
is crazy. So I guess they house the males and the female on in the same building but different floors, I guess. And the male inmate didn't have any kids and he was gonna I think he was doing a 20-year sentence or a life sentence, passed his sperm through the vent to the female inmate, and that's how she got pregnant.
What? What she did? A turkey baster?
I guess. And
Yeah.
she said she used like a tampon thing. That's how she did it.
What?
Oh my goodness, Lord have mercy.
I was
Now
like, now what in the world?
that is so sad.
That was a crazy story.
Cause you yourself is wrong because you want to have kids, and now your baby gonna have to somebody have to explain where his mama and daddy is. Your
No, she was
selfish
getting
ass.
out. She was getting
Oh,
out.
well, you got to still explain where your daddy is.
And
Tell your
now,
daddy went to
imagine
school.
telling your kid that story. This is how you were born. You were
Guess
passed through
mama
a
gonna have to
vent.
do like the Italian people. Your daddy at college. Your daddy off at college.
Man, listen.
Just back
And,
with
and-
the
and you
dog.
know what that proves too, right? That proves like people go and pay thousands of dollars for doctors to turkey base them. You're like, all you need is
Oh
a
my
tampon
god.
applicator. You in business.
Or a real turkey baster. That's all you need. The little thing with the red squeezing handle. Or a nose pump.
You don't need to pay that money to them people. You can do it to yourself. Do it
No,
at home.
yeah. Get you a nose pump for $1 from Family Dollar. That's all. And pump it on these days. Pump it on these days.
I know there had to have been a whole bunch of doctors mad as hell after they heard that story. Like, damn, they done gave it away.
Yep, the turkey based a baby.
Mm.
Mhm.
Man, it's like people get. But I don't. If you haven't watched the documentary on Ruby Frankie, I recommend it. It's on Hulu. That's when I first heard about her. When
It's
I saw the
another one too
story
that
on
I got.
Hulu.
It's another one. It's a few of these internet mommies that they ended up arresting for doing some craziness to their kids. It's a few of them.
Yeah, I heard another one. She had a lot of kids, and I can't think of her name.
I think she had six of them, wasn't it? She had
Yeah, a
six.
lot of them. Yeah.
It's a bunch of them, girl.
Mhm.
I
And I
don't
don't know
see.
if she trying to be one of those. Because I mean,
Mhm.
what is she doing? What is she doing? Y'all, come on, somebody tell me what is she doing? She's not trying to run. I mean, she over there sitting there looking like a broke Tina Turner, a fake Tina with no talent, the Tina with no talent.
She loved calling us welfare, whatever she calls us, and slaves because we got jobs and careers.
And that's just, and while she trying to pretend and fake to want to be a real estate agent because she want a career.
Man, please. Because we
She
pushed her
want to
to
be
it. We gotta
all
fit.
that y'all ladies are. That's what her problem is. She
We
want what
pushed her
y'all
to
got.
we pushed her to doing great things. And like I said, I don't feel bad for her because I immigrated to the US when I was 13 years old. I was 13 when I came here. And everything I was told is were the things that I could not do because I
Mm.
was an immigrant.
Hmm.
Anytime I said, "Oh, I wanted to be a police officer," just like, "You're not a U.S. citizen. You can't be a police officer." Well, I want to be a doctor. Nobody's gonna trust an immigrant doctor. Those were the things people would tell me, and those were the things, you know, those affected me so much as a child, as a young child. You're in a new country. You
Hmm.
really don't know what's going on around you. You barely speak English, and
This is the mess. This is your welcome, telling you what
yeah,
you can't
this
do
is what people are telling me. Like my
in the
parents are,
country that you was told was a free country, where you could come over here and be anything you want to be. Then when you get here, they tell you,
they were
hell
like,
no,
"You
that was a
can't."
lie.
You can't. You know what I mean? Like I watched my dad coming from a six-figure professional job in my country to working at Kohl's.
Yep. Welcome to America, girl. Welcome to
I,
America.
I I watched my uncle having an engineering degree, working for one of the top international companies, to come in the U.S. to working at McDonald's.
Yep, that's us.
I
That's
watched
us.
all of that. I was 16 years old when I went into foster care. It was right before my 16th birthday. I went into foster care and I moved and I spent a couple months out of school. When I went back to school, my guidance counselor told me, she was like, "I don't know why you even here." And I was like, "Excuse me?"
That's what I'm thinking too.
She was like, "I don't know why you're here." And I'm like, and I don't understand what you're trying to say to me. She was like, you'll never catch up with the schoolwork. You're already far behind. She was like, if I was you, I would just drop out and get my GED.
Oh,
That was a guidance counselor.
mm.
Telling, man, that upset me so badly because it was like, who are you to tell me what I can and cannot do? Who are you to
Very.
tell me that I can't catch up with the schoolwork when I've been trying to catch up with this schoolwork? When I've talked to all my teachers and I told them, if I got to come to school on Saturday, I'll be at school on Saturday. If I got to stay here till 5 o'clock, I'll stay here till 5 o'clock, but I will make that schoolwork up. Give me
Well, I'm
project,
glad you
give me
didn't fall
essays,
for it.
give me the
I'm
things that
glad
you
you
need.
didn't.
It was so discouraging. I remember going to juvie court and I told my lawyer and I was like, I have a big problem and I don't know how you're gonna solve it, but I was like, I need an adult to solve it because the adult that I thought was gonna solve it is telling me I need to quit school.
Mm.
So I was like, I need an adult to go to that school and let them know that I'm not gonna drop out, to switch me guidance counselors and let me make up my schoolwork because I can make up that schoolwork. And they were like, are
That's
you
like
sure you
that.
can do that? Yeah, I'm sure I can do that. I will make up that schoolwork. I graduated with my class when I was supposed to graduate.
There you
I
go,
incurred
baby.
so much credit throughout that school year, the next school year as a senior. I didn't have to take at least 3 classes. I was in homeroom for at least 3 classes.
There you go, baby. Don't let nothing stop you.
So, you know
Never.
what? I don't feel bad for her. She's stopping herself. You have 3 children. What are you showing these children? 4 children. What are you showing them?
Not to work.
And I'm glad you don't have a daughter because all your daughter would have known is that they need a man to accomplish anything in life.
Even if he beats them.
Don't get me wrong. I love my husband. I absolutely love my husband. But my goal before I got married was to everything a man is able to provide me, I need to be able to provide for myself.
You're supposed to be able. It's for from what I was taught. The man is the head of the house, but you still got to have enough sense where if he's down, you can jump
You
in.
be, yep.
You can jump in. It's like a tag team. Y'all all 18.
I'm my
You
father's
jump
only
on.
child. My father always taught me to never count on anybody, not even family. My father always told me if you want it, you got to go get it yourself.
Well, you
Nobody's
do
going to
have to
give
go
you
get it.
anything.
You do have
Nobody's
to
going to
go
give
get
you
it.
anything.
It ain't supposed to. It ain't supposed to. You're supposed to go get what you want. Your gifts come from God, and if He sends somebody to bless you, then there's another gift. But your gifts come from God. Mm,
I had a
you
friend of
do it
mine.
yourself,
I had a
but
friend of
you
mine.
still can keep your husband the head of your household.
Oh,
But
everything.
I
I got married. When I got married, I had already bought myself a house, bought myself a brand new car, put my mom in a new house in Haiti. I done all of that. That's when I was ready to get married because my father, since I'm his only child, if I don't have kids, my dad is SOL. And he's been guilting me every year, girl. Every year. It's like,
to give
I'm
some
gonna
grandbabies.
die. Yes, I'm gonna die and I'm never gonna have grandbabies. All my friends got grandbabies to spoil. I wanna spend my money on somebody. And I keep telling her,
You
people should
so
spend your
wrong. How you
money on
do that to your daddy? How you do that to your daddy? Why you ain't
me.
giving daddy no grandchildren? What's wrong with you, girl?
See, don't do that.
I'm with daddy. Why daddy ain't got no grandkids? Daddy
Don't
wants
do
some
me like that.
grandbabies.
And he's always like, you
That-
can send him to me. I'll go travel with them. You don't have to worry about those kids. And I'm like, that's not how having children works, right?
Granddaddy say hurry up before he get where he can't hang with his grandbaby. Don't be playing with granddaddy.
And
Don't why
he's
you playing.
63 and he swears he's about
Yes,
to die soon.
daddy say hurry up. Cause he said when he turns
He
73, he ain't gonna be having time. He gonna be trying to hang out with some little 35-year-old young woman. He said, don't
better
be playing
not.
with him. He said, don't be playing with him. Hurry up. Hurry up.
I told my husband, I said, if we don't give this man a grandbaby by next year, we're gonna be the cause of his death because he swears he's about to die. And he's gonna
But
hunt us
y'all
because
need to
I don't want
hurry
none of
it up.
that.
Y'all need to hurry it up. You need to go turn upside down, get you a turkey baster.
Man, listen, my dad goes to let me tell you, my dad. This is the good part. This is the good and the bad part about being an only child, but also I'm not just an only child, I'm a girl. So my dad likes to try to have conversations with me where I'm like, oh no, I'm uncomfortable. I don't want to do that.
Oh Lord.
So he's trying to be in that level of comfortable with me, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. That's uncomfortable. So he's always having a whole drama fit. You talk to your mama about everything, but you won't talk to me about everything. And I'm like, it's not the same.
Oh, that's sweet. My daddy better not want to talk about love with me. I don't even want to talk about it with my mom. I don't.
I,
I don't want. I don't talk like that with my mama and daddy.
so
I don't
my
want
daddy
to.
goes, my dad, we're on the phone with him, and he's like, y'all have me on speaker, and I'm like, uh-oh. When my dad has to be on speaker, he about to say something outrageous. So I put him on speaker. He was like, I just want to know, are y'all even doing it every night? And I'm like, oh my
Oh, that is it.
god.
Girl, y'all need to stop and go ahead. You need to get off from down here and go on and make a baby. Y'all need to do something. Is your husband listening right now? Tell him to come bring his tail to the screen. Let me tell him something.
And
You need to
I'm like,
stop fucking with
Dad.
daddy.
And I'm
Stop
on the phone.
playing with daddy.
I'm like, Daddy, no, no, we can't have this conversation. And he's like, and how y'all even doing this? I'm like, oh my God, it won't stop. He's just gonna keep going. And he's like,
Tell daddy I got his back. Tell daddy I'm trying to push for some grandbabies too. Tell daddy I
and he's like, y'all sure y'all doing it all the way? And I'm like, what
Oh
is
my
that even
god.
supposed to mean?
No, don't ask what that mean. No, don't ask what that mean. He might want to tell you what that mean. Don't ask. Don't.
And he goes, you ain't getting no older, so I'm just trying to make sure y'all doing it right. I'm like, oh my
Oh,
God, this is
yeah, great. Oh,
so embarrassing.
oh
And my
Lord.
poor husband is like, he's sitting there turning red. He don't know what to do. Cause bless his heart, he never thought he'd be having this conversation.
With his father-in-law.
And my husband is turning around. He's like, what do I do? I'm like, don't worry. I was like, okay, Dad, I love you. Good night. Click. I was
Yeah, tell him just don't make no southern move. Just don't breathe. Don't say a word. Act like you ain't even here.
I'm like, just act like you didn't even hear him. We'll have this
Oh
conversation again
goodness.
next year. Leave alone. And
Oh
sure enough, the next year he goes, here goes my dad again. He went, every time I call you, you in one room and he's in another room. He's in his office and I'm watching TV in the front. What's wrong with that? He said, that's not how you make a baby. And I'm like, oh my God, get off the phone, please.
has he called you this year yet? Because it is getting Christmas time.
Oh, he called me a couple days ago, girl.
Uh-oh. Y'all better get busy. Ask daddy,
This
do he
time,
want me to make a playlist for y'all, a romantic playlist for Christmas?
no, this time it was a full emotional breakdown. I'm never,
Why y'all won't give him a grandbaby? What y'all waiting on?
I can't rush God. Just see, I
God
can't
ain't
rush
got nothing
God.
to do with this right now. Y'all need to get busy.
Look, every year my dad calls, he's got something. This year was an emotional, it was an emotional outburst. I don't know how to feel about it anymore.
Y'all need to give daddy a baby because he ready for him a grandbaby. Just go ahead and have him a baby. After you get out the hospital, pack up the bags and drop the baby on off with the granddaddy. Say, here's your new
That's what he
daddy.
told me.
Then,
That's what
then, then get it.
he said. he said you can get out the hospital. You don't even have to go home. He was like, just pack the stuff, fly down here. We got it from here. And I'm like, Dad, you can't just take somebody's children and then this is not how this
You,
works. And he's like, you're gonna
yeah,
need
that's how it
rest.
works. Really,
He's like,
that's
you're
how
gonna
it
need
works in the
rest.
southern community. Grandmas, grandmas and granddaddies usually takes the first child. That
Man,
first child, yeah, in the southern family. I don't know if they do this bad now, but when I was coming up, your first child belongs to the grandma. You
I
want you a child, you gonna have to go out and have another. Cause that first
look,
one belongs to grandma and granddad.
we have a child. This child's gonna have three grandmas, and we in trouble. I told my husband we
Yeah,
in
y'all in
trouble.
trouble.
He said,
Y'all
"What
in
is
trouble.
that supposed to mean?" He's like, "That's fun." I'm like, "No." I'm like, "Have you met your mama, my mama, and my stepmom? We in trouble.
So that's what one, two. Y'all gonna have 3 kids.
That's three grandmas."
So they won't have to fight over the baby. You know how they can just like rotate.
I,
You can
I
just
keep
rotate
trying to
the
tell my
baby.
husband, and my husband's oldest. He's always at grandma's house. He's always at my mother-in-law's house. I can call her right now, and he's over there. He's always at his grandma's house, and she just be buying him everything. We're always trying to tell her, you can't just keep buying him everything. He's never going to learn to try to buy stuff on his own. And she's like,
Leave
but that's
how
just
he is,
my
how he is,
baby.
how he is, how he is, how old he is.
16 this year.
Leave that baby alone. Let him be with his grandma. Leave that baby alone. Leave him alone. Let
Girl.
him do his grandma thing. You can mess around and get snatched up by an old lady. Did you not hear the story I just told you?
She told me to mind my business already, so I've been minding my
Oh,
business.
girl, you better. I just gave you a precautionary tale. Don't mess with them ladies, especially about their grandbabies. Oh my goodness.
Man, he'll give us a Christmas list, and we're like, pick three of the most important things you want on that Christmas list. And he'll pick three. He said, "That's okay. Y'all don't have to buy it anyways. Grandma's gonna get it." And I'm like, "That's
Mm,
not the point."
he told you. He told you.
It was like, no, she's not gonna buy it. And we'll call her, and be like, "Do not buy it." And what she do? She go buy it.
Sorry,
She go buys it,
he
and
going to
it's
get
just,
that.
I just learned to stop interfering with my mom, my biological mother. I
Hey,
have a
daddy,
half
sir.
sister, and my half sister, she has two children. I have my nephew
Are
who's
you
20,
welcome?
22. He's 22 this year. Or is he 21? He's 21, and my niece is 4 going on 40.
Before I go no boy.
When I tell you that child, she full going on 40. That's what she is. And my
I'm
mom is
trying to
always
start
like,
this
don't
rent.
yell at her. Don't do this. Don't do that. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why not? She's like, you don't yell at little girls. And I'm like, who you
Come
trying to
on up,
fool?
daddy, search and talk with us.
Like, who you trying to
The,
fool?
the more the merrier, huh?
Like, they so fake. Grandparents be so fake too. Y'all just be so fake.
No grandparents don't we talk about because my grandparents, well, no, they wasn't fake. My grandparents still they spoiled me rock until they had
Man.
to beat.
Till you went flying on that refrigerator. Until you took flight.
I still want. I'm gonna have to ask my sister now because they was there. What happened
They
between
probably not
them
gonna
and the
tell.
police? Stuff? Yeah, I'm wondering. And my grandmama ain't, and she ain't here no more, so they ought to be able to not be scared to tell it now. Ain't no need to hold the secret. They might as well snitch now. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Next thing they gonna do is have a dream grandma tell him to shut up.
My grandmama didn't play, and she was 6 feet and some change. I had a big, tall grandma, and I also had one little teeny weeny grandma.
Funny how that works, huh?
Yeah, I had a teeny weeny grandmama and a big, tall grandmama.
I had one of my grandmas, she was a school teacher. My other grandma She was raised in the countryside, and I mean raw country of Haiti, like raw country. Like she used to grow her own vegetables and go sell them. She was raw, like raw country. And that lady was tough. She had a stroke at 90 years old. She went into a coma for like 9 months. She got out the coma. They took her home. Then my aunt called me having a whole panic attack. And I said, well, what's wrong? She said, girl, I done walked in that house and your grandma's in the stepper. She's trying to cook. A week after she got out the coma.
Amen. I tell you that they came from a different era. They tougher. We think I mean, they tough, lot tougher than we are. We
Yeah.
punks compared to our grandmamas and great grandmamas. We ain't nothing but punks. Cause I know my grandmama could work rings around me.
And I wouldn't even try her, to be honest. She died. My grandma died like 3 months shy of her 101 birthday.
Oh, bless her heart.
And her youngest sister is 98 right now. And they're like, she's still very healthy. She's still going. I think her older sister died at 102.
Amen. I would
And
love to live to be 102, 3, 4, 5,
I'm
6, and
telling you,
7.
I know.
you know what's so crazy? When we were kids, my grandma, even not even kids, even into adulthood, she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna live till I see 100." She was like, "Once I see 100, I could die. I don't care."
But
She was
I
like,
want
but you
that
all
every
gonna
year
be
I get.
there to celebrate my 100th birthday with me. And sure enough, we were all there. The very last picture we took with my all of us being present with my grandma alive, it was for 100th birthday.
Well, did the search how big was your grandma? Did the
I
search say
know.
that her granddaddy was so big his feet had to hang out the wagon? How tall was he? I know my brother wears a size 13 shoe, and
Lord
he's
have mercy.
6. Yeah, he's 6'4".
Oh,
I wonder how tall he was. That
Don't
sounds
he?
like you ain't related to Andre the Giant, is it? I mean, his feet hanging off the wagon. I had loved myself some Andre the Giant. Lord have mercy. Great day.
Stop see the
Oh, you never met your granddaddy. Oh, you got pictures? You got pictures? Don't let me make you cry up in here. But if his feet, yeah, he sound like his feet, like my brother feet, man. I bet you she had to go to the Sears catalog back then and order them shoes. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I'm telling you, cause my brother got feet like that. You, and then they wide too.
whew.
He can actually walk on water, but he ain't never tried.
it's so wrong for that.
I know y'all used to just joke on him.
We still do. We still do.
I know I don't have no pictures of my mom or my grandmother either. I wish I did.
No pictures that hurts too. Have you? I hate to say, well, no, I like to tell people. Sometimes if you try, what it is, that ancestry.com, people that you don't realize and don't even know could have pictures because they kin to you distantly from another side of the family that you don't even know about or mess with, may have pictures of your daddy, your granddaddy. Because I found some of my pictures like that. I found
Mm.
some of my pictures off of ancestry.com from some of
I
my DNA matches.
I know they found one picture of my grandpa on my dad's side. I never met him. He died like in 86, I think. I was
The
way
Rolling
before I was
Stone.
born.
Yeah, I've heard of the Rolling Stone.
And I know they found one picture, and the only reason we found that one picture is because Well, allegedly, my grandpa had 23 children in total,
Dang,
and they
granddaddy
were
been dead.
all my grandma's babies. So,
Dog. Well, I know somebody got a picture of your granddaddy.
who, me?
Whoever that say their granddaddy had 20 some children,
Yeah, that's
somebody
me.
got to have a picture.
That's how we found the one picture of my grandpa.
Wow.
That's how we. It's only one picture we've never. And the crazy part is when those people when well they're my uncles. I when they first approached my dad because another uncle found them. They first approached my dad and told my dad, like, we're siblings. I could see it instantly. And I think I was like 8, 9 years old. I was like, yeah, we kind of all look alike ish.
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
like, this is a little creepy, but we all look alike. The only difference is the only reason we weren't connected for so long is because my maiden name, it sounds the same, but we all spelled it different. Because my grandpa was so out there,
Mm-hmm.
the only
Yeah,
ones that had the
he
right
got-
spelling of our last name was my grandma's children.
oh, wow.
So all his other
Sound like
children
your
had the
granddaddy
same.
had different names for all the different women, like my daddy did.
Yeah, like my daddy.
He
Yeah.
probably did. Because when
Yeah,
he
'cause my name
died,
Thomasina. I was named after my daddy, and my daddy name ain't Thomas. Me and my brother was named after him, and
well,
that is
that
not his
escalated
name.
quickly.
My daddy named Hoyt. He told my mama his name was Thomas because he was seeing other women in the same neighborhood. And
Oh.
if some women should happen to get together and talk, they won't know that they're
Mhm.
dating the same man.
He probably did. My grandpa passed away. He passed away in his mistress' bed. And my grandma went to pick him up. I would have left him there.
I somebody else say you need to go on ahead and give granddaddy a baby. Daddy
I'm
Search say
working on
stop
it,
playing.
y'all, because I don't want this speech next year again.
Well, you need to go on ahead and get to work.
I'm working on it. We's
Get
working on
granddaddy
it.
some babies. And Daddy Search, I don't see how you get back to, I can't go back to 60. I made it back to 1870, but I think I made it to 65 because I found a voter's registration card for my great great granddaddy Levi. But that's as far back as I have been able to go. I'm trying to find, the plantation and stuff like that, but that's where I'm at trying to go back that far. But I admitted to 1860. That's cool.
Well, it's funny. Like for like here in the US, you can go back that far. In Haiti, you just pretty much gotta find your people. Find whose family was who. And nobody knows anything about any of my grandfather's siblings, mother or father or nothing. We didn't even
The
think he was
British,
from we didn't think
British, the
he
British colonies don't didn't keep records for y'all. None of no age, nobody.
we're under the French colony.
Well, that's what I meant to say, Frank. They didn't keep no kind of records.
Not that we know of, because we don't think my grandfather's family was even from Haiti, to be honest.
Girl, you need
Because
to get you a DNA search.
we don't have any families at all. Other than the kids that we know about and us, we don't know anything about any of our family on my grandfather's side.
It is Christmas time. They have a sale at ancestry.com. Commercial ancestry.com.
I
When you
thought
want to
about it,
find
then
your
I'm like,
family.
I'm afraid to find out what I'm finna
Christmas
discover.
special,
I
$39.99.
know, me too.
I'm
If
like,
you
cause
want
these men in my family,
commercial
Lord,
ended.
Well, they should have
Who
put
you
my
want me to
daddy in
tell again?
prison.
Her sister worked at the library and she would reach out to the librarian in Clayton, Alabama and Leesburg. Yeah, the library is a good spot. A good spot to find things. But you definitely need to get you an ancestry.com kit. Right now during the holidays, I think they're running now about 39.99, and I could tell you they work. When I
A
did
little.
mine, the very first person, the very first match that came up was a cousin that I could remember when I was like 8, 6, 7, 8 years old. I remember he had a big afro and the sideburns that was thick as hell. He dressed like he was playing. He was on one of them old 70s bands. That's how he dressed. And he was actually my very first match. So those things are legit.
Mm.
I'll try that because I never thought about trying it because I'm from a different country and I always thought like,
They get you everywhere.
maybe I should
Everywhere.
try it
Yeah.
Yes.
because I know I tried a couple years ago. I traced my maiden name, and that was like way up in the southern side of Italy. Is the last trace of my maiden name.
Yeah, get you a DNA search. Because if you got family in America, if you got family in Africa, wherever your family is, if they ever did a DNA search, they'll pick it up.
So I'm like curious to know why the hell we're in southern Italy. Like we too dark to be in that part of the world. The hell we got going
Girl,
on
we
over there?
we we are the original people. So we've been everywhere. We
I
everywhere.
know, I know. So I'm like, I told my dad about it. My dad was like, well, but it feels like also my family is keeping stuff from me as well because it seems like all the kids have some kind of resentment against my grandpa because he was, of course, he was out there. They didn't like the way he treated my grandma and everything. So I don't know if they know, they just choose to not pursue it. But the only family I know is my grandmother. I know my other grandpa. That's how I found. Well, my grandmother's first son.
Ooh, ooh.
I didn't know twins and triplets ran in both of my family until I started asking questions because I kept having dreams that me and my husband we were having a baby and we ended up with either twins or triplets, and I keep having those same dreams reoccurring all the time.
Well, your cousin might be sitting out there in the audience because she got family there in Italy too. That could be your distant relative sitting out there in the audience.
I know. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
I
and
need
like
to.
the
I'm gonna
lady
get.
at the library told me that too. Said if once I get finished with my DNA search, that they would put it together and they could leave it in the library for different members of my family to look at,
Oh, that's really
or
nice.
anybody else to look at. Hmm.
That's pretty nice. I didn't know they could do that.
Yep.
But that'd be crazy. All them
I
23
definitely want
kids.
you to get you an ancestry thing because I want to know what to say, girl. I'm interested to know because I ain't got no people in Italy, so you can't be kidding me. I got so many new feelings, so if you happen to be out there, we say, hey.
I know. My cousin, my cousin got one done, and that's my cousin on my mother's side. And the found out we have a we have Scottish DNA too.
Oh, I got some of that. I got a little bit of that. Maybe
So
about
that was very
1% though.
interesting to me. I'm like, where did the Scottish come from?
My mama got like okay, like like let me see what's part of Africa. Not the regular part of Africa, like down below. My mama got DNA from up there, like where the Arabs is. That part of Africa.
The Middle Eastern part of Africa.
Yeah, because now you do know before they came, it was all black. Africa was all black. When
Mm-hmm.
the Arab, I think the
Like
Africans,
Utopia, places like that.
it was no, it was all black. Everything Africa was black. The Arabs came and settled in Africa because of where they came from. They were being prosecuted, persecuted, whatever that word was, and then they decided they was gonna take some of it. Like how when the Caucasians came to America and the
Hmm.
Indians was nice and shared some of the food in the land and they decided they were gonna take it all.
Yep.
That's what the Arabs did in Africa. Yeah, that's not their birthplace. That's not where they born at. Iraq and Iran. Yeah, I got to look at my thing, but Egypt, that was ours.
It's crazy because I currently work as part of a Middle Eastern country right now, and some of the people I've had to interact with, they as dark as me, and it's crazy.
Cause that's their home country. That's their home. That's why there's so many dark people there.
Yeah, they're
That's
very
where they came
they're
from.
they're and they're dark dark.
Well, you be dark too up in all that sand and that heat, man. That's hot out there, man. The little white sheets ain't gonna do no good, man. Do they have air conditioning? I mean, what? I'd have to have a portable air conditioner and a generator up in that
Man,
mother.
listen, I don't know how they do it. I be in Texas crying every summer. I'm finna die.
Having I
I
got a
know,
portable air
baby.
conditioner tied on one side of my camel and my generator tied on the other side of my camel. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool.
One way or another.
Yep.
So are you mixed with black or you just
Who me?
no her P?
Oh,
Me,
Uh-huh.
as far as I know, I'm a Haitian.
Oh, okay, so you're just
But
Haitian.
I've had cousins who are half Chinese. I've had cousins who are half Dominicans. I got a lot going on in my family, so
Oh, okay.
there could be a lot going that we don't know about.
oh, dare to search. I'm a history freak. I will sit up and watch documentaries, read documentaries. Oh, girl, I love history. That was the only thing in school I was good at. That and lunch.
You say that in lunch.
Yeah, I made straight A's.
Yeah.
I made the honor roll in lunch. Every every report card term, girl. I'm trying to tell you. I was on the D's list for lunch. Ooh, ooh,
No,
I'm
see this.
sorry. I just knocked my husband's cup over. You gonna leave it on me? Oh, you
Sounds
so
like it's
nice.
your time to go.
Who me?
Yeah.
Nope, nope. But yeah, I love history. I am a total history freak. If you start talking about some history and I don't know about it, when
You're
you
gonna go
finish
find
talking,
out.
I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out. Oh yeah, I'm going to find out. Oh yeah.
Because that's the
Oh,
beauty of history. You learn so many different things from so
Yeah.
many different people, from being so many different backgrounds. You can never know enough when it comes to history. You
no,
always
you
find
can't. You're
something to
supposed
learn.
to know. It's fun.
Yeah, but
You
they don't
got.
even teach our kids that in school nowadays.
They don't.
Man,
That
they're trying
well,
to
I
ban half
feel
of it.
like if you're not gonna teach it correctly, then you shouldn't teach
Shouldn't
it at
teach
all.
it at all. Yeah.
Yeah, don't lie. Don't leave stuff out. Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
Yeah.
I remember my
Yeah.
first year of college, I got kicked out of history class because the history teacher decided to have a whole history lesson in on Haiti, and boy, he didn't know he had one in his damn class. And he was going on. My friend was sitting next to me, and she was like, "Uh oh, I wonder how long it's gonna take you to say something." And I was back there steaming. Eventually, I started correcting him in the class. He told me, he said, "Can you please exit my class and don't come back?"
Oh, he ain't a teacher. He full of crap.
Oh,
Cause
he was mad.
when I used to do that in school, in history class, my teacher would never send me out of class. She actually enjoyed, even though I had a big mouth, and that was one thing she would always say, I had a big mouth, but she enjoyed hearing me talk about history. It made her feel good like she was teaching me something.
So,
So she
yeah.
never punished me. She, or made me stand in no corner. She would just tell me to wait until she called me. Cause sometimes I couldn't hold it in. I'm
I
like,
know. That man kicked me out of class and said, "Don't come back."
yeah, he need to be fired.
And I've been in other classes to where they're doing revolutionary history, and the professor was just like, "Well, I can't be an expert, so you tell me if I'm wrong. What did they teach you in school in Haiti? What are they teach? And a lot of the things that they teach for us in Haiti, when you go to school there, like they teach you history, you learn the good, the bad, the terrible, the absolute worst. You learn all of that
Yep,
in
I
Haiti.
always lived in the South.
So
And
they
yeah,
don't
they
keep
do
nothing
lie a
from you.
lot. Our history was how our history books came was by the daughters of the Confederacy. That's who decided what was going to be in
Yeah,
all
the
history books
history, yeah.
all over the world. Not just South Carolina, but all over the world. Non Confederate states alike. Anything extra that was taught, that was done by that school district or that specific teacher. But the daughters of the Confederacy, go back and check it. I have no reason to lie. They put whatever you was reading in your history book, they put it in
Well, we they in Haiti they create their own book. We don't buy books from any other countries. All of our books is made in Haiti, and we learn small different history from different countries, but
there.
our history is not focused on any other history but our history. And I'm talking about what I found interesting is when I came to the US, they had no history of the Indians and all the different tribes that were there. They had no history of that.
Well, here,
Of the
no, they ain't.
Native Americans.
No,
They didn't
we
have
because they ain't supposed to talk about them. No, they ain't gonna tell all that.
in Haiti, they talk about all the way from the Native Americans all the way down. We know
No,
all of our
we
Native American ancestors' history.
if you don't go back and read it yourself, you ain't gonna find it out in our history book. We might like glance across it, a little page, a little paragraph where they sum it up and leave everything out, and you go on. No, they ain't gonna tell everything.
It was really
But
interesting. It was very interesting to when I came here and they were like, well, this is not in the history books. And I'm like, but the Native Americans were here first. Why isn't it not in the history book? That don't make no sense.
because just like I tell you, because of the authors who decided what goes in the book. And I think, according to my mama did a search, I think South Carolina integrated school. I think mama graduated in, I know it was a year after my mama graduated. So I'm going to say in 1968 or 67 or 68, I think.
Oh, wow.
Maybe even 65. I know it wasn't no less than, I know it wasn't, it was after the 1965. I know that because my mama said she graduated from a segregated school, and the year after she graduated, schools desegregated.
Oh, wow. You know,
Yeah.
that's another thing that really surprised me. Like
Boy.
segregation for schools. That was one I learned that history when I moved to the US. Because obviously that's not something they really dwell on in Haiti.
Hmm.
Because in Haiti, it's really your school is separated by class, by money. The better the
Oh.
schools, the more money. The better the schools you go to, the more money your parents have. That's how everybody goes to school. You everybody can go to any school, but a lot of the schools in Haiti, it's on a testing base. So the test base is kind of like taking the SATs to go to college, but you're taking a version of the SATs to enter that school in Haiti. And a lot of them were also religion based. Like I went to Catholic school. My parents had to show that they were devout Catholic. The only and my dad at the time didn't go to church, didn't do any of that. So the only I got into that school because I was a legacy. Because my aunt previously went to that
Oh.
school, my grandma was a teacher at that school, so I was considered a legacy. So that part of the rule didn't really apply to me, but I still had to take the test, the exam to get into the school.
Mm. And I'm with Daddy Search. Yeah, you should be proud. You from Haiti because y'all are one of the few that rebelled against slavery, and y'all won. Y'all didn't. Ooh, I know you have seen the movie Feast of All Saints.
Mm-mm.
Well, you got to check that out. It don't talk about it completely, but it's kind of a story around the situation. They talk
Uh,
about it a little bit. Yeah, a family, kind of rich family, rich black family. Well, Creole, I guess they Creole black. I don't know, but they do mention they do talk about that a little bit in there. But y'all kicked ass.
Man, it's funny the story behind it. The story behind how this whole thing started is crazy when you hear people say it. Cause they're like, yeah, they had a voodoo ceremony. And I'm like, no, dumbass. There wasn't no voodoo ceremony. The only time the slave were allowed to congregate in one location is when it had to be religion based. It had to be a church based. So this is how they were having their meetings. They were pretending like they were in church, but they
Yeah,
were
and
actually there.
sometimes they didn't get the. Sometimes they stopped that too. They make you go to church with them.
Yeah, or they had to teach certain things in the church, but the
They still do that. Listen to
oh
your
yeah,
preacher. Preachers still do that same thing. They never preach the whole chapter because sometimes the whole verse, because it'll be talking about them.
it's
Yeah,
funny
yeah,
because my
they've been
grandma was
using that for
born.
history.
She was born in 1925 or 1923 when we were
Feast of All
younger.
Saints. There to search. The name of the movie is Feast of All Saints. I'm gonna type it in. Y'all
It's
definitely
funny
got to go
because
see that.
my grandma remembers stories that her mom told her from the revolutionary time in Haiti, and what my my great grandma was a kid at that time, and she tells you stories. She told my grandma stories of what our family went through when it was like that time in Haiti, and it's a lot of things people don't know about Haiti. So voodoo is actually a religion. Western interference made voodoo appear to be something evil. Voodoo is an
Thank
actual
you.
religion. It is most voodoo is an ancestral kind of religion. I don't know if that makes sense.
I know my auntie say they didn't take pictures because they from Louisiana, and she said they didn't take pictures because of that voodoo. She said people would get people pictures and do that, so that's why they didn't take pictures. So I don't know.
They will tell
Actually,
you
that's
that.
root. That's
I've
root.
also
Lots of, and that, like she say, where once it got down here, it became something else. Well, it actually is two different things. Because that was something my grandmama taught me. There's voodoo, and then there's root. What
yes,
we actually be seeing going on down here
is
in South
roots.
Carolina and in the United States with all that devil mess, that's
It's
root.
roots.
That
Mm.
is roots. They might call it voodoo because they don't want. They either don't know the word roots or they don't want to say it. But it's
Mhm.
roots, and there's nothing good about it. And voodoo, I can't say exactly what kind of religion it was because my grandmama never told me.
So
But
voodoo
we were Christians.
was
But she
was
did say that that was a different form of a religion,
yes.
and
So voodoo,
I
you would pray more to your ancestors. You would
okay,
you
like
would
the
give thanks to
Indians.
your ancestors. You would honor your ancestors. That's more of what voodoo was. And then a lot of people who practice voodoo didn't believe in Western medicine. So it was a lot of herbal medicine being done, a lot of that. So like for me to go to the doctor and take medication the doctor gave me, it takes hell on wheels. Like, I mean, literally. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I don't want no part of it. But I always call my mom for a tea. In Haiti, a lot of people, we can't afford to go to doctors. to get simple things like Benadryl. That cost $300. Is what my sister paid for it. Not too long ago for for my niece. $300
What?
for a little pack of Benadryl.
Oh my good.
So a lot of people in Haiti use herbal medicine, and that was another thing that was also part of the of voodoo religion, and people just kind of
That's
made it
how my
seem like it was
grandmama knew.
bad.
That's how my grandmama knew. Cause my grandmama did a lot of that. She used to make this tea that you could drink. I don't, especially if you got a cold. The next day, your cold gone.
Yeah, and people made it seem like people were practicing witchcraft, but when
No, my
all it
grandmama didn't
was
practice
just
no
herbal
witchcraft.
medicine. They just didn't
God
understand
put
it.
the medicine that God put down here. That now we all admitting and science is saying that it's here. But when y'all was using it, they turned it into something
Yeah.
else.
In Haiti right now, a lot of people, especially my mom, she has a lot of different plants all around her property in Haiti. And I promise you right now, she got a stomach ache, she got a tea for that, she got a plant for that. She got a cold, she got a plant for that. She got a fever, she's got a plant for that. She's constipated, she definitely got a plant for that.
Oh yeah, there is. Okay, there's this plant called elephant ears. If you put that on, if you get a headache and you put one across your head, it will draw the headache out and turn
I've
the leaf
heard
brown.
that before. Yes.
Yeah, it actually works. I've seen them do it. My aunt, when we were little, if we got any kind of gashes, wasn't nobody going to no doctor. She would go in that barn, grab a stick, twiddle down some spider web, and that was what they packed into that soap. Spider web.
When I was
That's
a kid in Haiti, I got pink eye. Do you know what the best solution for pink eye is?
his
Urine. Yeah,
pee.
pee. Yeah,
Yep,
I
we
heard
know
that
that one.
one.
Breast milk.
Breast
Oh,
milk.
what?
Breast milk.
Oh,
Because
see, we use pee.
Yeah.
when a mom is producing breast milk, it's all the nutrition a baby needs to survive the next few months. Most of the time you really can't feed a baby anything but breast milk. That's why you'll notice kids that are on regular formula and kids that are on breast milk always have a weight difference, and their immune system is always different too. So with one of the things that breast milk produces helps with pink eye.
Oh, I ain't. I see. That's one you got me on that.
That's what they use in Haiti. They use pink eye. For pink eye,
We
they
use
use
pee.
breast milk.
We use pee.
Yeah.
I
We've done
remember
that
that
too.
part.
I remember that one too.
Oh God, that I tell you what, boy.
You remember the Calmanine lotion?
Calamine, yeah,
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 that's what we use
yep.
Yeah.
for. You know what? What I had chicken pox when I
Yeah,
was a
chicken
kid.
pox.
My dad took that, mixed it with rum, and rubbed it all over my body for chicken pox. Chicken pox
You
was
didn't
gone
have
in
to
Yeah.
like
get in a chicken
7 minutes.
coop. They didn't make you go sit in the chicken house.
No, is
We
that
had
a
to go
thing
sit
for
in the
real? Or are
hospital.
you messing with me?
No, I'm serious. It's a heart attack. You had to go sit in the chicken coop for the
No,
chicken pox. Yeah, hell yeah.
they sent you to go play with all the kids. They wanted all the kids to catch chicken pox,
They stick us in the chicken coop.
so they can get over it or build an immunity to it.
I didn't
Well,
catch chicken pox when I was little.
I
my
got
sister
chicken
never had
pox.
it.
That's
I
why
got
I
all
had
of mine
like.
when I was little.
Yeah, I caught it when I was older though. Oh, it was really
That's why I
painful.
had to
Did they
take the
put you in the
shot.
hospital? Cause my sister had to go
Uh,
to the hospital because she was
no, they
grown
didn't
and
put
she got.
me in there, but oh, I thought I was
They had
gonna
to put her in the
die.
hospital.
Oh,
They had to put her in the hospital.
yeah, it was bad.
Really? And
Yeah,
Haiti, they
she
just
was.
rub you up with common and lotion and rub, and
But
then tell
you
you
be
go
feeling.
outside and play.
But see, we talking about after you get grown and you get.
Yeah, it gets worse when you get
Is it
grown.
Yeah,
different after you get grown?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
badder. Yeah.
I know.
yeah.
I know that that's the reason they made me take shingles, the
I
shingle
know I need to
shot,
do that.
because you if you had chicken pox, you're more prone to getting shingles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is what they say. That's what they say.
I know my mother-in-law had the shingle. Ooh, that looked at painful.
And I heard it was painful. It was worse than chicken pox.
Yeah.
I heard.
Mm.
It's like it's crazy things like that in Haiti. They just you just like, why did we do this?
Mhm.
We got a tea
I
for
mean,
everything.
all out, yeah, medicines came from the ground, and it did. It's still there.
Yeah,
It's still there. They using that. The government is using that medicine and making adding stuff to it. They using it,
Yeah,
but and they
making us
charging
pay
us
for
for
it.
it. Yeah, and
Yeah.
charging us for it. Yeah, they using it
like
and
Hmm.
you
charging
know
us.
things like cancer, things of that nature. That's not very common in Haiti.
Well, y'all better not let no Americans in over there. Then
That's not because we live off our land, and a lot of like the things that we grow off the land, we don't put any chemicals in the soil. We don't put nothing in the soil. Everything just naturally grows once you plant it.
hey, Miss Maddie, come on in. You want to come on and sit up with us? You can make me want to go to Haiti, girl, just for about
I
four,
know.
5 days, girl,
Yeah, just to go see how it is.
Man,
and see
I
home.
if it
That was
because
actually the
I've
first free place. I mean, actually, that is a place all black people should want to go. I see we all be trying to go to Jamaica, but actually, we should be
no,
trying to go to Haiti. Other
no,
than
no, no.
Africa, where we can walk the ground Jesus walk on, you know what I'm saying? We should
Yeah,
all want to go to Haiti because they the first free place.
it
They the
hurts.
first free.
I was gonna go at the end of the month until the new year, because January 1st is Haitian Independence Day, and we make every Haitian, no matter where you from, no matter what part of the U.S., no matter what part of the world you at, you make freedom soup January 1st every single year.
So why is we celebrating New Year's and they lost? What do we say? Why do America celebrate New Year? We yeah, I'm fixing to change mine. I'm fixing to shoot firecrackers for another reason.
Yes, they're
Mhm.
there to search. Yes, that's down at the Capitol. There are several different parts of Haiti that right now have not seen any fighting, anything like that, that you can still go to and visit. That
Well,
you
I
don't
want
have
to
to
go up there.
worry about any craziness happening.
Oh, that's everywhere. You go certain places around here, you gonna might run up on some craziness. I ain't gonna let
Man,
that stop me.
I keep trying to get my mom to move from the capital to the countryside because it's a lot safer in the countryside of Haiti right now. Because
I
those people, they
definitely.
don't worry about anything in the countryside. They worry about absolutely nothing. Everything right now is just focused in the capital. That's the only place that's having real issues right now. Everywhere else that's in
But
Haiti
what are they
that's not part
fighting
of the
for?
capital,
What are they fighting about?
girl, who know? Power. They have gangs overtaking the capital. It's about power. One thing,
Y'all got Crips and Bloods up in there too?
girl. No, we wish we had Crips and Blood. At least they got some
No, y'all.
sense.
No, y'all. No, Crips and Bloods ain't got no sense.
We
Cause ain't
the
nothing they do
person,
got make sense.
the gang leader, the person that's like really doing a lot of damage right now. It's like they're kicking people out their house. They're burning down the house for no reason. They it's just a lot. They're forcing little kids to join the gang. It's a lot going on. And that person
Boy,
used to be a that's a prior police officer.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. The head of the game is a
Yeah,
is
he
a
used
ex
to be a
cop.
police officer. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, y'all got
And the
corruption for
crazy
real.
part is Haiti is not like the US, to where we have a pretty to where the US has a pretty settle of gun flow. Like, as long as you're not a criminal, you're not a felon, you can go and buy a gun here. That's not like
Hmm.
that in Haiti. So all they're getting automatic rifles, like things that are used mainly in the US. So it's highly believable that somebody is funding them from here.
Of course it is.
Because These people don't got no money to go buy no guns. They trying to survive. A lot of the countryside, a lot of the street merchants on the countryside were complaining the other day because they're having all this produce, all this stuff they're growing. They usually go back to the capital and sell it. They can't cross because the gangs are stopping them from crossing. So the food flow is getting a little lower in the capital because the farmers can't cross to go sell their stuff.
Mm, mm. Yeah, they're getting funded for real. And who would possibly, who, I'm just throwing that out there. Who possibly would this profit or what gain could it be for somebody to send guns to a country to have the same color shooting at each other? I mean, just wanted that. I just wanted that. Just throwing that out there. I ain't saying that. I just threw that out there.
Well, apparently they're doing a lot of investigation which has been brought back to some people in the US funding the gang in
Oh, we
Haiti.
know. I believe that. I believe that. We
And
know
I
that's
don't
where
think
it
it's
comes
just
from.
the US. I think it's different country too. Because if you look at the history of Haiti, a lot of different countries, non-black countries, and I'm gonna say it that way, and I don't want to offend anybody about this, they have been trying to destabilize Haiti. They're trying to make an example out of Haiti. There was a congressman not too long ago that said, well, Haiti should have never gained their independence. They should have just stayed in slavery for another 30 years.
Of course, y'all should. You know that's what they been gonna say. You know that's what they thinking. That there you go. So I still ain't gonna say what I was thinking, but it's close to it. Who could profit and who would have anything to gain off of
So,
sending guns that have two of the same color shooting at each other? I'll
the,
just throw that out there again.
the Clinton administration destabilized the hell out of Haiti. They did so much damage in Haiti. That's why Haitians don't like the Clintons. But then again, a lot of Americans don't like the Clintons either. So that's a whole nother story. There has been so many different there has been right now. So hear this, right? Haiti gained their independence from France, right? Guess what happened? The UN, they all got together, including the US, and told Haiti had to pay billions of dollars back to France for gaining their independence from France.
That cause y'all had killed so many white people. You ain't supposed to have done that. You didn't think you were gonna have to pay a fine for killing all the white people. What's wrong with y'all?
So we had to pay billions of dollars, which took away from
Yeah.
the economy. Under the Clinton administration, the World Reserve Bank, they took hundreds and millions of dollars from Haiti and put it in the Reserve Bank, and Haiti has never seen that money since then. It's been it's been under U.S. control.
Mm, like you saying something that I wouldn't. I don't believe. I believe it. I
When I
believe it.
was a kid, the U.S. occupied Haiti at some point. When I was a kid, I was really young, and let me tell you what happened. Some of these soldiers, there was a situation, and the Haitian government is fucking wrong for that. A soldier got an 11-year-old girl pregnant.
oh, oh.
Instead of and that was she wasn't the only one. There was several other young girls that were under 14, 15 years old that were pregnant by US soldiers.
Well,
Instead
we see. You see, we got the pedophile registry, so of course, yeah.
instead of Haiti seeking justice and repercussion, they made a deal with the US to have those children, those young girls come to the US and get better medical care to give birth instead of standing up to those people.
Girl, guess what? Let me tell you another story. They did the same thing to the Chinese. How you think all these Chinese Americans get here? Hmm? Back when China couldn't have, at one point you couldn't have but two
More than
kids
one.
in China.
Yep.
Yeah, one or two. You if you live in town. Now if you live out in the country, you might could have a third. If you pop up and have a third and that third was a girl, she was going here. She was coming to America. Now, even before then, when they was having them wars and them GIs was making those babies, they was sending them here. That's how we get. That's how they was adopting all of these babies. They
Hmm.
that ain't the first time they done that.
Everybody
Yeah, they
wants
been
to point out the fingers on why this country, that country is doing bad, or how bad it is there, but nobody wants to stand up and speak up about everybody else's hands on why this country has been destabilized. Haiti is being made an example out of. It's
yeah, cause
simple.
y'all did something y'all wasn't supposed to do. Something that ain't none of the rest of them did. Every
Ha-
time black people rose up, they slapped their ass back down. Y'all
Ha-
rose up and slapped somebody else down.
Haiti
Okay?
is probably one of the only Caribbean countries that's not under anybody's law.
Like that shit. I like that shit. I like that shit. Like it.
They're not
Mm.
under anybody's law. They don't answer to nobody. They don't answer to France. They don't answer to the US. They don't answer to the British. None of these, they don't answer to none of these people. Have all of those countries pushed for that to happen? Absolutely. Haiti have said on several occasions, go F yourself. We're not doing that. Guess what happens now? They're being made an example out of, because all of those people, all of those countries who were so keen on taking all the resources of Haiti, guess what? We have hundreds of millions of dollars going to Ukraine right now. And not only that, let's talk about the immigration. How Ukrainians, do you know how fast their immigration process is going? Because there's war going on in Ukraine, but you want to talk about all the black, non-white, blue eyes countries that their people are coming here. We want to complain about all the illegal immigrants that are here. We spending millions of dollars on, but we're sending millions of dollars to another country for war that we're not supposed to even be involved in.
We do that all the time. That's what we do. That's what we do.
When all the other Caribbean countries got together, said we will send troops in Haiti. We just need help financially. Guess what happened? They said no, they're not sending any money to Haiti to help these other countries financially. And they're not even asking for US troops. You have the Bahamas, Kenya, several other countries, a part of the Caribbean. What do you call it? It's called the Caribbean something. That have sat down with the U.S. and said we will send our own troops to Haiti to help them. We just need logistics support. Meanwhile,
I'm gonna give you a little secret about the United States government. If you ain't got no money, if they don't see where they gonna get some money in this here, they ain't coming to help you do a darn thing.
no,
Get your butt
because
outside.
a lot of people don't understand this whole war with Russia and Ukraine. What do you think this is about? This is
Rich
about
people
land.
pockets. This is about change in rich man's pocket. Ain't got nothing to do with the people.
UN wants to put a nuclear station in Ukraine close to the Russian border. Russia doesn't want them to do that. That's why they're bombing the shit out of Ukraine right now. That's never going to be in the news. Those are the things you have to research, you have to understand. That's what's going on right now. But guess whose benefit it is if the UN is able to put nuclear station in Ukraine to face towards Russia, the US. So why not help them? You can't put what are you gonna who you gonna aim nuclear weapons at in Haiti?
This ain't even that deep. Russia was the United States friend. This ain't even that deep. This is probably a card game went bad. I'm telling you, these are rich, overly rich people who pissed off of bullshit that decided to go after each other, and then they coming up with something to tell the people to make it look good. Just
But we
like
still
with
have
9/11.
we got
9/11 is
troops
a
all
good
around that
example.
border.
We had people running up and down fighting in other countries. Remember, and you think hard. If I'm lying, go back and do the news report. When the planes first crashed, we were supposed to be going after one man. One man supposed to have been the person who did it. Guess when they finally caught this man? When Obama became president. The
But
person
they
who they were
love to talk
supposed to
about
be
the black
going after,
man.
they went and got somebody else. They went and got somebody else and hung him. He was
They
not the
love
person that he sent the troops out for. The person that they sent the troops out for that was supposed to have did 9/11, they didn't catch him until Obama administration.
and he caught my boy real quick. Now he's swimming. But
9/11 was about somebody's pocket. Daddy
war,
Bush and Saddam Hussein was friends. Something to do with the money. They got pissed, and here you go. Somebody got to pay. The son
war is
took it
money.
up.
That's all it is.
It took it
The
up.
more war you have, the more money somebody can make. That's all
JFK
it is.
was not killed for black people. Go back and listen to all those phone conversations where he said he was not going to do a damn thing. JFK was killed for Vietnam because he was not going to send no damn body to fight. Shortly after he was killed, we went to Vietnam. There you go. History lesson today.
Dare to
Go back
search.
and check it.
Dare to search. News flash. I'm gonna kill it for you. We've had
Go
troops
ahead.
rotating through Poland for a couple of years. Believe me, I have firsthand knowledge. They've been at the border of Poland. We've got troops rotating to Poland right now.
It's about that pocket change. It's about that pocket change. It's a rich people card game. It's a rich people card game, and they telling us that our life is in danger.
We just the broke dummies that believe them.
Our life is in danger. War is money.
Yep. The more war you
You
able
got
to
the
have,
people.
the more
You
money.
got the people who make those machines. They getting paid. They got to look out for them people. You got these. If they ain't fighting, if they ain't making no tanks and all this good stuff, they going broke. And we all know the only people using tanks is the government. So the government got to keep their people working. So somebody gonna have to get blowed the fuck up every now and then. Huh? Just a thought out there. Just thought out there. Just something simple. If I'm gonna make a tank, I want to use my motherfucking tank. Okay?
There to search. It's still about some oil. Because guess what a large oil rig is right now? Why? The same reason we got troops going to Poland. Same thing. And that water right there, there's a big ass oil rig. That oil rig, if you take that out, do you know how many people you could take out at the same time?
We gonna get all we gonna get. We gonna get it all. I'm just telling you because that's just the way it goes. They gonna fight about it. Them rich people gonna fight. They gonna keep their stuff. They gonna want to hold it, and we gonna want to take it. That's just the way it gonna be.
I
And the
keep trying
little
to tell
people get
people.
caught up in the middle that believe the bull crap that they tell us. Hey, you just believe it. But
I'm
it
saying,
actually, if you go back and you look at it and you read it, the evidence tells you. They tells on themselves. They have to sign papers. Their signatures are signed on papers. You don't
and they
have to
just
go
gotta
by what
piss
the
off.
news reporters say. They
They just
have to
gotta
sign.
piss
They
off
can't.
the right people to get it leaked.
No, you don't. That's public record. Everything now. The names are redacted, but the signature isn't, and you wouldn't be able to understand the signature anyway. Go back and look at it.
Welcome to
public record.
politics.
Yeah, public record, baby.
Welcome to
Because
politics.
I didn't get none of my what I know in a history book because they don't put it in there. They don't put it in there. It's just like okay, with like civil rights. Just for instance, we could go with civil rights. We never at the beginning we didn't ask for segregation. We didn't ask for that. Segregation was forced as okay. If you ain't gonna give me what I want, I'm gonna give you what you don't want. We asked for better treatment, better schools, better homes. We asked for the same things that they had, but we wanted in our own community. They say hell no. They told Martin hell no. So they had a meeting. They said okay, we could try this again. They tried it again. They was told hell no. So I don't know which one of them came up with the idea. Well, if they ain't gonna let us stay, if we can't be equal to them separately, then we're gonna stay with them equally. And that's how that began. It wasn't a plan for us to always be segregated. But they didn't want to give us what we needed to sustain ourselves, the same thing as they was giving to them. We didn't have good schools. My mama watched the school bus pass them while they were walking. Because the black kids didn't have a school bus that time. They had to walk or their parents drove them to school if they had a car. So I mean, that's just you got to you just got to do what you got to do here. Because this place ain't going to give you nothing. And if you look at it, it actually was a downfall for us in a way. Because before segregation, we had our own black communities. We had our own banks. We didn't have to go to
Tulsa.
We had our own banks. We had our own communities. We had our own lawyers. We had it. But like they say, for every door that segregation opened, the black community and other communities of color suffered.
Yeah, like out here when they started the Section 8, all black people used to be on one side of the town until they started Section 8 and they just started spreading them out, letting them move wherever.
Because that's the best way. That's the best way to really put people down. If you think about it, if we spread them out, then we ain't got to worry about them getting all together and thinking about something to do.
Yeah, we can't unite. We ain't together. We're not together. They want to keep us further apart. Yeah. One time they figured out we gonna corral them in a bad area, but that didn't work. That didn't work. We turned that bad area into something beautiful. Yeah. We turned it into something one time. But have you noticed, like the same bad areas that we see going around now, before segregation, those were the best areas because the rich black people stayed there too. If you were black, whether you was a doctor, lawyer, whatever, you stayed in the black area of town because you couldn't go over there to the white area. Yeah. So your neighborhoods look good. And as it was black people was able to buy houses wherever they wanted and they left, your neighborhood went down. Yeah. There was no money there, so they didn't have to bring no money there. I mean, I ain't saying all of them like that. I'm talking about my government. We talking about this government.
Can you imagine if we all decide to stick together for real?
We do, really, we do. But we won't because they ain't gonna let that happen. They ain't gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let that happen.
The next 4 years, we might want to stick like glue.
Oh my God. That's going to be fun.
We about to be on a ride.
Yeah. All I know about, I hear nobody crying about their food stamp or this and that when you should have went and voted or something. That's the way I feel.
Yeah, because
I ain't finna cry about nothing. I'm already
you
an
don't have to
immigrant.
vote for none of these idiots. Because I did not vote Democrat.
Yeah.
I called them Democrats, and I did not vote for the rip off again. I call them rip offs.
I
I
think
did not. There
it's
were
a whole
two
bunch
other
of crooks.
candidates. There was two other candidates still up there left for me to vote for, and that's where I went. No,
We're talking
I'm
about
not
two
being part.
crooks telling each other
I'm
who's
not.
the
Yeah,
biggest crook.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a contest. It turned out to be a contest. Nobody cared about the issue. It was
Nope.
about I'm gonna put a Republican in. I'm gonna put a Democrat in. No, didn't care that the Republican was a convict, and we don't know what the hell the Democrat was,
Yeah.
You
but
know
people voted on him.
what's so crazy about this is the simple fact that they in control of everything. The House, the Senate, everything. There's no balance.
Girl, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, there's a balance in their pockets,
Yep.
y'all. Once we realize that them people is not there for us, we'll be okay.
Rich people
See,
keep
that's
getting
I
richer.
already
That's
know
all
it.
it is.
That's what they tell you, but that's not what they're doing. So why worry about it? Ain't nothing you can do to stop it.
Yeah.
Ain't no need to be mad over it. Give yourself a heart attack. Just go on and make your money and enjoy your life.
Look, I'm black. I'm an immigrant. They don't want me here in no way, shape, or form. I'm minding my business for the next 4 years. I don't want to hear no complaining. I don't want to hear nothing. We got a cabinet full of sexual predators. I don't want to hear nobody say nothing. Take it and shut up for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
You asked for this.
You ain't the only Haitians ain't the only ones that wasn't wanted here. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. If you go back and grab a newspaper from back in the day, you can see when the Chinese came, they were talked. They were talked about. When the Irish came, they were talked about.
When the
I worked
Italian
for
came, they dogged them out.
yeah,
Everybody
they
got dogged
dogged out
out.
every. And you got dogged out until you what that word? What's that word? Come on now, somebody help me with that word. Where I call it where you start to kiss ass. What's the
Brown
word?
nosing.
No, it's another word they call it. It's when you suck up and kiss ass and go along with everybody else. Oh gosh, I don't forget the word. I'll remember it.
I'm
But
like the
that's what
jigaboo.
everybody is doing.
I don't know why
No,
I thought
not
it was a jig.
what young people say, ride along, get along. When the
I don't want to do none
Chinese
of that.
came, the Chinese wasn't shit until they learned to talk shit about the next person. Pretty much is what I'm saying.
Yep, that's how it is.
The Italians wasn't shit until they learned to talk shit about the next one up. And guess what? They still talk shit about all of them. Every one of them got a damn nickname.
Boot licking. Sure, there the search say
No,
boot
like a
licking.
racial nickname. Like how they call us the N word. Every
Punky.
last, every last ethnicity group that came to America, they got a slang name for.
Miss Maddie.
Boot licking and dick ride. There you go, both of them. Both of them. But it's a professional word that I'm looking for, but I can't think of what it is that they use. They used to, oh, is it conform? Oh, is that the conform? Is that the word? Oh, digress? No. Oh shit, I can't remember the word, but anyway, there she goes. She coming up with the word that every ethnicity that came to America, Americans got a nasty slang for. So, honey, don't you think y'all ain't wanted? None of them been wanted either, and they still ain't wanted. Cause why they still got the nickname?
Shit, we were porch monkeys. Oh, I was
Or
like,
they even had, even for the white folks who came from England and the ones that
wetbags.
came from another part, they even had racial slangs for each other.
Shit, yeah. We were wetbags, porch monkeys. What's it? The Haitians were bringing AIDS to the U.S. like AIDS weren't fucking here already.
I'm telling
What
you,
else?
everyone that came over, that's what they did. And that's some of the reasons why I find it so ironic and funny that you the same thing, but you talking about me. There's a
Mm.
name for you, but you on here calling me one. You telling me to go back to my country and you ain't even in your homeland.
Y'all
I
don't
just find
belong
that
here.
funny.
Shit,
I
I
find
wish I
that
could go
funny.
back to my country if I could find wherever the
I
hell I
find
came
that funny.
from.
I just find that funny. At one time, I used to get mad about it if somebody was to tell me that. But now I find it funny. Unless an Indian tell me that the only person that can tell me that need to hurt my feet to go my ass back to my own country.
Yeah,
Nobody else can tell me that but an Indian.
cause then they all within the rights to tell you that. Like,
Hell
look,
yeah,
man.
they ain't call us. Oh, because they
But
were being nice.
I always thought it was funny when people said that to me. Go back to your country. I always find it funny because I'm
It's
just
a
like,
form of
okay, well,
deflecting.
shit.
I think it's a form of deflecting. Make you think that this ain't yours, it's theirs when it ain't theirs. Just because you stole it don't make it yours. You go to jail for stealing.
Because
You
nobody
a thief.
put your ass in jail yet.
You a thief. You stole it. You a thief. You
It was
a
always
thief.
comical for me. Like people would be like, "Why don't you?" I've been told wearing the uniform to go back to my country before. You would think that's not something you get in the military, but I've been
Oh
told
yeah,
that
they
before.
worse. That's worse. That's worse.
I've been told that before, and I thought that was funny because I was just like, "Well, if I go back, who's gonna take my spot? Clearly, y'all not stepping up to go to recruiting office."
I just laugh. Like I say, nobody can tell me to go back to my country but an Indian, and it'll hurt my feelings. Anybody else, then we need two tickets. We need two tickets. One for me and one for you. Cause this ain't yours.
I've been told before. I was on the phone with my mom.
Do you think Trump is gonna go hard on the Haitian deportation?
Girl, he gonna try because he been trying the Haitians since the 90s. He gonna try.
I don't mean no harm, but I hate that word deportation. I hate that.
But
I hate hearing people. I hate
what
that word.
he's what he's
Don't
trying to
send
do
leave
right
people
now,
alone.
he's trying to get Grenada, the Bahamas. There's another couple Caribbean countries. He's trying to dump, and I say dump, and I don't mean in a derogatory way. What I'm saying is he's trying to do the mass deportation, and if the countries that he's trying to send them back to don't want to accept them, he wants Grenada, Bahamas, and some of those other Caribbean countries to take those people in. There's a
Okay,
whole article about it.
I got a question. I mean, I hear all that, but did they ever say why we ain't supposed to? Why we can't have them come over here? What's the problem? Why
They're
they can't come over
criminals.
here?
Last time I
Oh,
checked,
so you come to the right place.
last time I
Welcome to
checked,
the land of the criminals.
think about it. It's ironic when a felon is trying to tell me I'm a criminal.
It's ironic when there's a place full of criminals already here and tell you that you can't come. I mean, it's all.
They're saying so a lot of people and it's people close to me as well. A lot of people are saying that illegal immigrants are coming here from different country. They were already criminals in in their country. They're coming here to commit crime. Let's pause right here. So and I had this full conversation. I said, okay, the last school shooting, was that an illegal immigrant?
Nope. Neither
The
was the
guy
first.
that took a shot at Trump, was that an illegal immigrant?
Nope.
The guy that just killed the whatever United Healthcare whatever person, was that an illegal immigrant?
Nope.
The guy that shot up the grocery store in Syracuse, was that an illegal immigrant?
Nope. The guy that shot that
So
lady dog down the street, he wasn't an immigrant. Most of the people that do murders down here are not immigrants. Murder
let's
Beach
talk
is not
about
called Murder Beach
Ted
because
Bundy.
illegal immigrants came down there and shooting it up. No,
Let's talk about Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, John Gacy, the DC sniper. What was that other guy that was sending bombs in the mail?
the
The
Unabomber.
Zodiac. All of that, were those illegal immigrants?
Nope.
So if illegal immigrants are terrorizing your country, why isn't there's not one illegal immigrant on your most wanted list? Where is it that there isn't not one illegal immigrant on your serial killer list? If
Because
they are the
the
problem.
the Americans got their spot. Y'all at the bottom. Y'all ain't y'all ain't done enough. We did more killings than y'all, so we got to take the top row.
You know, when they were saying those Haitians were in Ohio eating cats and dogs, do you know how many of those people, their children couldn't even leave their house the next day because they were being threatened?
Yeah, this whole the top of the government is full of crap. They full of shit. I don't trust them. I don't trust them.
Oh,
I don't
let's
care
talk
what
about
they
the
say.
January 6th riot. Was that illegal immigrants?
Not a one.
Trump.
Not a one.
Oh. So,
Not a
and
one.
when people are saying the crime rate is high in the US because of illegal immigrant, I'm a statistic person. Show me your statistical records.
You ain't got to show them to
Show
me.
it to me.
I know better. I see people in prison. I see prisoners. I know. We know better than that.
People are saying, oh, they're getting welfare. Those people have never read the welfare requirements in their entire life. Do you know that you need to have immigrational status, legal status to receive welfare in the US? So illegal immigrants can't just walk into the welfare office and said, I'm here illegally, I don't have any money, I need you to give me money.
I knew that, baby.
I have been
I,
at the food stamp office and seen people get ICE called on them at the food stamp office.
we know that. I know that be lies. I know all that been lies.
Where
All
you
that
and
been
people are
BS.
saying all of our tax money. Do you know how much money non-US citizen immigrants paid this year?
Do you
They
know
pay
how much
taxes
money
for
that
benefits.
Americans got paid and they didn't pay no taxes on? Do you know how many Americans,
These
rich
people are
Americans,
coming
that
here to
hired people that they didn't pay taxes on? They do it all the time. Rich people hire people and they don't pay
yep.
taxes on them people. They kiss my ass. They kiss my ass.
I'm
Oh,
like,
excuse me, Miss Pat. Excuse me, Miss Pat. You ain't supposed to hear me cuss. Sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Pat.
I
It's
tell people all the
okay.
time, they were like, you know, coming here, coming here in a legal status, and been waiting for my mom to come here on a legal status for so long. Do like people just getting admitted in the US? Does it make me upset? Yes. But you know what I have and other people don't have? The understanding of wanting a better life, of leaving somewhere that is unsafe at that moment behind to come seek a better life. I cannot judge these people for that.
I don't, never will, and I don't care. Welcome. I want them all here. I don't. There's room. Saying that there is no room is BS. There's commercials on TV every day. You can go and look it up where they have land grabs. Where if you could go, I think it's most out west. You go out there, and if you can build a home and start a business in so many years, that the land and the home is yours. All you got to do is pay taxes on it.
People
Now
are talking about they're
I can
coming
tell
here to
you now, you give Hector and his family 5 years, they'll have 3 houses built, not no mobile home, but houses.
and
They would
while y'all
have a
playing, she
paving,
for real
they
too.
would have a paving company, and she would have a house cleaning company in less than
Yeah.
6 months. But they won't give Hector them a chance. They
Nope.
kiss my ass
I
again.
live
You
in a
give Miss
border
Pat.
town. There should be no reason for me to be here and to see so many hiring hiring posts on businesses. Y'all talking about they coming to take your jobs. What jobs? Y'all not taking them jobs.
Girl, they did that to black people. They did that to us. They did that to us. Yeah, they did
Do
that
you
to
know how
us.
much oh,
They did that to us. We was the ones fixed to take the job.
do you
And
know how
before
much
y'all came to take it was the Mexicans. Yeah.
do you know how much
Then
100
y'all,
US dollars is worth in Haiti? It's worth almost $1,500.
a dollar here.
Well, I need to
A
move.
hundred.
I'm
Eh,
serious.
what are you barking at? Ain't nobody even out there.
God, I can take my savings and go to Haiti and live
I
picnic. Look,
know. That's what I said. I can
just
take
move
my
me to
social
the country where I don't
Do
get
security.
you
robbed. Yeah, we
you
just
know
move
in
me to the
Haiti
country.
there is no such thing as being paid by the hour?
What they get paid by?
You get paid bi-weekly. You can have the same salary for 20 years and not get one penny of raise.
Oh hell no,
So
no.
when you tell an immigrant, oh excuse me, when you tell a Haitian immigrant, go work at McDonald's, you can work 80 hours a week, you can get a little bit of overtime, in 2 years you can get a raise, and you can get paid bi-weekly or weekly. What you think they're gonna do?
Be at McDonald's.
And they got family
Be at
back home they sending money
be at
to.
be at McDonald's hard.
You know, if
But
you go to New York or Boston, places like that, you'll often notice there is more than one person living in a house. Like a hate, like they'll get together and be like, okay, we found a 5 bedroom house. That 5 bedroom house is $3,500.
Yeah, that's what the Hispanics do out here.
There is six of us, seven of us, a husband and a wife. We each take a bedroom. We all pay the rent because we got money to send back home.
that's
Yeah.
what the Mexicans used to do when they first came.
Yeah, they still do it. What I don't like when they do it, they come here and they go get a job working under the table, and it's like 5 families living there. But they can go to the food stamp office and get food stamp Medicare. That's the part I don't like. And they say
I don't, I don't, I don't,
they don't
I
got
don't
no
care.
income. I just don't
Black
like
people,
that
but
part.
people, regular people doing it. So why they can't? Regular
Well,
people, if you see, there's a welfare queen who done been arrested. There's a food stamp queen who done been arrested, and none of them was illegal. They
oh,
was in there getting that stuff and been lying about it. Back when I was growing up, I don't care what none of them saying. If they listen, I'm sorry, but this is how I felt. I felt like a lot of the girls back in the day had babies just to get a check. That ain't right.
yeah, yeah, that's true.
They had babies just so they
I
could
know
get a welfare
somebody
check.
has 5 children, gets about $3,000 a month of food stamp. Each one of the children get a social security check that's close to like $5,000 a month. And that don't include the check that she gets for herself. And then get child support.
Well, how's they getting away with this? I need
They
to
have
find out.
not worked in almost 10 years.
An
But don't they?
American.
I thought
Yes.
they making these
Thank
people
you.
go to school or work now when they get just to get food stamp. They don't do that.
Oh, the
You can
excuse
still.
now, the excuse she has is that when the Social Security office started putting certain disabilities on there as part as eligible disabilities, some people can be like, "Oh, I'm at home. I take care of that child 24/7 and not work.
Like they was doing when they had the virus, when they was doing the unemployment. You can stay
Yep.
home. So you taking care of the kids and don't have to go to work.
Yep. This
Uh,
person makes more money than me and my husband combined a month, or make about the same amount of me and my
mhm,
husband combined a month.
mhm.
Yeah.
And still,
Do
yeah.
you know
So
what
that's
she
why
does? She throws parties,
mhm.
she
Cook
smokes
out.
weed, cookouts, all kind of things,
Mhm.
and not one day she don't work.
They need to stop that.
And that
But yet
person
they
was
got,
born and raised
but
here.
yet they got the time to talk about the immigrants, what they do. When if you just take the immigrants out and you still got all of the same stuff that they saying that they doing, it's still done being done. If you just take them out of the equation and just look at the record of just Americans, it's still being done. And I
I know
Um,
guarantee you, it's
somebody.
more of us Americans doing it than it is of them.
I know somebody that owned a convenience store. They actually got arrested for this. They were doing. They were pretty much selling, pretty much buying food stamps. That's what they were doing. Like you come in, food stamp was supposed to be for food. This person will come in and be like, I need toilet paper, I need this, I need cigarettes, and they will sell them that and use the food stamp card to pay for it all.
Hell, and the stores get their little card machines taken because they were sitting there doing it for 'em.
Yep.
And this is American on American transaction. No immigrants
I
involved.
kid you not. Why I stopped going being around that person is when I saw a crackhead walk in there with a drug dealer. A drug dealer is like, I'm gonna sell you this food stamp. I'm gonna sell you $100 of food stamp.
That's
You give
right,
me
there to
sixty
search.
dollars
They
in
ain't doing
cash.
no more than the rich people do.
You can give me sixty
I
dollars
ne-
in cash.
I can't. I will never have an issue with an immigrant for one reason. Black people might as well be called an immigrant. We might as well, even though we were brought here, we still immigrants. We still, if they could take our rumps and make us go and do the test, they would. But they can't because when we came here, there was no immigration thing going on when they brought us here. That's why I come on in. If y'all listening to me, come on in. Come on in. This place ain't worth a damn, but it's probably better than where you coming from. But come on in.
Come on, you need to go potty? Come on, let's go.
Come on in.
Don't be out there doing too much.
Cause I remember that all you came to take black people. You came
Go
black
potty.
people was coming to take the white man job. The Mexicans came to take the black man job. Now the Haitians coming to take the Mexican job. All everybody job. When the
Go
truth
potty.
is,
Don't be out there
we
barking at them
like
people.
she say, ain't none of us running to take them jobs. Ain't none of us running to take them jobs. Most of us don't want to work outside in the heat. We want to be in the air conditioner, first of all.
I'm telling you right now.
We just got lazy. We want to be in the air conditioner.
You know what don't discriminate? My bills don't discriminate. I
Yeah.
ain't got the time to be playing with folks. If I gotta work at McDonald's, my bills gotta get paid. I take care of my mom. My sister just lost her husband a year ago. I help her also in Haiti. I don't have the time to be sitting here and I don't want to work at McDonald's. No.
Well, I'm glad you here. Hells yeah. I'm glad you here. Hell yeah. I know you didn't think this place was just stupid, but girl, here you go. Here you go. here
I'll go live
you
there
go.
and take my check with me there. If I could live
Me
there.
too. What? I'd rather retire and go to Haiti, man. Hell yeah.
I just be
Yeah.
thinking, I try to tell my husband, I said, listen, based off both of our retirements alone, we'll be just fine in Haiti. Not have to worry about nothing.
Mm,
And he be thinking I'm playing.
man. Girl, my little savings that I got, eh, girl, even my little stash can money, I could live pretty good over there.
I know that's what I'm saying. Sure. You said
I could, I would, y'all. We need to go to Haiti, and we won't be old broke bees like Krusty Crotch call us. And we'll
and
be well traveled.
you know the great thing about Haiti is you can grow almost anything in your soil. Almost
Collard
anything.
greens. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I got to ask some questions. So yeah, they got collard greens in Haiti.
I'm sure they do. I ain't never seen no collard
Well,
greens, but I think they
I
do.
can bring. I can bring some seeds if they'll let me smuggle them some seeds in. I have. I have some collard green, all kind of vegetable seeds shoved up my crotch. I'm smuggling. I'm smuggling it in. I'm bringing it in. I'm bringing it.
No, I'm pretty sure I've seen some collard greens in Haiti. I
Okay.
have to call my
Okay. Okay.
mom. I can't
Okay.
remember how you say it in French,
Y'all
but I'm
got
pretty
hogs
sure.
over there? Y'all got hogs
Who?
over there? Hogs. Hog.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
all
Okay.
kind of
Y'all got some
things over
hogs.
there. If
Okay.
you're a
Yeah. I
seafood person, you in heaven.
Nah, I ain't really a seafood person. But long as
Now
y'all
you
got
done went.
some vegetables and some hogs, I'm good.
Oh
and
yeah, you gonna have it on that. Now
Y'all
you
some
got
done went
chicken?
pigs,
outside.
some cows.
Y'all
You
got
better have
chicken?
gone potty and not
I
be in
need to
this
know about the
house.
chicken. Cause that's a deal breaker right there. Ain't no chickens. Y'all got chickens over there?
We got chickens. We got wild
Okay.
chickens. Our chickens climb
Okay.
walls and stuff in Haiti.
Oh, so I'm
We
gonna have to
got
shoot
gangster
them then.
chickens.
I'm gonna have to shoot them. I'm gonna have to shoot them. Can't just catch them and wring their neck and spin them around in the air. I'm gonna have to shoot them.
Them chicken climb trees and walls up in Haiti. It was so funny. Was
Oh
it
yeah.
2 years ago? I went back for my grandma's funeral, and I'm just
Who
sitting
eats
in the
stack of butter
yard.
beans?
Huh?
Who? Somebody said something about stack of butter beans. Who said? Dad, the search. Why you doing that? Girl, I got stack of butter beans in my freezer. Don't play with me.
What
Now
is
I
that?
don't know. I don't know what no crowder peas is, but I know about those speckle butter beans. And I got okras cut up in mine.
You find the best okras in Haiti.
What? For real?
Yeah.
Girl.
Okras in Haiti and the okras here is two different things.
Really?
Oh yes. So anything you find here, carrots, potatoes, peas, imagine that 2, 3 times the size that they are here.
Girl.
Crowder peas. Ain't that so fresh peas?
We got those too.
Girl.
We got sugar canes, we
Ooh.
got coconut, we got mangoes, we got cherries, we got it all in Haiti.
I go to Haiti for a visit. I'm gonna get in trouble trying to smuggle some shit back. At least two or
No.
three okras.
I,
If I
I
bring
go to
back two or three
Haiti in the
okras,
summertime because summertime is usually like produce season, and we just really live off what they got over there. Like
I'm coming to get me some okra.
my dad's property has mango trees, papayas, bananas, plantains. He's got all kind of things on his property.
Yeah, I don't eat fruits. Fruits make me sick.
Girl, you ain't never had no island fruit.
Yeah. Fruit's bad for me. Fruit's bad for me. I don't know why every time I eat a fruit, I get nauseated.
No, you can eat some island fruit. That's different.
And I'm allergic to bananas like Krusty Krunch. And tarts. I'm
Lord have
allergic to
mercy.
bananas.
Like papayas.
Oh,
Papayas
I
in
don't even,
Haiti grows 3 times the size of papayas here.
I don't know what a papaya is.
Oh my God, I need to go Google papaya.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
we
have
have
no
star
clue.
fruits.
What is a star fruit? What that is?
It's a fruit that kind of look like it's shaped like a star ish. It has like
Huh?
5 points like a star. It's weird. You have to Google it.
What? What it tastes like?
Almost like a pear.
She said she missed speck bean,
Dang.
butter beans, black eyed
Dog.
peas. I
Dog.
don't know nothing about speck or field peas.
For real, Miss Pat?
Mm-hmm.
You,
I don't
you
know.
don't know about speckle butter
I know regular butter beans, but
beans? But
I
you don't
ain't.
know about the speckle butter beans.
I don't know about the speck butter bean.
And you don't know about field peas.
in Philippines. Uh-uh.
I
Oh,
think I know what
oh,
field
but
peas are
yeah.
because I think I know that's what they grow in Haiti.
They little tiny peas, and most time people cut string beans in them. They
Yep,
call
they
them
grow them
field
in
peas
Haiti.
and snaps. Field peas and
Mm.
snaps.
Like
I
the
ain't never had them all in one pot though, but that sounds like it might be good. How far you live from me, Dare to Search? I mean, I sometimes I just like to take rides. How
they
far
got
you
butter
live from
peas.
me? And is you cooking next Sunday? What you doing next Sunday? Girl, what you doing next Sunday? Hey, hey. And the
Uh,
cornbread too.
Now cornbread is not a thing in Haiti, but you can find cornmeal and fresh flour to make your own cornbread.
Y'all don't do the cornbread.
We don't.
We
It's
gotta do
not a
like
thing.
flat bread, like flat bread.
Okay, yeah, that's what my husband was just talking about the store today. How those one beans, the crowd up with peas. We was gonna go to it.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't do the crowder peas.
we do like coconut bread, fresh bread in Haiti because a lot of people don't have refrigerated homes or anything like that. You usually buy your bread fresh in a bakery every day. Uh,
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that.
we make our own peanut butter. Peanut butter is actually really easy to make.
Y'all ain't got no GIF up there. Y'all got to make y'all peanut butter.
Yeah, we
That
you
sounds
can buy
fun.
Jif, you can buy it, but I don't know. Haitian peanut butter tastes better to me because it doesn't have any other preservative or none of that stuff, and we grow our own like nuts and stuff. So you usually getting fresh like what do you call it?
Man,
What do you make peanut butter out of?
peanuts.
Oh, thank you.
That's all.
Fresh
That's
peanuts.
all I
I
know.
couldn't think about that.
And saying peanut butter,
um,
you over there, you reading the collard greens and cornbread word, ain't it? That's
we
what's
have
wrong.
we have cocoa tree. That's how we
What
make
the
our
hell?
chocolate.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Not
Cocoa
that cocoa
grows
tree.
on a tree.
Not that cocoa tree.
Oh, no, I'm talking about chocolate cocoa grows on a tree.
Yes, it grows on a tree in a pod, and then you open the pod up, you take it out. The chocolate is actually the seed that grows inside a pod. That's what chocolate is.
Oh,
You didn't know
mm,
that?
no. I just eat
Chocolate,
chocolate. I ain't never check on that. I ain't never look up
dark
no chocolate.
chocolate, like pure dark
Oh,
chocolate. Is,
I hate dark chocolate. I hate dark
I
chocolate.
know, me too. I don't like it either.
well, pure dark chocolate, like from straight from the tree chocolate, tastes a little more like milk chocolate than it does. It's hard to explain.
Oh, okay. Okay, if
So
it tastes like
it
milk chocolate,
grows.
I can do it.
It literally grows in a pod. You can actually eat the outside of it. You open the pot up, you eat the meaty part of it, and then the seed that's inside that meaty part, that's what chocolate comes from.
Oh, my dog.
Our pineapples are very
Well,
different too.
we
Pineapples do
is
not
this
grow on
room
trees.
full of country girls? I'm about like dead to search. It sounds like this is a room full of country girls tonight.
Haiti is pretty much the country. People don't realize that.
I know I'm up here
Well,
looking on YouTube for Haiti to see how I look over there.
sounds like y'all
It's
country.
pretty much the country. I'm not gonna lie because at a very young age you learn to do your own kills, like kill your own chicken, your own goat and stuff like that to cook them.
Oh yeah, that's country. That's country for real.
Yeah, you learn all that stuff at a young age and you cook everything. Haiti doesn't have a lot of preservatives and stuff. So most of the stuff you're cooking is being made fresh from scratch. Like beans, you're going in your backyard and pick your beans and cook them.
Mm,
You
yeah,
want
that's
mangoes, you
what my
finding a
grandmama used to
mango
do.
tree during mango season to go eat mangoes. You're sitting on the tree eating mangoes. Cherries is the same thing. My grandpa's property actually, he used to grow tobaccos. My
Oh,
yeah, my grandpa, he was so cool. But he passed away when I was like 8. But my grandpa was like the coolest person. We used to go to his house. He used to have all these tobacco trees in his backyard, and I would go to his house, and I would sit on his lap. He would have this pipe to where he would dry out his tobacco and smoke it in the backyard. He used to grow cherries too and sell them. Yeah, I think Haiti is pretty much the
I
cap.
done rang a chicken neck or two myself. There to search. Have y'all? What P? I'm pretty sure you done rang a chicken neck before.
Yes, they made me do that to my own pet chicken.
Yeah, I remember that
No,
when I
not
was
your pet.
little.
Not your pet chicken.
Yeah, I'm still upset at my dad about that one.
What was your chicken name?
I don't
Chicken.
think of,
His name was Chicken.
His name was Chicken, but he was my
See,
chicken.
I couldn't have had a pet chicken. Cause see, I'd have been looking at him strange. I'd have been looking at him real funny. My chicken, my pet would not have trusted me. Cause I'd have been looking at my chicken real weird.
Like, hold on, what you taste like?
Every time my chicken look at me, you see a little string of drool coming out the side of my mouth.
So, a lot of the times, like Haitians will have baby chicks. You know, a chicken will have baby chicks, and then everybody will take a baby chicks or two or whatever the case is.
Oh,
So you'll
okay.
grow
Yeah, I
them
can do that.
from little all the way up. Well,
I
I didn't
still
know
be
I
wanting
was
to eat him.
prepping the chicken for my own birthday party.
I still eat him after he got big.
oh no,
I'd
I
have
don't
had
want to
him
go to
nice and fat.
Haiti.
I'd have fed him real good
So
and
that's what
named him
happened to my
Flavor.
chicken.
I'd have named my little chick Flavor and just,
Not flavor.
yep, Flavor.
No, I don't think I want to go to Haiti. I'm up here looking up stuff on Haiti, and it don't look. They got war going on. Get oh
That's
no.
on the
That's in
capital.
the city. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
in the city. We
yeah,
That's
the
in
going
the
to the
capital.
city.
country.
Oh,
We
okay, the
going to the
country.
country. We going to the
The
country.
countryside of Haiti, they don't know what the hell going on in the capital right now.
Yeah, that's where we going. We
Oh,
going to the
okay.
country where
Them
the
people
greens
still
and
sleep with
stuff
their
at.
doors unlocked.
They got food
Yeah.
out there in the country. We going in the country where the groceries at. Yeah, they said that's where the okras is. That's where we go.
That's what I'm trying to get my mom to move to get away from the capital because there's so much going on there.
I
Why?
see.
Once they if they been there so long, she ain't leaving her house.
Nope, because they could. So my father's side, they were born in the countryside. My mother's side, they were born in the capital. So it's hard for them to leave the capital to go in the countryside. As to my father's side, when everything started getting bad, everybody just automatically moved to the countryside
Mm.
Wow. Well, yeah, your mama. It all depends on how long she's been there.
her
She
whole
ain't going
life.
nowhere. Yeah, that's her house too. Hell no, she ain't going nowhere.
You look
Mm-mm.
light skinned on your picture, but these Hades I see, they dark.
Baby, I'm not light skinned. That might be
Oh,
a filter.
oh, okay.
I is dark, ma'am.
Are you?
I am dark.
That's why
She
I
said
asked you.
she's
I
a
thought you was
brown
mixed
honey bag.
because
Mm,
yeah, I was looking at your picture and I'm like, you look mixed, but
no, I'm dark.
uh,
I always
uh,
get that though. A lot of people don't know I'm Haitian. They're always
mhm.
like, "Are you African or are you like from Jamaica?" Nobody ever says like, "Are you from Haiti?" They're always like, "Are you from Jamaica, the Bahamas, maybe? Are you out from Africa?" And I'm like, "Y'all say everything else but where I'm really from."
Yeah, they trying to forget about Haiti because like I say, Haiti Haiti we hating on Haiti because Haiti did something we couldn't do. Y'all did
And
something
I
we couldn't do.
always
So
tell
yeah, we
people,
yeah we
no,
hating on y'all. We hating on y'all.
no matter where I'm at, just know I'm Haitian. I am real Haitian. And I'm talking about I take plastic bag and put over my rice Haitian.
That's right. Be proud of it, girl. Be
And I
proud.
tell people I do that. They're like, "Who does that? You in the U.S.?" I'm like, "Mind your business. You let me live my life the way I want."
Live it, baby. Live it. Live it.
Like I'm
Live it.
being in Texas, there isn't a lot of like stores here. I'm not a big eating out person. I like to cook. So I'm constantly calling my dad from Florida, like, can you pack me? Can you send me this, and that in a box? I'll send you the money. Can you send me this? So I'm always trying to get stuff from Haiti and in Florida to be sent to Texas.
Well, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Because
Like
that's
castor
probably
oil.
why
I
I don't.
refuse. I refuse to use the castor oil in the US. I refuse.
Why is it different?
Yes. Very different. It's not pure.
Is that why the castor oil here so nasty? But I still like to drink it.
Yes.
I know our
It's not
grandma used
pure.
to make me drink that.
You know it's
Yep,
really good
castor
for you.
oil. What about
Mm-hmm.
cod liver oil? Did y'all have cod liver oil too?
I
I
don't
don't
remember
we
that.
like I I have to ask my mom cuz
You going to bed? All right, Daddy Search. I love you, and you stay safe too.
it
Moo
might be
moo moo.
called something else. Have a
All
good
right,
Thank
good
you for
night.
hanging
night.
with me. Y'all say good night to Dale.
Good night.
Good
Nice meeting you.
night. Nice to meet you. No, every time my dad goes to Haiti, every year I have him bring me back a bottle of castor oil because we have the castor tree in Haiti. It's all made fresh.
Miss Maddie, you going to leave us too? Miss Maddie girl.
Good night. Nice meeting you.
Miss Maddie, you going to leave us too? That's my girl day. I got to figure out how to put my mods up. I got to figure that out. I'm big time. Get me some moderators. Mm.
You know, like for castor oil, the tree, if you take the leaf and you warm it up, the oil will come out from the leaf too.
Huh?
For castor tree, the castor oil tree.
You ball the leaf.
No, you warm up the leaf like you take a lighter or some fire and you put it underneath the leaf. The leaf will produce oil. So they use that if you like have say like you twist your ankle or something like that. You use that. You
Mm-hmm.
put that on your ankle, whatever that place that's sore. It actually helps with the inflammation.
I doubt. We just drank it.
Oh, we
It's
drink it too,
castor
but
oil,
it's really good for your
cod liver
hair.
oil, and it's another kind of oil. It is.
It's good for your hair, skin, and inside. Castor oil is like a triple threat thing. That's what we use. That's what most Haitians use in their hair. Castor oil.
I said, you just told me something I didn't know.
Really, you never knew that?
Not castor oil. All I knew about is drinking it.
Yeah, me too.
No,
Drinking it.
no. Castor oil is good for your skin and your hair.
Mm.
If you want to grow your hair super thick and super long, castor oil helps with that.
I see, you just told me something new.
I'm gonna go and buy some castor oil.
That's why I
My
have my
hair is
dad
long. I
bring it
just
for
need it
me.
thick. And I sure need something to thicken mine up. It's long, but it's just
Yeah,
not
that will
thick. It's
help.
thin. Hey,
That
you
will
just
help a
told me something.
lot.
I'm gonna have to pass that information. Boy, girl, just learning some stuff tonight.
Yeah.
I am just learning stuff tonight. Yes, I
That's
am.
another reason I get my dad to bring me a bottle of castor oil every time he comes back from Haiti, because you get pure and unfiltered castor oil, and that helps with a lot of things like your immune system, your skin, and your hair.
Hey,
Mm.
ain't that so? I definitely get. Boy, I go to Haiti and come back beautiful and healthy
I know.
and full of okras, and then go to jail at the airport for trying to smuggle some.
No, they won't say nothing to you. You know what I
What?
realized? I realized customs is so damn used to Haitians and their shenanigans. They're barely checking shit anymore.
They know y'all ain't bringing nothing but grocery. Oh, they ain't bringing
Yes.
no drugs. They just bringing grocery, man. They just bringing grocery. Just let them go. Let's
Do
let
you
them
know
go.
what breadfruit is?
No.
Okay. I need to Google. That's another thing I need you to Google. Breadfruit. and avocados. Haitians are always bringing the shit back at the airport and then put it in a carry-on. So it's so funny. Like customs, you go through customs and they just shake their head and be like, just let them go.
Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. We got a stack of that stuff back there now. Just let it go. We ain't got no more room for no more of that. We got a stack of it back there now.
I let my auntie and my mom pack up my suitcase. I had beans. I had Maggie cubes. I had some like cookies. I had like you know what the peanut drops are? Like the when they put all the peanuts together and they have like the sugary coat.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't.
peanut bars.
Yes, they
That's
make those in Haiti, and you can't tell me anywhere else makes them better. They make them out of peanuts, cashews, coconut. I bring a whole bunch of that back. I bring back coffee, all of that. I got through customs, and the lady was like, "Is there anything in your suitcase we should worry about?" And I'm like, "Define worry about." So she started to look at me crazy, like, "Oh Lord, here we go." She was like, "Do you have anything with seized food in your suitcase?" I was like, "Ma'am, I'm gonna be honest. My mama and my auntie packed that suitcase. There could be anything in there."
uh-oh, uh-oh.
She was like, "Here's your ID. Have a good day."
She already knew what time it was. She
She
already
was
know what it's
so
gonna be.
over me. There was another time I went through the airport to Florida, and I came from my dad's house. Let me tell y'all something. I love my dad, but I can no longer trust him to pack my suitcase for me when I leave his house because I'm going to the damn airport and they're weighing my suitcase. And the lady, I have two suitcases, and the lady was like, "Well, this suitcase is under 50 pounds, but that suitcase is over 50 pounds. Take some stuff out of this suitcase and put it in your other suitcase." First off, when I walked in there, she was like, "Oh, you smell like food." That was embarrassing because I showered
My
and
sister gets that every day because she's a cook. She smells like gravy all the time. I love that smell.
it's a Haitian household. You always smell like. Let me tell you what my dad put on my suitcase. My dad decided, that was before I got married, too, by the way. He decided that since I was leaving his house, he was going to pack me my weekly meal in that suitcase. He bought a turkey. He cut up that turkey and seasoned that turkey, put it in the freezer, and guess where the turkey was?
Oh my God.
In your suitcase.
Was it
Now,
cooked?
it, it, it wasn't cooked, it was frozen and seasoned.
Oh my
Now I'm
But
at
that's
the
because
airport.
it won't. He was doing looking out for you. You ain't fit to talk about daddy now. I ain't fit to have this mess.
I'm at the airport and I'm pulling Ziploc bags full of seasoned meat in my suitcase. So I'm sitting there and I'm just like, "Oh my God." And the lady goes, she looks at me, she was like, "You Haitian, ain't you?" I'm like, "What gave it
No,
away?"
she didn't. No, she didn't.
God.
The heck she didn't.
And I said, "What gave it away?" She was like, "Let me guess, you just came from seeing your parents." And I'm like, "And how did you know that information?" She was like, "Girl, you'd be surprised how many of your parents pack y'all up the next week lunch in your bed."
I'm looking up. I'm looking up jobs at customs right now as we speak. Cause I'm gonna take y'all food and I'm gonna keep it. You ain't gonna walk through there no more. I bet you
I
I won't
make
be able
it
to
through
buy no more groceries.
security. I make it through
I'm
TSA, and I called my dad and I said, "Dad," he said, "Yes." I was like, "What did you put in my suitcase?" He's like, "Yeah," and he was proud of himself too. He's like, "I got you a turkey and I put it in the suitcase," and I was like, "You bought me a turkey. You cleaned the turkey, seasoned it up, and put it in my suitcase." He's like, "Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you had food to eat when you get home." And I'm like, "Lord, I was about to go to jail in this people's airport."
I tell you now, I'm getting me a job at customs. I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm
I
my little
said,
6 months, when the doctor tells me I can go back to work, I want a job at customs. Cause I'm gonna take y'all grocery. I'm gonna keep it. I'm keeping that shit. I'm
I
going
said,
home with
I
bags of
told,
stuff.
I told them, I said, "Dad, what if I was going through this through, if I was taking this as a carry on?" And he goes, "You know better than to take anything through to the airport as a carry-on when we pack your suitcase. No.
I would have loved that surprise.
And I'm sitting at
I
the
would have
airport
loved.
so embarrassed, and my dad is all proud of himself, right? So I get home. As soon as I get home, of course, hey, I made it home. I'm getting ready to settle down. First thing he wants to tell me, don't forget to pull that turkey out the suitcase. If you don't, he was proud of his turkey. Okay.
What? Oh. Jay Z was update y'all. Jay Z just been accused of raping a 13-year-old girl.
Nuh-uh.
It's on the news. They news. Oh,
Oh
oh,
my
oh, oh,
goodness.
oh, oh. People is telling. People is talking.
Let me go Google something. I got.
Oh, yeah. Google that.
Dang.
Yeah, y'all Google that. Google that. Tell me what y'all see. Cause I'm
Okay, let
right
me
now.
see. I'm on YouTube. Oh yeah,
I'm
breaking
still.
Oh
news.
my God,
Jay-Z
it's the truth.
accused of raping a
It's the truth.
13-year-old
Well, let
girl.
me leave. Talk. I have
Jay
to stop my
Z,
application. I was in the middle of putting in my job application. Hold on. Let me
Jay Z
switch over to something
accused
else.
in a
I don't want to
civil
mess up my job
Oh my
application.
God.
Jay Z
Yeah, I got to
accused
keep
in a
that job.
civil lawsuit of raping a
Well, I got
13-year-old
something to talk
girl
about tomorrow on my channel.
in 2000,
Oh,
along with Sean Diddy Combs.
Oh my
Love,
goodness.
ooh,
He gonna be in
ooh, ooh,
he
ooh,
gonna be
ooh,
in
ooh,
jail
ooh,
next.
first off, who the hell is
ooh.
letting their 13-year-old go to a Diddy party?
Girl, they probably ain't let her. I remember when I was 13. They didn't let her. She slipped her grown ass out their house while they was asleep. Or her and her friends pull that lie like they was saying, I'm staying the night over there at her house. And then they sneak out the house from their house. Yeah, I done pulled
Mm-mm.
that one before.
I was too scared to do such things.
I used to try such things and get my ass beat, but I would try it like 6 months later. I'd do it again. I'd do it again. I told y'all I was bad.
Man,
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Beyonce finna leave you now for real.
Uh oh. Mm, 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 mm. This is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good. I ain't know what to say about him. Oh, he is gone. And it's on live now from Fox. Y'all hold on. I'm fixing to try to find it. I'm fixing to upload it. Put it on the second screen, y'all. I'm fixing to find it.
I wonder is
Hold
it on
on.
CNN?
I'll get ready. Hold on, y'all. I'll get ready to look it up. And I'm gonna see can I load it up on the screen where we can all watch it. I forget. I think I could do it. I did it one time before. I think I could do it again. Oh, suck it now. Let's see. Let me find. Okay, here's the news right here. Okay, hold on. Share the screen. Share the screen.
Man, this is somebody else watched. Oh Lord.
Can y'all see that?
Are just coming out this
Can y'all see that?
evening. Jay-Z is being accused
Yeah.
of raping a minor along with Diddy at a
Uh-uh.
MTV VMAs party back in 2000, according to documents obtained by Fox News tonight. The lawsuit, which was initially filed back in October, was refiled tonight in New York by an anonymous accuser claiming Jay-Z, whose full name is Sean Carter, raped her while Combs and Celebrity B watched. So that other celebrity was not named. Initially, the lawsuit stated Combs raped the minor while Celebrity A and Celebrity B watched. Carter was named as Celebrity A in the refiled lawsuit. Representatives for Jay-Z did not immediately respond to Fox News' digital
request for comments. Combs and Carter allegedly, quote, took turns assaulting the minor. According to the lawsuit, many others were present
Hmm.
at the after party but did nothing to stop the assault, it alleges. The 13-year-old girl was dropped off at Radio City Music Hall by a friend as she wanted to attend the MTV Video Music Awards back in 2000, according to the lawsuit. In an attempt to gain entry to the venue, she began approaching limousine drivers waiting outside the celebrity-filled event. One of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for Diddy, the lawsuit read. He told her that Combs liked younger girls and said that, quote, she fit what Diddy was looking for, not allowing her into the awards, but inviting her to an after party. The 13-year-old, quote, recognized many celebrities upon arrival at the party and was required to sign a non-disclosure agreement. However, she was not given a copy. Combs, who would have been 30 years old at the time, then allegedly attempted to force the girl to perform oral sex on him. He stopped after she hit him in the neck, according to the lawsuit here.
Oh shit.
So now Jay-Z being accused now 24 years ago of raping a 13-year-old alongside Diddy at an after party here. So these are the newest allegations rocking the music world this evening, and we wanted to bring that to your attention all right here on Live Now from Fox. Of course, we will continue to follow this major story as the Diddy saga continues, and now more celebrities getting caught up in it here. These new allegations rocking Hollywood and the music industry as we speak right now.
Ooh, y'all. Ooh.
They all
Ooh.
going
Let me
again.
stop it. Hold on, y'all. Let me stop. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me stop.
Well, they got 24 years
How do I
ago,
do that?
though. That's crazy.
It don't matter. She was a
Notice how
kid.
it says that this lawsuit was filed since October and it was amended to put
Since when?
since October, I think it says. Yeah, the
Ooh.
lawsuit's been filed since October and it was amended to include Jay-Z on there.
Hold on, y'all. Let me stop this. There. Okay. Still doing this. Okay, stop. Okay. It won't stop. Let's see. Can I get this crap out? Hold on, y'all. Let me get this off the screen here. There we go. Now I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Y'all, if this true, he need to be so far. No, he need that thing cut off
Yeah,
and given.
slice it off.
Yeah,
That's if
yeah.
Beyonce don't kill her first.
Or her sister. Wonder could that be why? I always wondered what that fight was about on that elevator
So long as you just
between him and
don't
that
like him.
sister.
They
Cause
talking
she knew he
24
a
years
pedophile.
ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why they
Mm-hmm.
take so long to say something 24 years ago? So how old is she now? 30?
She was
40?
13 then.
33.
If you 13, yeah, you ain't gonna say nothing. We talking about Jay-Z and P Puff Daddy. Who gonna believe this little girl? You
Yeah,
got
that's
grown
true.
women who don't come forward because who gonna believe you over these rich people?
Yeah,
Nobody.
that's true.
Not even
That's,
society.
yeah.
My question is, okay, so this lawsuit was filed in October, right? Why? Excuse me. Why did you amend it now to include Jay Z in the lawsuit? I want to know these. I want to know the answers to that question
Yeah, me too. Me
because
too.
if you filed a lawsuit against Diddy,
And Jay Z actually was the one that did the raping. Ain't that what she say? Jay Z did the raping and Diddy was there, right? And
they
two other
both did
people.
it.
Oh, both of them did it.
Hmm.
Oh, well, maybe
So my
Jay
question
Z
is, you
offered her
filed
more
the
money.
first lawsuit. You didn't add Jay-Z on it, and then you amended the lawsuit almost 90 days later to include him in the lawsuit.
Now that do sound kind of funny because if I'm going, if both of y'all did it, why call
And
the
then
big
why
kid?
not name the person that the other celebrity, female celebrity that was in the room watching? Because if it was me, everybody going to
Well,
jail.
we already know who the female who was in there was. We were able to. It could be.
Wasn't he with Jennifer Lopez that year?
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
I think they all doing something. They just ain't got caught. They all
Well,
sick
according to that
people.
girl book,
Mm-hmm.
they all been going
Nasty.
together. So you really can't say who he. We can go by who he was shown with on TV and the newspaper. But according to that girl book, he was with her and Jennifer Lopez at the same time.
Hmm.
Because in the book, the night of the shooting, he was out with Jennifer Lopez, but that girl was at the house. Yeah, the girl was at the house.
Mm-mm.
Well, she
Mm.
said J Lo shows up at the house, wanting to talk about it. She was freaking out.
I bet them people them start. They got so much secret buried. Everybody
Yeah,
going crazy.
yeah,
So much
I
stuff.
told a lot of people, I was like, Jay-Z finna talk. I mean, not Jay-Z, Diddy finna talk.
yeah. He gonna talk. Of
That
course
man
he
about
gonna
to
talk.
sing like a canary.
That's probably how the lawsuit get amended.
Mhm. He about to sing like a canary.
He already singing. They done told this man 3 times that all that money he got can't get his ass out on bond.
I know.
Man, he keep trying to say, I'll pay this much. No, I'll pay much more. They're like, no, you can't get out.
They'll let him out. He gonna have to snitch some more. He gonna have to snitch some more.
They're gonna let him out to get killed. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
What? 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 He gonna
I
even get
know
the
Dare
degree.
to search. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people nervous right about now.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people finna travel to countries they can't be extradited from.
Mm-hmm. 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 That might be where Jay-Z and Beyonce went. Because you know his ass was going.
They own an island, so
Mm-hmm. And they probably got no expeditions on their island.
be like, no, we want to be part of this country now.
She said T. Els was talking about it. I'm gonna have to go check out T. Yeah, that Cat Williams was right. Cat Williams
Hmm.
said it coming out in 2024. And for Christmas. You and that part.
All right, y'all. Let me go and get ready to go to sleep because my husband done popped his head out a few times,
All
looking
right,
at me
baby.
crazy. All right. Have a
Tell him
good night,
we
everybody. Nice talking to
let him know
you
we finna
guys.
kick you off the panel right now.
Oh,
Good
All right.
night.
we talk about the
Good night,
grandbaby
T.
business.
Yeah, yeah, that's what y'all need to be doing. That's what he ready for right now. He ready to go make a grandbaby. Go on and make my grandbaby.
You
Go
know
on and
what?
make us
Next
some
time I see you,
grandbabies.
you and my dad. I'm just gonna go on about my
Yeah,
business.
go on and make us some grandbabies.
Have
Twins.
a
We
good
want
night,
twins.
y'all.
You too. Good
Twins.
night.
Thank twins. Thank twins. Thank
Look at
twins.
there. Look at there in the chat. I'm
thank
sick of y'all.
thank twins. Thank twins. There you go, Dad. Down. Go make that baby.
Love y'all. Have a good night.
You
Love
too.
you too. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh boy, it is gonna go down. It's going down. I'm about to let you Miss Cat. I might have something to talk about tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
It's
mm-hmm.
crazy.
All right, Dad. You have a good night, baby. I love you.
Good night.
I'm glad you come back and tip us that news. We'll be
Okay,
back
she
tomorrow
will.
on that. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow on that. We can talk about that some more tomorrow too, boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, that's juicy.
That's crazy. I figured they was gonna get him for something, but I didn't think it was gonna be for that. But
I want to know who else going. I
I
want to see if
know,
they going to Clive. That's who I'm ready to see.
I know they too quiet with stuff. They ain't said nothing.
That's right, baby. You know we fam. I did. I don't know if I told you data search yet, but I think I did. When I figure out how to do this moderation thing, I want you to be my mod. I want you to be one of my mods. As soon as I figure out how to do it.
This is crazy.
It is crazy. I can't believe that. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. I can't wait to see who else name gonna get called.
I know, yeah. Who else? I know that they all scared because they just been too quiet. You know, he didn't do all this by himself.
No, he ain't did it all by himself. And he
They got.
did it with his friends. He shared them people with his rich friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't wait to see who else gonna get told on.
Yeah. Jesus. I bet Beyonce just
Mhm.
cussing that man out. I don't
But I
understand
think
it.
she wanted. I think she freaky too. I
You
think she
think
one of them
so?
freaks too. Yes, ma'am. I think she be freaking right along with him.
Probably takes one to know one. So.
Cause I think that's why she was so calm in the elevator while her sister was rowdy like crap, wanting to tear him from limb to limb. Cause she was
Mm-hmm.
calm, cause she knew. She
Mm-hmm.
was thinking to herself, "Girl, we both got that.
Yeah.
I want them to get Leonardo DiCaprio been going up over there too."
Yeah. They don't
No,
care
not.
what time of the night it is. They gonna put it on.
Oh my goodness. And I definitely want them to get Clyde. Cause I'ma tell you, when Whitney died, for that man to sit there and went on with that show over her dead body, that was
Mm-hmm.
some spooky, nasty, disgusting mess to me. And
Yeah.
everybody who went to that award show, they were some spooky and disgusting people too.
Yeah.
How you this woman, what they call the coroner hadn't even came and got her yet, and they going on with the party. They going on with the award show. Who
Did
does
they?
that? Yeah, they
Yeah.
would. That sound like it was kind of like maybe a ritual.
Yeah.
Like Whitney was a sacrifice, and they had a party. They danced and had a party over her dead body.
Mm-hmm. Dang. It's
That was
crazy.
the most disgusting thing I ever seen. And people talk trash about it for a while, then after a while, it just kind of disappeared. But not with me,
Yeah.
because that mess still bothered me. That was sick.
Yeah, that was. Mm,
Y'all wasn't having an ongoing celebration for her. Y'all had an award ceremony.
yeah.
About Whitney would have wanted it to go on. Not and she dead. No, she wouldn't have wanted it to go on. Not right then.
Mm-mm. I could have canceled that or something.
Reschedule it.
Something. Mm,
But they did not. They went on ahead over that girl's dead body. That was some spooky, weird mess right there for me.
yeah. Dang.
Too
Mm,
spooky. And Michael Jackson, yeah, I worried about Michael. I
I
I think
know.
Michael was actually one of the ones that everybody was getting. They was passing him around. Yeah, he was being passed around. And there's no way I'm letting my children go and stay with Michael. I don't care what
I
nobody say.
know. That was crazy.
My children ain't going to stay with no stars. No
Mm-mm.
stars. No.
No. No, you already know what these stars be doing. Mm-mm.
No stars.
Yeah.
But see, I think as far as Whitney go, see what happened was Whitney was in that game, but then when she got with Bobby, and Bobby wasn't playing ball with nobody but with Bobby, she had got out of it. And after she got out, they didn't care about Whitney no more. They did not care about Whitney no more. And we all see she didn't care about her.
Yeah.
Keep it what? Oh, I want to see where Kevin Costner come in this because they wanted her with that man so bad it didn't make no sense. Why? Why do they want that girl with him? He in that group with Diddy now. Check on it. Check on it. Somebody better check Kevin Costner. He in the Diddy Festival. Why would Clive them want him with Whitney so? He either in the Diddy Festival or they was trying to get him part of the Clive Davis crew. Diddy didn't exist back in them days too tough. He was there, but he wasn't special.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Him and
Okay.
Andre Harrell. Yep. I'm talking about him.
Yeah.
And nasty perverts.
She said
All
she
their
think
business.
Clive turned Diddy out.
He did. Him and Andre Harrell. And I think Clive turned Andre out. They all got turned out. You can tell the ones that wasn't turned out or the ones that they turned out and they ran away.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell because their career just disappeared.
Yeah.
They did. Their career just disappeared. People with more talent than the ones you see still making money. Their
Yeah.
career just gone. That because they wouldn't play ball.
Yeah.
I know, right? I thank the Lord every day that I did not become a dancer like I wanted to. I wanted to be a solid gold dancer. Don't y'all laugh at me. But I wanted to dance on solid gold, and I also wanted to be a fame dancer because I felt like I could have outdanced Leroy. Leroy ain't had nothing on me, but anyway.
Good thing you did, and you would have to sell your
I
soul
thank the
to the
Lord,
devil.
yes, because I was naive and ignorant as crap. I'd have fell for something. I'd have fell for something because we didn't know nothing about no world. And there's no I got up out there, got caught up into some shit. They'd kill me. They'd had to kill me.
That's probably what they would have did to somebody if they tried to say something.
All right, Miss Maddie. Night, night. Thank you for coming to hang out with me.
Good night, Miss
I
Maddie.
love you, baby. And I gotta once I figure it out, I got a wrench for you too. Once I figure out how to do it, I already done start picking out the people. Once I get figured out who I want to have as moderators in here, the ones that been coming all the time, Miss Maddie, Data Search, um, Bear Pantry. Yeah, I'm picking out, and you. Once I figure it out, because I'm hoping to keep. I must try to keep posting often. I'm getting better at it, so maybe grow. Most of the time, I just don't know what to say when I come on here, so I just figure I'll just let y'all tell me what to talk about. Because sometimes I get tired of talking about Krusty Crotch.
I don't even know who that is, but whoever that
I
is, oh
ain't,
my
I ain't even
goodness.
tell you because I don't want you to go to her page. I don't want you to
Oh,
go to her page. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you'll find out who she is when you start going to Fifi and Tosh page. They
yeah.
show some clips and stuff of. You'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Be glad because after a while, she gets in your brain, and you'll be wanting to pull your hair out.
Oh my goodness. Uh,
Yes, ma'am. You want to pull your hair out.
but I'm gonna get up here too and get ready for bed. Gotta get up early.
All right, you have a good night, and I thank you so much
Oh,
for
you're
coming and talking with
welcome. Thank
me.
you for having me in. And bye to everyone that's still in there. Like you might have a couple more in there still.
And anytime you see me live, you know you welcome to come on up over here and laugh and talk with me.
Okay, yeah, I will. I will.
Yeah. Good night. I
All right,
love you.
all right, good night. Love you guys too.
Bye.
All right, bye bye.
See, how do I do that? There we go. I'm still hanging. Maddie, you done gone. Blowing you some kisses. Mm, I'm blowing everybody some kisses. Who's still up with me here? Who's still up hanging with me? Because I'll get ready to try to find if anybody. Yeah, I still got 3 more people up. So let's see, can we find some? First, let me check it out on my phone and see is there any more stories that we didn't see on Jay-Z. Oh, y'all, he is gone. He is going down. J to the Z is going down. Oh, nope. Let's see. Where is the Jay-Z videos? All right, y'all. I'm looking for some Jay-Z. See, can I find some more interviews about that from some real news reporters, not regular people? I want to see real news. Let's see. Nope. 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 I'm still looking, y'all. If I don't find none, then we gonna find something else to talk about. We'll find something to talk about. We'll continue to talk about Jay-Z. Cause his ass is going down. His ass is grass. He is going. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I found one. Oh, that one ain't even long enough to watch. Oh, well, who? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, no, that's something about. Anybody heard something about Jay-Z's alleged love child? Okay, is this it live now? Oh, they still talking more? No. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna find some more. Dog, I would love to see him saying something. That's what I would like to see him trying to defend himself. I want to see what he gonna say. Is he saying anything? Is anybody knows if he's saying anything? Let me find somebody who telling some stuff. If I can find it on my phone, it makes it easier than trying to look for it. What? The lawsuit that could change it. Is that really? Okay, no. Hey y'all, come stay, sit, talk with me. I can't hear nobody. The disturbing death of Jay-Z's mistresses. What? Huh? Okay, wait a minute, y'all. I found something that I want to see. It look juicy. Hold on, let me look it up so I can share the screen. Don't leave me yet. Hang in there. Let's see. Oh yes, I gotta check this out. This is something else about Jay-Z. Let's see. I don't know who this is, but it's about Jay-Z and somebody, and we're gonna check it out. All right. Why is it talking so darn fast? Okay, y'all. I'm going to try to share the screen. Okay. Did y'all see that?
But means aside, the claims of rap mogul P. Diddy's alleged abuse of encounters of
Did
both
y'all
men
see
and women
that?
have led to numerous lawsuits and a federal investigation. The alleged events in these lawsuits span decades from his early career to the rap stardom and even his recent years as a billion-dollar businessman. The allegations paint a picture of a truly sickening pattern of behavior taking place behind the scenes throughout the years. However, this video isn't about Diddy. That investigation's ongoing by both the feds and, of course, me. More updates on that video coming soon. But interestingly, my research into Diddy has led me to uncover some surprising,
And the guy who's researching
shocking
it
allegations
is
about another hip-hop mogul. Because according to
Trap
some rumors, there are even
Trap
darker secrets
Ross.
hiding amongst America's rap royalty. One of the first to bring these rumors to the surface in
Credit
recent times
goes
would
to
be
Trap Ross.
the singer-songwriter Jackie Wright. She used to be around many of the most famous rappers during the 2000s when her music career was popping off. But in recent years, she would end up dropping back-to-back bombshell quotables during a series of podcast appearances that took place only a few weeks after Diddy's ex, Cassie Ventura, filed the initial criminal complaint against Diddy in November 2023, getting the domino effect of a number of other lawsuits. With Jack's interview landing at the perfect time, capturing the internet's rack up millions of views with her explosive quotables. But while everyone was focused on her airing out Diddy's dirty laundry, many people missed the fact that towards the end of her blockbuster podcast expose, she turned her aim towards another one of hip-hop's most famous icons, revealing that there's only one person who is worse than Diddy.
You want to know what makes Diddy being publicly shamed like this so laugh?
Excuse me.
Sean Carter is worse.
Indeed, according to some rumors, the next rap superstar to fall from grace would be none other than the
So
one who
if
many
he's
consider
over,
to be the best
okay,
rapper
my
dead or alive.
question
Sean
is:
Corey Carter, better known as Jay-Z.
is
According to
Jay
these
Z more
rumors, all the way
powerful
back in 2011, right when
than Diddy
Jay-Z's longtime partner
in
Beyonce
this
revealed that she was
business?
pregnant with her first child, Blue Ivy, a woman named Kathy White, who had been reported to have been having an affair with the rapper mogul about a year earlier, would suddenly pass away after reportedly suffering a sudden brain aneurysm under what some claim to be very suspicious circumstances. But what's even more shocking is the claim that the resurgence of this story in the aftermath of the Diddy saga is allegedly no coincidence, as Diddy's ex-wife Kim Porter would also die suddenly after a bout of pneumonia, which has also been the subject of suspicion and theories that perhaps there was more to the sudden illness. But even more shocking, Jackie Wright claims that Diddy himself may have actual proof that Kathy White's death had foul play involved, suggesting that Diddy may well be ready to expose that information to take Jay-Z down with him. To get to the bottom of these wild claims, in this video, we'll be breaking down the entire story between Jay and his alleged mistress, the strange connection between Jay-Z and Diddy, the woman's tragic and untimely death at the prime of her life in the early 2010s, and the shocking rumor that perhaps Jay-Z or even Beyonce might have something to do with this track again.
I believe so. What do y'all think?
Just from the reaction I'm getting from the public about Jay-Z and Beyonce. How long have they been dating? Could you put, like, if you from the hood and you got, let's say, 1,000 people lives in the project. If you got 1,000 people, like, in your business, you're going to put a strain on your relationship that you would never, ever believe.
You took an unprecedented stand to fight for this man. I mean, to fight for it. And to put it all out there. What is it about this marriage that's so special that you would fight this hard to say?
Well, it's my soulmate, it's the person I love.
Tonight's biggest moment, of course, was Beyonce's pregnancy revelations.
Kathy White's true killer is going to be unveiled, and it's not a man.
Jay-Z, I know you think killers. Please don't say it out my head. Just call me. Talk to me like a man.
It's Cassie Parker. A lawsuit in New York City against Diddy.
It's the sixth lawsuit alleging abuse by Combs.
Video captured on multiple cameras shows Combs assaulting his then girlfriend.
Sean Carter is just as bad as the devil.
When it comes to the debate about the best rapper dead or alive, everyone has their favorites, but Jay-Z is regularly named
as the top contender. But when it comes to the richest rapper in the world, there can only be one winner, with Forbes estimating that Jay-Z indeed leads the pack with a staggering $2.5 billion fortune. In fact, Jay-Z actually took that top spot from Diddy himself in 2018, but besides his spot as the richest rapper in the world and one of the leading contenders when it comes to the greatest MC to ever grace the mic, along with his impeccable catalogue, Jay-Z has become known for another prestigious achievement: his long-lasting relationship with arguably one of the greatest female musicians of our time, Beyonce Knowles. They're both after their 2000 merger, marriage, is undoubtedly one of the most successful and beloved singers ever, holding titles like the most awarded artist in Grammy history, as well as reportedly being well on her way to becoming a billionaire in her own right. Jay-Z and Beyonce have been together for literally decades. Their relationship reportedly starting in the early 2000s, when Beyonce was apparently 19 and Jay about 32. Now, there's nothing wrong with a consensual age gap relationship. However, the beginnings of this relationship have been suspect to salacious speculation, with numerous articles considering whether Jay-Z actually groomed Beyonce. With these rumors fueled further by a clip that circulated with Beyonce claiming that Jay taught her how to be a woman.
Taught me so many things. I was you taught me how to be a woman.
Now, that's certainly not proof of anything untoward, but the origins of the relationship have indeed led many
Yeah,
to give side-eye
no,
to Jay in
that
kind of the same
means
way
there's
as
some
Diddy.
freaky shit going on.
But clearly the relationship between Jay and Bey is genuine, and it's continued to flourish for over a decade as Beyonce got older. And eventually their power couple status was truly solidified in the aftermath of their first musical collaboration, the track 03 Bonnie and Clyde, a catchy love song featuring both artists, with a power couple referring to each other as boyfriend and girlfriend on the hook. Although at the time, the couple would still not publicly admit the relationship to the tabloids, as this couple would ultimately become known for keeping their private lives largely to themselves. Ever since the couple went public, they've actually gone from strength to strength, truly proving to the world the true definition of a power couple, succeeding in all areas of life beyond anyone's wildest dreams. Not only have they been unbelievably successful in their careers, both artistically and financially, both independently and together, but as a unit, they've also been blessed with three healthy children. And their relationship has survived the test of time better than almost any other couple in the cutthroat world of entertainment. Their relationships and even marriages are commonly over in a matter of weeks, months, or in some cases, even just days. However, it's not all been rainbows and butterflies, because their relationship has also been embroiled in many controversies throughout the years, mainly revolving around rumors of infidelity. From the rumors of Jay-Z cheating on Beyonce with none other than Rihanna in the mid-2000s, a rumor which would actually later turn out to be completely fabricated by Rihanna's then manager, Jonathan Hay, in an apparent attempt to boost her media coverage. But then you've got the mysterious, violent outburst that Beyonce's sister Solange had towards Jay in an elevator during the 2014 Met Gala after party, which many have thought to have been the result of Solange actually finding out about Jay's infidelity. Now, by the way, if you want to know more about that particular situation, you can check out my 2019 deep dive where I break down the entire thing. But also, 2014, female rapper named Liv would also come out with an entire dish track dedicated to Beyonce
Them
and
two
Jay-Z,
freaks together.
where she would essentially claim
That's
Jay
why
tried to get it
she
on with her.
wasn't
He wasn't going
upset.
for it. In fact, throughout their relationship, Jay-Z has been accused of having numerous mistresses, some of these even being other artists. Rumors have even circulated claiming that Jay-Z is actually pulling a Drake and hiding a child or two. Now, all of these rumors would culminate in Beyonce dropping her highly acclaimed 2016 album Lemonade, which many argue was actually worthy of the 2017 Album of the Year Grammy, pretty much the only Grammy that Beyonce still does not have, with even the winner that year, Adele, seemingly agreeing. But anyway, the album Lemonade and the associated music video included numerous lyrics and skits that seem to reference her man being unfaithful, with this theme largely carrying over the entire album. But one line in particular would rise above them all, where they appear to refer to Jay's side piece by the infamous nickname Becky with the good hair. And while it's never been confirmed who exactly was the woman or women that Jay had allegedly been intimate with, they would point their fingers towards one person in particular, the fashion designer Rachel Roy. It was also the ex-wife of Jay's former longtime business partner, Dame Dash. Unfortunately, only hours after Beyonce's release, Roy would post a cryptic message to her Instagram about truths coming to light, whilst also stating what appears to be a clear nod to the song, writing, "Good hair, don't care." Now, this theory would be further bolstered by the fact that the gossip media had already in 2014 spread the rumor that Solange's infamous elevator flip-out was in fact preceded by an argument with Rachel Roy. However, Roy would later make a statement denying these allegations. But another rumored candidate for Jay-Z's possible mistress would be the singer Rita Ora, who was first discovered and signed by Jay to his Roc Nation management in 2009, with the rumors of the Rita affair being seemingly started by the simple fact that she posted a picture of herself wearing a bikini with lemon patches, along with a necklace that had the letter J, not long before the release of Beyonce's Lemonade album, with this seemingly being proof enough to send Beyonce's crazed fan base, or the Beehive, after her. Now, the drama around Jay and Beyonce's relationship will eventually lead to Jay dropping his own album 444 in 2017, where he would respond to the rumors of infidelity, seemingly admitting and taking responsibility for his cheating, actually apologizing to the Queen Bee. Jay also gave a few carefully selected and phrased interviews opening up about
their relationship problems, generally keeping things equally as vague as the lyrics on their song.
The other freedom I see in the album is just a freedom for couples who've gone through something. You know, it's amazing. You know, it's almost a cliche. You know, the celebrity couple. You know, they get together, they break up. You know, I'm like, who else are they going to go with? But for some reason, you took an unprecedented stand to fight for this marriage. I mean, to fight for it and to put it all out there. What is it about this marriage that's so special that you would fight?
Y'all, he full of crap.
It's hard to say.
Well, it's my
I'm just
soulmate,
saying,
it's person
he
I
full
love.
of
You know,
crap.
and you can be in love
Oh, you don't love nobody but
with someone. You can love
yourself.
someone, and you not, and if you haven't experienced love, you don't understand it, and you don't have the tools to move forward.
If you love that little
But
girl
then you're gonna have complications.
and say you messed with her,
And if you can either address it or you can pretend until it blows up at some point. And you know, for us, we chose to fight for our love, for our
hey,
family, to give our
welcome.
kids a different outcome. You know, to
Come
break
on
that cycle
in.
for black men and women. You know, just to see a different outcome, like you were saying. It's not this
We checking out
celebrity couple. We
Jay-Z.
were never a celebrity
Just
couple. We were
just got through watching
a couple who just happened
the
to be
little
celebrities.
Since then, Jay and Beyonce's
the
relationship has seemingly
police
survived these
interview
tough times, and the couple
where
appears
they
to be doing
charging
perhaps
him with
better than ever.
the
My
rape of a
husband, my rock, my
13-year-old.
best friend. I love you. My 3 beautiful children.
And this one is about
My
the death
inspiration
of
and my biggest blessing.
a mystery
However, if the
of
wildest internet
Jay-Z.
rumors are to be believed, things could soon be getting very rocky for Jay, or even both of them, because as the lawsuits and the rumor mill around Diddy keep intensifying, shockwave is also starting to spread to people close to him, with one of those people being Jay-Z, who's actually been a close friend of Diddy for a very long time. Their friendship going back decades to when they were both just starting their careers in the 90s. At the heart of these new accusations
The link
is
can
a woman
come
named
up
Kathy
if
White,
you
who some claim
want.
to have been Jay's first mistress during his long relationship with Beyonce, and a woman whose untimely death in 2011 is claimed by some to be just the tip of the iceberg of the dark exploits of rap's ultimate power couple. Known by many names, Kathy White, Kathy Michelle White, Kathy Coriana White, or Lil Kathy, Corrina Hum, or Corey to friends and family, according to her obituary, she was born in the Fort Polk military base in Louisiana, which has since been renamed Fort Johnson. This military base has its own hospital for the Army personnel called the Bain Jones Army Community Hospital. Kathy's grandfather was a World War II veteran. Perhaps the military gene ran in the family. However, sometime later, the family seemingly moved to Norfolk, Virginia, which is located in the southeasternmost point of Virginia in the so-called Tidewater region, known for its major bays and rivers that give access to and harbor from the Atlantic Ocean. This is why the area is also home to numerous U.S. Army bases, which may have something to do with the fact that her family moved there in the first place. Norfolk is also part of the so-called Southampton Roads region, which consists of several mid-sized cities that border each other, including Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Chesapeake, Portsmouth, and Suffolk, as well as having direct bridge access to the other side of the James River, where there are more similar-sized cities like Newport News and Hampton. This area, creating the Virginia Beach, Norfolk, Newport News metro area, has a combined population of almost 2 million people. But despite the area having a sizable population and being one of the largest metro areas in Virginia, many still describe it as having a small town feel. There, Kathy would seemingly attend the Indian River High School in the city of Chesapeake, and eventually she would graduate in 2000 from the Maury High School in Norfolk, before going on to study and graduate in 2004 from the esteemed Howard University in Washington, D.C. Known for being one of the historically black universities, also known as HBCUs in the country, ranked by the National Science Foundation as the top producer of African-American undergraduates who later in science and engineering doctoral degrees. It's from her time in Howard, one of the few videos about her online can still be found, filmed during the university's fashion show in 2001, and this showed that Kathy was seemingly a confident girl, not afraid of the limelight. Needless to say that after graduating from an esteemed like Howard, Kathy's future was looking very promising. And afterwards, she would eventually end up working in the field of publishing, although at this point in 2024, what that exactly entailed is still not very clear. But according to gossip blogs from the early 2010s, she contributed to various online publications, as well as eventually having her own PR firm, White Label PR, seemingly providing services relating to the fitness and beauty industries on the side. Kathy's career in publishing would eventually take her far away from the small town field of Norfolk, all the way to the other side of the country, where she appeared to settle in the city where every publicist in her field dreams of making it, Los Angeles. Although it's not clear when exactly this move happened, what does seem clear is that eventually Kathy would not only settle in LA, but thrive there, making friends with influential people within the LA celebrity, socialite, and jet set circuits. People such as Nikki Chu, celebrity interior designer, reality TV star and host, actress and photographer Chanel Maxwell, most famous the reality TV star host and model Claudia Jordan, who had a long career in entertainment, first participating in numerous beauty pageant competitions in the 90s, and then making her break in the industry by being a model on The Price is Right, as well as Deal or No Deal game shows during the early and mid-2000s, performing in the latter one with none other than the infamous actor Meghan Markle, who would later end up marrying the real Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Prince Harry.
Now, this is a story all about
Flip it upside down. In the late 2000s, Kathy's close friend Claudia would begin to appear on numerous
You did not have
TV
to
shows,
do it.
such as Donald Trump's The Celebrity Apprentice, as well as being a host at Jamie Foxx's popular Sirius XM radio channel, The Foxhole. That name's terrible. God, The Foxhole. In the 2010s, she also appeared on the Real Housewives of Atlanta reality TV show, and most recently, she competed in NBC's Deal or No Deal Island game show in 2024, as well as being a host on the Fox Soul streaming network. However, unlike her friends, who many strive to be in front of the cameras, Kathy White appeared to be mainly focused on working behind the scenes and playing her role as a publicist. Therefore, there aren't too many traces of her left online from the more established media sources compared to her friends, with one of those few sources being photos taken during appearances at a few different socialite events. However, this may have eventually changed, because while Kathy was seemingly mostly working behind the scenes in the entertainment industry, it does seem that in the background, she did also have some other ambitions. She was apparently a trained singer going by the artist name Coriana or Khan. She would even appear to have registered her own company focused on music called the Coriana Music Group while living in LA. There's also an internet movie database entrance made for her under the name Coriana Hunt, where her alleged manager describes her as a successful model, songwriter, and a talented singer-songwriter. And indeed, some of her modeling photos can still be found circulating online. Interestingly, this page also lists her birthplace as New Orleans, Louisiana, not Fort Polk, as well as listing her
Is that supposed to be the same girl?
As 1985 instead of the 1982 found on her obituary. Perhaps she thought saying she was from a more famous city and a younger age might have been assets for her career in entertainment. And there's even some credits that she has on the page from a few movies and TV shows she appeared in. One of these being a 2009 movie called Deep in the Valley, which is undoubtedly one of the 2000 style comedy movies ever made. With Kathy playing one of the dozens of scantily clad women making an appearance in the film, along with some good company like Kim Kardashian, who at this point in the late 2000s had only just begun her unbelievable rise to the top of the entertainment world, following her unforgettable performance in the 2007 box office smash Kim Kardashian Superstar, co-starring Ray J. But anyway, for Kathy White, aka Coriana Hutton, the last
Really? She done put a name to that slash ass shit.
Smiling, where she had a short one-scene role. But despite these tidbits of information about Kathy's ambitions in front of the camera, there's surprisingly little left online to show that side of her. On social media, on the other hand, particularly Twitter, there are still many photos and mentions of Kathy still floating around, despite her eventually deleting all of her socials for a period of time due to the infamous events that would end up transpiring in the lead up to her untimely death. One capture that's left on her old Twitter on the Wayback Machine shows her describing herself as a lifestyle, fitness, beauty, PR pro, self-styled fashionista, and beauty expert who loves life, friends, family, and God. With some of her tweets even implying that she might have been personally connected to celebrities like the Kardashians. There are also many mentions of Kathy on Twitter by her friends, these painting a picture of a 20-something Kathy living her best life in the City of Angels, the kind of life that she had likely dreamt of as a kid growing up in Norfolk, like wining and dining at the hippest restaurants, shopping luxury fashion, and building a collection of designer purses, and of course going to the industry events and parties with her popular and influential friendship circle. With two of her friends, Nikki and Claudia, she would seemingly become so close while living out in LA that they would playfully begin to refer to themselves as the Trilogy. But besides LA, there was seemingly one other place where Kathy and her friends would often frequent, Las Vegas. This appeared to be particularly the case with Claudia, who would often post about her visiting the Sin City either for work or for pleasure, often seemingly for both. And interestingly, it appeared that Jay-Z too was somewhat frequent in Vegas around the same time.
She met that jackass.
Claudia appeared to be at least to some degree connected with Jay-Z through mutual friends, such as the comedy powerhouse
Claudia Jordan,
Marlon Wayans, and she would sometimes mention on Twitter about her plans of going to Jay-Z's concerts or parties while she was in Vegas. It would be in May 2009 when she would allegedly attend one such party, together with Kathy White, sparking rumors about her, Jay, and even Diddy that still raise eyebrows on the internet to this very day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm side-eyed right now, but
On May 2nd, 2009, Filipino boxing legend Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao was set to face the British boxing legend Ricky Hatton. Now, my dad and older brothers were boxing obsessives, and I remember staying up late to watch this fight as a teenager, but little did I know the madness that was going on behind the scenes. Now, this fight would take place in the famous MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas. Many A-list celebrities have gathered in the city for this fight, including Jay-Z, his good friend P. Diddy, as well as the singer Cassie Ventura. Now, at this time, Kathy White hadn't yet joined Twitter, but based on the tweets of her good friend Claudia Jordan, it appeared that they had also arrived to Las Vegas to join in on the action. Around noon on the day of the fight, Claudia would tweet how she had been jogging and was about to hit the pool, spending a chill day in the lead up to the big party night. The fight between Pacquiao and Hatton would end up being one for the ages, with Pac-Man winning the match and knocking out Ricky Hatton in the second round, much to mine and my dad's disappointment, with what would later be awarded as the best knockout of the year by the Ring magazine. Now that hurt me, to be honest with you. But anyway, after that fight, the celebrity crowd would gather at numerous after parties that were likely taking place all over Las Vegas. One of these parties being at the popular Town nightclub in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip. This party being attended by none other than Jay-Z and P. Diddy, with both stars attending party in full-blown A-list celebrity mode with sunglasses inside, as if they weren't two of the most famous people on the planet. Also in attendance was Claudia Jordan and her crew, which included Kathy White, who was wearing an easily identifiable pinkish, purplish, magenta-colored dress, and a professional photographer named Denise Trusello was also present, seemingly there as official press, capturing pictures of the event, with her photo showing that the event had celebrities from all walks of entertainment, including people like the actor David Arquette, most famously known for the Scream movie series, as well as the singer Mel B from the Britpop icons, the Spice Girls. And surprisingly, also in attendance was even the former hip-hop mogul of Death Row fame, Blood Gang member, and the rap game's top bully from Boston, Suge Knight. Now, Suge Knight being in the same club as Jay-Z and P. Diddy is just insane by itself when you consider the long-standing rumors that Suge may well have been involved in the murder of Jay and Diddy's good friend, the notorious B.I.G., aka Biggie Smalls. But then again, the story of Diddy and Suge goes much deeper than you could possibly imagine, and all that's for another video. But anyway, it would turn out that the photos of the party taken by Trusello would eventually begin to play a part in sparking rumors about an affair between Jay-Z and Kathy White, with these photos showing Kathy and Claudia dancing together, Diddy and Jay-Z, with Kathy clearly having the time of her life. She can be seen holding an entire champagne bottle in one hand, whilst her friends are toasting with glasses. In one of these pictures, Kathy can even be seen talking, or more likely hollering, at either another woman next to Jay, or Jay himself, who is also turned towards her direction. In other pictures, Kathy's friend Nikki Chu can also be seen very close to Jay-Z having a direct conversation, which likely means that group of women had at least some kind of relationship with him, which is probably why they were allowed to stay so close to Jay-Z and P. Diddy in the first place. There were also videos shot by fans during the night that were then posted to YouTube, where Nikki also appears to be very close to Jay-Z and Diddy. Yet another picture, this time seen taken by simply another partygoer. Kathy can this time be seen much closer to Jay, still with other people between them, with Kathy and her friend's eyes aimed straight towards the camera. Now, these pictures alone didn't prove anything untoward had happened between Kathy and Jay. However, the connection had now been made. They'd been seen drunkenly partying together, and the photos had been snapped for the whole world to see. But initially, nobody had any idea about what might have been going on behind the scenes. In fact, it was over a year later, these pictures would
When I first joined Honeybook, I was roughly making $1,500 a month. Fast forward to today, my marketing agency is making $40K a month. Honeybook has helped me scale my agency by taking care of invoicing, contracts, proposals, and so much more, all inside of one platform. From inquiry all the way to completely onboarding, you can move a client through the stages in their workflow inside of Honeybook so that they can see exactly what your team is working on throughout the project. Honeybook knows what it means to deliver a great client experience and set you apart from the competition. If you're an independent marketer looking to scale your business, then I highly recommend you check out Honeybook. I promise you're going to love it.
say goodbye to Slack because chat's here and it's inside ClickUp. Everything you need in chat is here, like DMs, and even your channels. But there's a ton more you can do. Chat conversations can lead to so many new ideas, and now you can turn those ideas into action.
Do I
With just a couple of clicks. Any chat message can be turned into a tap.
Did I do it right?
Like magic.
Come on, hold
Simply
on,
select a
y'all.
message
Let
you
me
want
get
to
my
turn into a
skip
task
on.
and click.
I wish there was a way I could skip it
claims
from
about Kathy and Jay-Z's affair.
right there.
Would hit the internet with these rumors. Unfortunately, changing Kathy White's life forever. After being snapped at a Las Vegas nightclub with Jay-Z and P. Diddy, Kathy White went back to her LA lifestyle for a time, moved on with life as normal. The rest of 2009, Kathy White would likely stay living a good life in Los Angeles. At the end of the year, she would actually join Twitter, helping us get a better understanding of her life going into 2010. It seems that she was mostly staying in Los Angeles and doing the usual things, like working, going out partying with her friends in mansions, at pool parties, attending like basketball games and concerts. One of these perhaps even being a Jay-Z concert. She would also travel with her friends, seemingly going to places like Paris, France. There were also changes happening in Kathy's life. As in the summer of 2010, posts would surface on social media indicating that Kathy was actually moving away from LA and back to the East Coast. But Kathy certainly wasn't heading back to Norfolk, but instead to the biggest metropolis in America, and Jay-Z's home city, New York. And it also seemed that she'd received some big deal work-related offer, with tweets discussing some kind of celebratory dinner and how she was about to blow up, with one post saying that she was just about to sign some kind of big deal. But unfortunately, the good news wouldn't last for long, because by the end of August, the rumor about Kathy and Jay-Z's affair would finally hit the internet. It was first posted by an LA gossip blog, Diary of a Hollywood Street King, a blog ran by a man called Jackie Jasper, real name Sean Merrick, who was a Canadian-American former rapper whose career in music began in the early 90s, when he would make some impact nationally in Canada with his single Pimp of the Microphone, rapping under the name HDV. And it seems that Merrick was actually pimping much more than just microphones, because he would allegedly also do a stint in a Toronto jail for the real deal. He would also be part of a Toronto-based dance music group called Dance Appeal, who would go on to win the iHeartRadio Much Music Video Award for Best Dance Music Video of the Year in 1991, with their music video for the song Can't Press the Chords. Merrick would then later move to America, where he would change his rap name to H-Bomb and also get into producing, collaborating with many notable artists like Ice-T and Coolio, as well as the Cool Keith, who he would create a rap group with called Seventh Veil, with their last project in 2008, including such legends as Rick James, Corrupt, Ike Turner, and Snoop Dogg. Now, it's safe to say that Merrick had some real connections in the world of entertainment, but since his career in music wasn't seemingly moving much anymore, he would likely decide to capitalize on his contacts in another way. Co-starting the Diary of a Hollywood Street King blog, often shortened to just HSK, writing for the blog under the pseudonym Jackie Jasper from 2009. With all this happening only months before that night in Vegas, when Kathy and her friends had been captured on camera at Jay-Z and P. Diddy's party, the blog would focus heavily on sensationalism, painting a highly scandalous image of the things going on behind the scenes in Hollywood. And interestingly, it seems that one of the first people from the blog was an expo publicist in Hollywood called Gossip on a Gossip Girl. Now, the blog had even gone after Kathy's friend Claudia several times before the story on Kathy and Jay-Z went public. HSK would call out Claudia Jordan as a gold digger, an opportunist, and a home wrecker for allegedly pursuing men that were already in relationships. The HSK blog was particularly
dang, I didn't know she was like that. I thought Claudia, they made Claudia like she's a good girl.
Headlines calling Claudia Jordan washed up and wanted by no man.
She was on
It gave off some slight incel vibes, but anyway, whilst extremely sensational, it must also be noted that the blog has at least once been at the very forefront of breaking a huge celebrity story. For example, in 2014, it reportedly became the first source to publicize Charlie Sheen's HIV diagnosis well over a year before the actor would finally come out himself. Also, in Kathy's case, HSK would claim that their story was an exclusive, but they from a source directly close to Kathy, claiming that Kathy's relationship with Jay-Z went back all the way to before him and Beyonce were even married. And the source would also claim that they first learned about the affair between Kathy and Jay from her friend Jason Lee, who went on to end up being perhaps best known for being the founder of Hollywood Unlocked, another celebrity gossip site essentially doing the same thing as HSK, but in the modern era, as well as appearing on the TV show Love and Hip Hop Hollywood. And Jason Lee's exemplary contributions to gossip journalism include getting the first-hand scoop on Queen Elizabeth's death an impressive 7 months before it actually happened. There's being first, and then there's that. Anyway, back to Kathy White. Jasper's Hollywood Street King blog would also claim that he got the rumor from Corey's friend Jason Lee, and that several close associates of Jay-Z had confirmed the story was true. But the muckraking wouldn't end there, as the blog would also claim that Claudia Jordan was often bitching about her friend Kathy White behind her back, even claiming that Claudia was jealous of Kathy for getting into a relationship with Jay-Z, reprinting apparent swipes from Claudia, where she claimed that Kathy has $100,000 in bags, $200,000 in shoes, but lives in a messy one-bed apartment, as well as claiming she can't believe Claudia is getting richer men than her, and even suggesting that her cat smells bad. Anyway, while the online celebrity gossip culture in 2010 was nothing like it is now with modern social media, even back then in the blog era, that story would make a huge impact, with sites like the popular gossip discussion forum Lipstick Alley soon starting a thread on the rumor, which would quickly gain dozens of replies, which based on these replies was clearly exceptional at the time, with posts claiming that the forum hadn't been this active since Obama won the election. Kathy would seemingly find out about the blog post rather quickly, but allegedly go on to message Jasper personally, which he would gleefully post on his blog as an update, sharing the message that demanded he take down the post and claiming she plans to sue him for copyright infringement. Kathy would also immediately go on to delete her Twitter and Facebook accounts, but in the eyes of many, this would only make her look more guilty, with forum posters claiming that it must be true to her Twitter. It would also do little to stop the online sleuths from doing their own investigation, and soon they would find the pictures of Kathy and Claudia at Jay-Z and Diddy's party, adding even more fuel to the fire, with Jackie Jasper of Hollywood Street King himself even commenting on the thread, responding to criticism by the online sleuths, who clowned him, saying that they found more evidence than he had, despite his claims of being an industry insider. And soon Jasper would post the pictures from the forum on his own blog, as well as repeating the question of why would Kathy delete her socials if she was innocent. However, there was one glaring hole in Jasper's story that seemingly even online sleuths on Lipstick Alley would fail to realize. Because in the original blog post, Jasper would claim that, according to his source, the meeting of Jay and Kathy happened in September 2009 during a night match between Floyd Mayweather and Juan Marquez. This fight took place on September the 19th at the MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas. That very same arena where Manny Pacquiao and Ricky Hatton had fought some months earlier on May 2nd. Kathy's friend Claudia would indeed be in Vegas that night, as she would be set to host a fight night after party at a freshly opened club near the Las Vegas Strip. The next day, Claudia would even post a picture of herself and her friends in Vegas, but Kathy would be nowhere to be seen. But what makes Jasper's version of the events truly impossible is the fact that Jay-Z himself was nowhere near Las Vegas at this time. He would be doing 2 consecutive shows at the Wembley Stadium in London, in England, on both the 18th and 19th of September, together with Coldplay and other artists. Additionally, on Sunday, September the 20th, he would do an interview with a UK radio station, showing that the entire weekend he would in fact stay firmly on the ground in the United Kingdom. If that's not enough proof, Jay-Z had in fact likely stayed in the UK for the entire month of September, as he would tour all over the country with Coldplay. At the very least, this mistake in Jasper's reporting appears to show that his sources may not have been as reliable as he was making it seem, and confusing which boxing fight they met at, as well as getting the timeline wrong, arguably destroys his credibility, means that we can't really trust any of his outrageous claims. Nevertheless, Jasper would continue on reporting about Kathy and Jay's alleged affair, doubling down on his factually incorrect information, incorrectly maintaining that their meeting had indeed happened around the September 19th boxing match between Mayweather and Marquez, with his source now doubling down on the lies, claiming that Jay-Z had been buying expensive designer items Kathy could wear during that night, when Jay-Z was in fact in the United Kingdom the entire month. He would also claim that Jay-Z had taken Claudia out gambling at the famous Bellagio casino, seemingly fabricating a story about Claudia's friends circling them to make sure nobody saw. A great way to cover the fact that no pictures exist of this meeting. However, besides Jasper's Hollywood streaking and a few other gossip blogs, none of the more reputable tabloid media outlets like TMZ would seemingly bite when it came to posting this rumor, and so life would seemingly eventually go back to normal for Kathy White, who would then, in the beginning of 2011, return to Twitter under a new username, I Am White Label PR, with this move possibly reflecting the fact that she had now started her own PR firm. However, this time she would keep her account private, likely only accepting her closest friend circle to see her posts. But what we do know is that she was now living in New York, having completed a relocation she had planned months ago, with one of the people tweeting at her about New York being the comedian DeRay Davis from the Barbershop movies, who would interestingly call her his ex. It seemed that Kathy was enjoying her new life in the Big Apple, and her life was on the right path. However, Jasper at Hollywood Streaking was not planning on leaving her alone, and he would make yet another blog post about her, this time based on his alleged source in New York, who would claim that Kathy had got involved with some shady people and businesses. Now, this salty post had a real tinge of woman hatred to it, as he branded her Jay-Z's mistress, lamenting her rebranding to a fitness expert, and claiming her only skill is shaking her butt, and claiming she's using health products linked to a former mobster and adult entertainment mogul. Jasper would also claim that Kathy's move to NYC was due to her affair with Jay-Z getting outed, which would once again appear to be simply factually incorrect, as Kathy had clearly planned her move to New York City months before the alleged affair with Jay-Z had been publicized by Jasper at the end of August 2010. But strangely, while the timeline was certainly a mess, and Hollywood Streaking was twisting facts and falsehoods to paint the desired narrative, clearly there had been a connection between Jay-Z and Kathy, and they had indeed partied together alongside P. Diddy and Claudia Jordan in Las Vegas. Now, that was out there for the whole world to see, but combining that with the false narratives being painted by these blogs, Kathy White's reputation was seemingly in tatters. She'd been labeled as Jay-Z's mistress, and the only evidence were paparazzi photos from one party and a bunch of anonymous sources that would demonstrably lie. Unfortunately, the truth would only matter so much, as only about a month after this blog, Kathy would meet her untimely end under incredibly suspicious circumstances. On the 28th of August 2011, the celebrity tabloids were buzzing as Beyoncé would step onto the red carpet during the MTV Music Awards, holding her tummy. Something she would later also do at the end of her performance during the award show. This was ultimately the announcement of her pregnancy with her and Jay-Z's first baby, Blue Ivy. News about Queen Bee's pregnancy would be so popular that it would actually break a record on Twitter, getting the most tweets per second ever at the time. Unfortunately, as Bey and Jay celebrated the news and bringing a new life into the world, another life was about to be lost. A few days after the MTV Awards, on the early morning hours of September the 1st, around 3 a.m. New York time, or about 12 a.m. Los Angeles time, Kathy White's good friend Chanel Maxwell would tweet her other good friend Nikki Chu, telling her to call her as soon as possible if there was an emergency concerning one of their friends. Then, later that morning, her friends would confirm the sad news that Kathy White had died almost exactly 1 year after the rumor about her and Jay-Z's relationship started. Next day, the blogs and forums would begin to post the story, reporting the cause of her
death to be an aneurysm at the young age of 28, with these articles also recapping the rumors about Jay and Kathy's relationship, as well as predicting Illuminati conspiracy theories that naturally would follow. This angle was also immediately predicted by the first commenters on Lipstick Alley, who had started their own threads reacting to the news, commenting that YouTube conspiracy videos already be in the works. But other commenters were also quick to point out that Kathy's death so soon after Beyonce's pregnancy announcement did appear to be rather suspect. This would be followed by one user jokingly suggesting that Jay-Z got Kathy murdered as part of some sort of dark Illuminati ritual. And sure enough, the Illuminati and other conspiracy-minded people would soon enter the chat, slowly beginning to build the theory that Jay-Z had in fact gotten Kathy out of the way, perhaps to stop her from exposing something major. One even more wild theory has circulated online that it was in fact Beyonce who arranged the murder of Jay-Z's mistress, with this theory being mainly based on lyrics of Beyonce's song Daughter, where she sings about her violent thoughts in the face of infidelity. When you look at the lyrics of Daughter, they do paint a disturbing picture. From the first lyric, Beyonce sings about being covered in blood with a body laid out on a filthy floor, a possible reference to Kathy White's apartment being a mess, strewn with clothes, as was claimed in one of the Diary of a Street Kings articles, which cited former friend Claudia. In the song, Beyonce goes on to explain the crime scene, saying that a bathroom attendant let her in because she was a fan. Later on the song, seemingly hinting at her desires to even kill himself after saying she's bottled her feelings up like bottle service broads. Another interesting line when you remember the pictures from the party that Jay-Z and Kathy White attended, which depicted Kathy holding a bottle of champagne. Now, more level-headed conspiracy theorists pointed out the simple fact that a healthy 28-year-old dropping dead from an aneurysm is incredibly unlikely, but not impossible. Others would ponder whether the famously ruthless Jay-Z would really do something this awful to protect his image. Or some pointed out that in the midst of the mistress rumors, she had moved cities and begun acting paranoid on Twitter. And of course, some tinfoil hat-wearing commentators went off the deep end, calling this a human sacrifice. Although, to be fair, most of the people on the forum in these early days would not find these conspiracies believable at all. But of course, nobody would come out as hard as our boy Jasper from Hollywood Street King, who would soon drop his now-deleted blog post titled The True Story Surrounding the Death of Jay-Z's Mistress, Kathy White. In the post, Jasper would claim that his source inside the NYPD this time told him that Kathy's cause of death was at this point considered unknown, apparently suspicious. However, Jasper's quote of what exactly the NYPD told him suspicious is shockingly nowhere to be found, with the police essentially explaining to him how the cause of death could not yet be confirmed as no autopsy or toxicology report had been conducted. Jasper would also mention that the police had told him that the address where the 911 call about Kathy came from was an apartment at 130 West 19th Street, and she was later taken to the Beth Israel Hospital where she passed away. Jasper would then move on to discussing what he had recently heard from his other sources, with one of these sources alleging that Kathy had recently been contacted by a journalist from a major tabloid newspaper. Although apparently tight-lipped about everything, she then contacted Jay-Z to tell him she was planning on going public with their affair. Interestingly, as we'll learn a bit later, this part about Kathy being contacted by a journalist from a major tabloid soon before her death would indeed be seemingly confirmed as true by the journalist herself many years later. With this, yet another example of the actual just roundly mixed in with sensational what often to be purely incorrect information. In the first version of the blog that's only been saved on the Lipstick Alley thread concerning Kathy's death, Jasper would also appear to allege that he'd been told that Kathy was a high-priced call girl, essentially an escort. However, Jasper would seemingly later delete this salacious claim, whilst alleging on Twitter that this information was about to come out through a major tabloid. Meanwhile, Kathy's friends on social media are also increasingly beginning to react to her death, reflecting on how short life can really be, and to the blogs, again labeling her as Jay-Z's alleged mistress, with Claudia in particular, who had seemingly been contacted by some of these blogs and other tabloid media, coming out strongly to deny that Kathy was ever intimately involved with Jay-Z, even going on to say that she was being stalked at the time and complaining that people were really digging into the rumors, and she'd spend all day defending her fallen friend. Interestingly, Claudia's tweets would also reveal that her and Kathy had experienced a falling out at some point. Claudia would explain how they'd had a phone call about a week before Kathy's death and their misunderstanding. With this revelation, understandably raising some theories that the falling out might have happened as a result of the rumors beginning to spread about Kathy and Jay, and the allegations that Claudia had actually talked about Kathy behind her back. With one forum post suggesting that Claudia had badmouthed Kathy out of jealousy, even going on to suggest that Claudia had been the one who outed Kathy and Jay-Z's relationship, with that being a possible reason for their fallout. Soon there were also other bloggers with some wild theories, with one of these presenting a rumor that Jay-Z's old friend Emery Jones, whom Jay-Z had helped get released from prison by promising to hire him to his clothing brand Rocawear for a steady employment, might have been the person that had something to do with Kathy's death. With one article explaining how Jay-Z had contacted the judge to get Jones out of a 16-year prison sentence 37 months early, with a promise of a $50,000 job at Jay-Z's company. Jasper, on the other hand, was only getting started and would soon come out with yet another post, this time doubling down on the claim that the mainstream media was preparing to take Jay-Z down, as well as discussing another long-held rumor that Jay-Z had already had a
with a woman from the Caribbean who he had paid to stay silent. He would also provide a quote from the tabloid who had contacted him, with the journalist allegedly telling him that all of Kathy's friends, except Claudia, had indeed admitted that she had been in a relationship with Jay-Z, with the quote then ending with a casual question that you wouldn't expect to see in professional journalism. Jackie, do you know if feminism was also gaining more popularity amongst the users of forums like the Lipstick Alley, with salacious posts suggesting that the aneurysm was used as a cover for the real cause of death, and a wild claim that Kathy had the same ring as Beyonce, and that Jay-Z had bought a condo in New York City for a mystery woman, while other posters had their cake and ate it too, claiming that aneurysm-induced deaths have been used to cover up murders for years, also saying that Jay-Z is way too soft to be catching bodies. At this point, only days after Kathy's untimely death, the writing was already on the wall, with the internet clearly becoming increasingly convinced there had been foul play. Somehow, Jay-Z had been involved. Interestingly, if Kathy's old online bitch query that's still accessible via the Wayback Machine is to be believed, even an investigative journalist from the New York Post tried to get in contact with the family in the week of that day. This might just as well have been an online sleuth trying to fish more information whilst pretending to be an actual journalist. Nevertheless, despite Jasper's claims that a major tabloid was looking into Kathy and Jay's relationship and were about to go public in a major way, with even a possible New York Post journalist attempting to get in contact with Kathy's family to look into the death, in the months and years following her passing, no major articles would ever come out, and the story would only stay alive in the gossip and conspiracy forums in the blogosphere. The story is until 2016, when Kanye would do the infamous on stage in Sacramento, claimed that Jay-Z had killers. The rumors were eventually also dug up by content creators on platforms like YouTube and TikTok, coming into the late 2010s and early 2020s. However, in late 2023, the case would suddenly get a huge new boost, as another hip-hop mogul ended up getting in hot water, with the implication being that if he went down, he'd be taking Jay-Z with him. As mentioned at the beginning of the video, as P. Diddy's dark escapades begun truly hitting the internet with force in late 2023, following the explosive lawsuit by his ex Cassie, these rumors and allegations will eventually begin to affect also those people close to him, particularly Jay-Z. One of the people going hardest against Jay-Z was none other than one of his toughest competitors during the 2000s, one of the hardest trolls to appear from New York's rap scene, 50 Cent, who will begin to post on social media following Diddy's downfall about how Jay-Z was nowhere to be found when his supposed friend needed support, with 50 Cent clowning Jay-Z with a post showing Jay-Z's picture as a missing poster on a milk carton and a caption saying, Diddy says Jay isn't answering his phone. And as another post showing an unflattering picture of Jay-Z's iconic lips, along with a caption saying Jay is in hibernation. He's not coming out of the house until the situation with Diddy blows over, as well as seemingly referencing the cancellation of Jay-Z's infamous Roc Nation brunch, with perhaps the subliminal implication being that Jay-Z was also afraid of his own skeletons coming out next. Meanwhile, as mentioned at the beginning of the video, the singer Jaguar Wright, who used to work with Jay-Z for a moment as a backup singer in the 2000s, was now all over the internet attacking Jay, with her undeniably entertaining interviews where she would claim to expose all kinds of dark secrets about her former colleagues, which ultimately gained millions of views.
You want to know what makes Diddy being publicly shamed like this so left? Sean Carter is worse.
Oh man.
Sean Carter is just as bad as the dead one. And I know that's what I got the scars to prove it.
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're doing all types of stuff trying to figure you out.
You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I'll tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen it yet. That Cassie, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be the women that get them in the end.
So you say that
That
Jay-Z! I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Just 9 months ago, you were singing his praises. All that he's done for the culture. And then you gotta be crazy like Diddy to make it. And you didn't want to sit next to him at the Grammys. Told everybody that he had cooties and canceled the Roc Nation brunch. Which is your favorite event? Because that's how we line up who you gonna move around next year. Like y'all did with Clarence I'm gonna get you. And I told you I would. And I'm gonna keep my word. And you're gonna pay me in full.
In one such interview with the Real Life Productions channel, Wright would even go on to claim that Kathy had been murdered by a woman.
Last question. I actually did this earlier, but I just want you to do it even more, go detail. What do you predict will happen next? In the future, you know, it's like you see it. What happens?
Kathy White's true killer is going to be unveiled, and it's not a man. And that woman died screaming. Show him the tape, Diddy. You got it. That might buy you a little time. You should probably stop looking for plastic surgeons. Looking for a life, new face.
But Wright wasn't the only one coming out with some very serious allegations. Because in March 2024, a journalist named Liz Crokin would come out claiming that she had been in contact with Kathy in the weeks leading up to her death, whilst working for the major tabloid Star magazine, pretty much exactly like Jackie Jasper had claimed only days after Kathy's passing in 2011, and that Kathy had first denied ever hanging out with Jay-Z. After the journalist confronted her with the photos from that night in Vegas, she would eventually implied that she was ready to go public with her relationship with Jay. And in her 2024 Substack article titled Jay-Z, Murder and the Mistress, the journalist would also claim that following Kathy's death, she would hear from sources that Kathy had told Jay she had planned to go public about their relationship, and that she had run a small story about Kathy in the Star magazine in 2011, but after wanting to do a follow-up piece, her boss had shut her down. The article that Crokin is likely referring to is probably this one appearing in Star magazine's September 26, 2011 issue, where Crokin mainly focuses on the rumor regarding Jay and his alleged son with a model from the Caribbean named Chanel Scott. But she also has a small additional mention about the death of Kathy and her alleged relationship with Jay. However, already in 2017, Crokin would imply on her Twitter that she thought Jay's killers that Kanye had mentioned in his infamous rant on stage in Sacramento were the same killers who might have taken out Kathy. With this showing that Crokin had clearly been believing and investigating this angle for years. Indeed, in her Substack article, Crokin would also allege that years after publishing her original article mentioning Kathy, sources who knew both Kathy and Jay-Z would tell her that they strongly believed that Jay-Z had gotten Kathy killed, and that he even had coroners in his back pocket that he could bribe to fake the cause of death. Crokin would also refer to a 2020 gossip blog about an A-list host/model who Crokin would take to be Claudia Jordan, allegedly claiming that she had come to the conclusion that an A+ list rapper had killed her friend, with this likely being a reference to Jay-Z and Kathy White. However, Jordan herself has publicly seemingly never even hinted at coming to such a conclusion, and even her more recent mentions about Jay, such as her commentary on the Fox Soul streaming platform where she's a host, seemingly being very neutral towards it.
Also, do you guys think that, and this is also just like, just to throw this out there, as far as Jay-Z, like, it could be he's afraid, right? It could also be he's a huge star and a target. He succumbs to this paternity test. Like, how many other people want to come out and waste time and get attention off his thing? Because, there's probably a million girls that can say, oh, I have a picture with Jay-Z, I messed around with them or whatever. That might be kind of frustrating.
Crokin would then end her Substack article by going through some other related factors, such as claiming that during the 2011 times, Star magazine was getting constantly contacted with tips about Jay-Z's different mistresses, as well as a rumor that Jay's friend Diddy has also been accused of murdering his ex Kim Porter, the disturbing allegations that were made by Diddy's former producer Lil Rod, as well as going through statements made by people like Jaguar Wright and listing Jay's previous encounters with the law, such as his stabbing of the producer Lon Riviera in 1999, which I also covered in a previous video 4 years ago. Check it out if you want to know the story. But at the very end, Crokin would seemingly dive off the deep end, as she would dip into infamous conspiracy theories regarding people like Hillary Clinton's former campaign manager John Podesta and the performance artist Marina Abramovich, who she claims to be Jay-Z's friend. Now, this is certainly not a political video. Whether or not you believe in conspiracy theories or not, that's your business. But with the goal of practicing responsible content creation in mind, it's certainly relevant to cover this part of Crokin's journalism, because she's certainly no ordinary tabloid journalism. And in fact, she hasn't been one for some time now. In recent years, long since leaving behind tabloid magazines like The Star, Crokin has become particularly known as a conspiracy theorist and devoted Trump supporter, who's gained great prominence amongst America's right-wing political circles by promoting conspiracies like Pizzagate and QAnon. I don't trust her personally, but it's up to you. In the end, we'll perhaps never know what truly happened with Jay-Z, Kathy White, and her untimely death in 2011. And for legal and safety reasons, it's important for me to end this video by saying, despite all my research into these rumors, I personally have not seen any concrete evidence that Kathy White was murdered. I don't personally believe Jay-Z and Beyonce are responsible. And everything we've discussed in this video pretty much has been salacious rumors from dubious sources, many of which we've proven in this video to be actually false. This whole thing is a conspiracy theory, and likely the result of people looking for a salacious story in what in reality was probably just a freak health incident that was very unlikely, but entirely possible. In fact, when it comes to brain aneurysms, although most people affected are over 40, women, particularly African American and Hispanic women, still have an elevated risk of suffering one. These things do happen. But whatever did transpire, perhaps the saddest thing in this entire story is that Kathy White was a real person with a real family, friends, and a career, and what seemed like a bright future ahead of her. She was clearly an intelligent and confident young woman who had graduated from an esteemed university and created a seemingly successful life for herself in the world of entertainment in Los Angeles, where most people attempting the same thing likely fail. She made it, as well as later also seemingly succeeding in New York. Yet all that seems to be left of her now is the rumor of her being Jay-Z's alleged mistress. A very unfair outcome. So rest in peace to Kathy White, a bright young soul who had her whole life ahead of her. Another reminder that no matter what happens, life is precious, and we can go at any minute. So make the most of it, and stop believing crazy conspiracy theories. Hope you found that story interesting. I've been Trap Lord Ross. Until next time, peace out.
Lights are going up, snow is falling down. There's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only mean one thing. Big Red is here. People throwing parties, ugly sweaters everywhere. Stockings hung up by the chimney with care. It could only mean one thing. Big Red is here.
I participate in McDonald's for a limited time. We are all waiting right now to see if federal prosecutors indict Sean Diddy Combs, the rapper, producer, music mogul. This comes after federal authorities, more specifically Homeland Security agents, raided Combs' two properties out in Miami and LA. This is reportedly pursuant to an ongoing investigation from the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York. Reports indicate that this centers around sex trafficking, which we're going to discuss a little bit more in a minute. But we don't know what federal investigators are actually looking for. We don't know for sure Combs' connection to this. Combs is not invested upon the allegations in the lawsuits that were filed against Combs in the past several months, which may have prompted or fueled this criminal investigation. And based on what sources are saying regarding the raids and what was collected from the homes, this is going to be my best guess so far at what potential charges prosecutors may be considering. And I'm only going to focus on federal charges since it seems the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York is spearheading this case. This is the feds. So first, let's talk about what seems to be very obvious potential charges: sex trafficking. Now, there are a few statutes that can come into play here. We have 18 U.S.C. Section 1591, sex trafficking of children or by force, fraud, or coercion. So this is when someone knowingly, meaning consciously, they understand what they're doing here. When someone knowingly, through interstate or foreign commerce, usually that means crossing state lines, recruits, entices, harbors, transports, provides, obtains, advertises, maintains, patronizes, or solicits by any means a person for the purposes of commercial sex, or if the defendant benefits from this too. And Commercial Sex Act is when you give something of value in exchange for a sex act, usually through force or threats or fraud or coercion. And of course, the statute includes if the person being trafficked is a minor. Now, if the victim was under the age of 14, or fraud, force, or coercion were used, the penalty is not than 15 years in prison up to life. If the victim was 14 to 17, the penalty is 10 years to life. And if anybody obstructs or attempts to obstruct the enforcement of this law, they face up to 20 years in prison. And defendants who are convicted under this law, they're required to pay restitution to their victims as well. By the way, Jeffrey
Epstein was charged with this crime before he died. Just keep that in mind. Now, if we assume that Cassandra Ventura, who's Combs' ex, she had filed a lawsuit against Combs, settled with him the day after filing it, but she alleged some heinous acts, said that she was a victim of sexual abuse, physical abuse, really nasty things. But it's now being reported by TMZ that she is cooperating with federal authorities, that she has been working with them for several weeks, even before the raids on Combs' properties. So if she is one of the victims or alleged victims in this criminal case, and her allegations could constitute sex trafficking. So we always wondered if she was cooperating. And if she is, that would be a monumental piece of evidence for the prosecution. And by the way, just generally speaking, we were always wondering who might be cooperating with the feds, whether the plaintiffs in the multiple lawsuits that Combs is facing were the witnesses provided the feds with probable cause to get the search warrants for Diddy's properties. But yes, taking her allegations is true in her original complaint. What she alleges could sex trafficking. Shoot in her lawsuit, the allegation Combs engaged in sex acts across multiple jurisdictions.
This is Ricky Williams, General Manager of Florence Toyota. I'm excited to tell you about our tailgate special. So if you're in the market for a Tundra Tacoma, you come by us, you purchase, we need a tailgate special. And by the way, if you're a current Tacoma, Tundra, or Forerunner owner, you're going to get up to an additional $2,000 off. I'm not going to walk out on this deal. Come see us at Florence today.
Jurisdictions. Well, she was an artist signed with Bad Boy Records, that she was held captive to Combs' demands and desires, that she actually wasn't even allowed to leave at one point, and that Combs' companies and affiliated businesses perpetuated this sex trafficking by Combs to keep him happy. And remember the allegations that Combs supplied her with drugs and alcohol, had sex with her, beat her, and more specifically, forced her to engage in freak-offs. That's where she was compelled to perform sex acts with other men, including sex workers, while Combs watched, pleasured himself, even videotaped the encounters, all over a period of time in multiple locations: New York, Miami, Atlanta, Los Angeles. And then Combs would then pay for trips for Ventura, bought her lavish gifts, rented her an apartment. So that's the value component of the sex trafficking. And that is what she was given in exchange. That's what makes these commercial sex acts, that she was under his employ, that she was getting things of value from. And this statute seems like it would also apply to the allegations made by a Jane Doe in another lawsuit against Diddy, because she claims that when she was 17 years old, she was gang raped and trafficked by Sean Combs, Bad Boy President Harvey Pierre, and a third person. The allegation was that she was flown from Michigan to New York City on Combs' private jet, remember, crossing state lines, sex trafficking, that she was supplied with drugs and alcohol, and that she was sexually assaulted by Pierre and gang raped by all three people at Combs' New York recording studio. Then let's say Rodney Jones is also an alleged victim in this criminal case. Remember, he alleges, he's a former producer of Combs, he alleges in his suit that Combs, his son, various associates and businesses forced him into sex trafficking too. Jones alleges that Combs would touch him, grope him in his private areas, that Combs would set up a situation where actor Cuba Gooding Jr. sexually assaulted him on his yacht. But even more specific to sex trafficking, Jones alleges that Combs forced him to solicit and engage in sex with sex workers, even claims that Combs drugged him at one point. And this was all while he was being transported by Combs to New York, Florida, the Virgin Islands. And throughout the complaint, he alleges that Combs threatened him to do these things too. In terms of the commercial aspect, Jones alleges that all the while this was going on, all the while he was being assaulted in traffic, Combs was promising him things of value: money, Grammy Awards, access to future projects, a multi-million-dollar home, threatening to not pay him. Now, before I go any further, let me just say one little caveat here. These are all allegations in civil lawsuits, okay? The burden of proof is lower in a civil case than in a criminal case, okay? So these are civil allegations. However, you can have events that overlap. You can have events that can subject you to both civil and criminal liability. So what he is alleging here are, in essence, criminal acts. It'll be up to prosecutors to see if the evidence is sufficient to warrant charges. But again, we are surmising what potential charges Diddy could face. Now, let me also say this. I just laid out examples from these lawsuits that could constitute sex trafficking, but we don't know who else prosecutors may be speaking to or who else could be potential victims that experience similar alleged treatment. But we are talking potentially multiple counts of sex trafficking, or maybe even one large count that includes multiple victims. And it is also my understanding that there is no statute of limitations on federal sex trafficking. Now, keeping all this in mind, I want to bring up some other potential criminal statutes as we talk about sex workers specifically. So there is 18 USC 2421A. Combs could be charged with this if he knowingly transported someone across state lines for the purposes of prostitution or illegal sex acts. My understanding, that carries a punishment of up to 10 years in prison. You couple that with 18 USC 2422B, if Combs knowingly persuaded, induced, enticed, or coerced someone across state lines for the purposes of prostitution or illegal sex acts. My understanding is that could be up to 20 years in prison. I say all of this because if it is true that he had prostitutes at these parties and in his orbit, look, I don't know how they got there, where they were transported from, or how, but this is something that we have to keep in mind when we're talking about illegal sex work. But going back for a second, I was talking about sex trafficking of adults for the most part, but also taking the allegations in Jones's suit is true. It is possible Diddy could be brought up on sex trafficking charges with respect to minors as well. Now, I already mentioned 18 USC 1591, but there's also 18 USC 2251, sexual exploitation of a child. Combs could be brought up on this charge if he employed, used, persuaded, induced, enticed, or coerced a minor to engage in any sexually explicit conduct that was filmed and broadcast. The reason I bring this up is there are already allegations that Diddy filmed sexual encounters and had cameras in his home that filmed everything that was going on. And Jones alleges that Diddy had parties with sex workers and minors. So now you're talking about potentially 15 to 30 years in prison. That's my understanding of that. There's also 18 USC section 2422B, which makes it a crime to induce or attempt to induce a minor to engage in prostitution or illegal sex acts, like having sex with an adult. My understanding that is up to 10 years in prison. And then bring up another statute. Again, taking these allegations are true that Combs used threats of violence and actual violence to get people to do stuff for him. I mean, Cassandra Ventura says he savagely beat her. Jones says he was threatened both directly and indirectly by Combs. I mean, he says Combs alleged to eat his face and then he would kill his own mother to get what he wanted. So you have to call out 18 USC 1589. That makes forced labor a crime. Getting someone to work for you through force, threats, physical restraint, that carries, my understanding, up to 20 years in prison. So when we hear about these allegations about the power and Diddy, his wealth, his team, his associates, this untouchable aspect, that is what is key here. Now, let's also talk about racketeering. This is another potential crime that prosecutors may be thinking about. And it was referenced in the Jones suit. I think it could apply if we think the worst. Take these allegations as true. So racketeering, or RICO, it's about organized crime, a criminal enterprise or organization, and it spans several different sections of the Federal Criminal Code. 18 USC 1961 defines racketeering activity as, quote, any act or threat involving murder, kidnapping, gambling, arson, robbery, bribery, extortion, dealing in obscene matter, or dealing in a controlled substance or listed chemical, which is chargeable under state law, punishable by prison. It's a serious crime. So first, as even emphasized by Rodney Jones in his lawsuit, the obscene matter and controlled substances could be potential flags here or apply to Diddy. The idea of a pattern of illegal sex acts and drug possession and distribution. Jones specifically mentions the acquisition, use, and distribution of ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, marijuana, mushrooms. Also, there was an allegation in the Ventura lawsuit that Combs blew up rapper Kid Cudi's car because he was maybe romantically interested in Ventura. It could be one of those underlying acts. It could also be an overt act as part of a conspiracy. I'm going to explain that in a bit. But racketeering can also be any act which is indictable under any of the following provisions of Title 18 U.S.C. Again, the federal code. Let me list out a few that could potentially be used by prosecutors. Section 933 relating to trafficking in firearms. Many allegations of firearms possession and shootings that Combs was involved in these lawsuits. And it was reported that firearms were retrieved from Combs' properties during those raids. It's not clear who they were registered to, if at all, and if they belonged to Combs or security. There's Section 1341 relating to mail fraud, Section 1343 relating to wire fraud. I'm going to highlight these because Jones said Combs and his companies deliberately and fraudulently induced Jones and others like him to work without getting paid for their work. There is also Section 1511 relating to obstruction. That could be related to allegations that Combs covered up his involvement in violent episodes, including shootings at a recording studio in 2022 and the infamous 1999 nightclub shooting involving his ex, J-Lo. Then there's racketeering that could be Act Section 1581 to 1592. This is about slavery and trafficking in persons. We already discussed that. There's Section 1956 that relates to money laundering. Yes, Jones alleges that Combs and his companies engaged in money laundering. Section 1962 makes it illegal to financially benefit from racketeering activity. So the allegation here would be that Combs and his businesses, they're making music, they're earning money, they're getting rich off of the labor of these musicians and producers like Jones that they exploit. Another section of 1962 makes it illegal for any person to participate in the racketeering activity. So that could be how you get others potentially criminally charged. And that's actually what brings me to how they could charge Combs with RICO. It probably would be prosecuted as conspiracy to violate the RICO statute. Now, conspiracy is an agreement to break the law, and there must be overt acts or steps taken in furtherance of that conspiracy. Overt acts don't have to be crimes per se, nor do they even have to be events that are separately charged as crimes. I mean, look at the Young Thug trial that we're covering on the Long Crime Network. Massive RICO case. They have listed 191 overt acts that prosecutors are trying to prove. Here, in this case, you could say shootings, brandishing weapons, threats, soliciting sex workers, blowing up Kid Cudi's car, all allegations. But you see what I'm saying? Give you an example of the criminal enterprise as part of potential RICO charges. In Jones's complaint, it states that the purpose of the Combs enterprise is to use its position, power, and influence to control all of these people, promoting and enhancing the prestige and reputation of all the people involved, preserving, protecting the power, territory, and criminal ventures of the enterprise. And he goes on to say that it keeps victims in fear of the enterprise and its members and associates, which leads me to believe that Combs wouldn't be charged alone. And again, you could charge him and identify others as unidentified co-conspirators. But generally speaking, when we talk about racketeering crimes, we're looking at potentially 5 to 20 years in prison. Let me end this real quick by talking about firearms and drug possession charges. So Rodney Jones claims in his lawsuit that members and associates of the Combs RICO enterprise engaged in drug trafficking and firearms trafficking. There are whole sections of the U.S. Code dedicated to this. Now, we don't know what kinds of weapons were recovered from Combs' properties, but if he had firearms with serial numbers scratched off, or machine guns, or in some cases, certain kinds of rifles or silencers, he could be in violation of 18 U.S.C. 922. Then, if it turns out that he possessed firearms and he's an unlawful user or drug addict, he could be in violation of another section of 18 U.S.C. 922. Also, it is illegal under federal law to use a firearm in drug trafficking or violent crimes, which again is what Jones alleges. Again, Jones alleges that Combs and his crew required those around him and those to be employed to transport unregistered firearms and to purchase and distribute narcotics. Speaking of which, Combs could also face federal drug charges. It is illegal to distribute controlled substances. The penalties vary depending on the quantity and type of the narcotics, but 21 U.S.C. 844 makes mere possession of controlled substances a crime as well. And you can argue that if drugs are found in his home, that could be constructive possession. And with respect to Combs or someone else, let me also say 18 U.S.C. 2 makes it a crime to aid, abet, counsel, command, induce, or procure the commission of a crime. So even if he or his associates don't have to personally commit the crime, they can still be charged if they participated in some way. Since the news came out about these raids, there are a lot of videos that are surfacing of the music mogul, some of which we're looking at now in a different context, to say the least. Let me talk about this video. There was video and photos that seem to show where Combs is right now, because Combs appears to still be hanging out in the Miami area. A fitness coach said he was visiting a restaurant on Friday when he happened to see Combs and some of his friends in line.
I'm down here at Pura Vida by my pad, but in the man right here. Look. What's up? Miami's like that. The
Combs apparently flashed an L, said, "Love, what's up?" The day before, he was reportedly spotted at a Top Golf in Miami with his teenage daughters. Seems to be pretty relaxed for a guy whose empire could potentially be at stake and he could potentially be facing criminal charges. Pat Williams, the comedian, he spoke with NFL Hall of Famer Shannon Sharp back in January on Sharp's podcast Club Shay Shay. So timeline-wise, this is after some of the lawsuits come out, before obviously the raids this past week. Let's hear what he had to say.
Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that I was there. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did.
You can see from Shannon Sharp's reaction there that is an explosive thing that Williams just said. And many people have pointed back to this interview saying Williams predicted that 2024 might be Combs' downfall. But others have recently come out to say that Combs' parties were not a place you wanted to be. That includes rapper Uncle Luke, who spoke with the podcast We.
Meet Asana, a work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams can stay connected while they track updates and visualize timelines. Asana, a smarter way to work. Try it for free today at asana.com.
Podcast We in Miami just last week.
Right, you party with Diddy a lot? Oh, no, not really. I would go to the party and leave early while waiting to stay. I go to the party and leave early. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what goes on after hours, but I wasn't trying to.
One of the videos that has gone especially viral or circulated in the aftermath of the raids was Combs' interaction with a then 15-year-old Justin Bieber back in what I believe is 2009, as he was just rock stardom. It was posted back in the day on Bieber's YouTube channel titled 48 Hours with Diddy.
Justin, he's in. You ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's on 48 Hours with Diddy. Him and this boy, they're having the time of their life. Like, you know, where we hanging out. We can't really disclose, but it's a 15-year-old's dream.
Given what we know about Combs' party lifestyle through these lawsuits and people have spoken out over the years, it is a little concerning that someone so young was hanging out with the rapper. And in fact, in a video posted on Combs' YouTube channel just a year or so later, Bieber looked what I believe uncomfortable in fact rap.
You good? I'm good. Young brother, everything's different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out. Well, you tried to get in contact with me, you know, partners and whatnot, but you never really got my number, so. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Justin Bieber's visit with Combs wasn't the first time the music executive had a rising star at his home. R&B icon Usher is the one who actually signed Bieber to the record label. Combs was the one who produced Usher's first album. So Usher said during an interview with Howard Stern back in 2016 that his year living with Combs as a teenager was intense.
It was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you
I
seeing?
went there to see the lifestyle, right? And I saw it. And it was, but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
I'm getting sleepy.
Usher also told
I cannot watch it
Stern in that interview and asked if he would allow.
No.
Hell no. Now, in a strange,
Good night.
there is another recently resurfaced video where it seems two worlds have collided. You may have seen the recent documentary Quiet on Set, which looked at alleged abuses, labor violations.
All right, y'all. It is time for me to turn in my old self before I do one of my things on my own live. Go to sleep. All right, y'all. I love y'all. Bye.